よー大神。よー大神。
That's right, the new year. New year such as 2026. But only for some of you. If you're like me, you're still stuck in big 2025. Hello. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Let's see. Hello, Key Energy. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Inquisitor Thomas. And hello, Nico Verde. And hello, Gloombreaker. Hope y'all have been having as good as a New Year's Eve as you could have. Mine's been a little hectic. I like to do a little thing where I like to clean my apartment before I enter the new year. You know, just enter the new year nice and clean. Nothing like get rid of like old shit I don't need. Like no more burdens, all that good stuff. And I had the incredible wisdom, the flash of inspiration to go, you know what? You know what would help me clean even better? A black light. That way I can really see those pernicious hidden stains. And it turned out to be possibly the worst mistake I've ever made in my entire life. Because, yeah, when you're cleaning a kitchen, there's a lot of shit that's just, like, always there that you just never see. So, that oven that looks completely spotless, you shine a black light on it, it's like, oh, there's all this secret grease. So, my annual cleanup session has been fun, but at the end of it all, I reward myself with a nice. I go out, I get myself a pizza. That way, I just have a little pizza. I don't dirty any dishes because the dishes are all clean. The laundry's all done. Toilet's scrubbed. Shower all scrubbed down. Everything's vacuumed, mopped. All the sheets are changed. Like everything's clean. So after all that, I'm not about to dirty a dish. So I always get myself a pizza. And hello, me. How's it going? I'm not smashed. I'm premost. Yeah, we just started, and yeah. So I didn't really have any specific plans for today, but there's a couple of things that I thought we could like just take a look at. And hello, Oscar. How's it going? I didn't realize you were streaming on New Year's Eve. Must have misread the schedule. Yeah. So here we are. Because I don't really have anything to do on New Year's Eve. I'm usually a bit of a homebody, so I was like, fuck it. It's a Wednesday. It's my usual stream night. Why not just count down to the new year altogether? I even have this little countdown clock at the top of the chat, although now that I look at it, it's a little faint. Let me crank up the opacity for it just a skosh. Let me see here. That's a bit better. Clear, but still, like, you can see some of the chat behind it. That ought to do. It's not a chimer chan, strictly speaking. Really what could be. But it is a timer nonetheless. And hopefully, I'll actually be paying attention when the clock, starts counting, down to, like, the last minute or two. Yeah, so make sure, if I'm like too like locked in or focused, like if I'm not paying attention to the countdown, and we get close to midnight, let me know. Just scream at me in chat. ExoWin9X. Hello, Nuglacion. ExoWin9X is this software suite that came out relatively recently. It's basically this big package of Windows 95 and Windows 98 games that have all been configured to run on modern systems. And you know what? We can actually... Well, let me actually just get that started. Pop into that real quick. I don't have anything else tonight, so I'm here to stay for the whole time. Nice! Nice. Yeah, let me get Windows 9X... ExoWin9X fired up. Let me let me go into my capture settings, go to, and then switch on over to the widescreen display for a little bit. So yeah, basically it's this huge ass list of Windows 95 and Windows 98 games from all over the place. Like, you've got some Japanese games like Angélique Special. You got some French games like Astérix and Obélix from your friends at Infogrames. But you also have like a lot of genuine Stone Cold classics like Bug. No, but seriously, where is it? Because I believe this is all alphabetical order. So we got D. We got Daytona for like the old PC port of Daytona. We got Diablo 1. We have a bunch of Disney animated storybooks. and the Toy Story PC games. I actually had Toy Story Activity Center as a kid. Like, that might be something I just take a look at later. Just, fuck it, why not? Does it come with Myst? Let me check, because this is, as you can see, this is quite the extensive list. I've been scrolling for quite a while. We only just reached the I's, but we do have the Incredible Machine. Because, yeah, I believe these are all native Windows 95 games. They're not DOS, because, like, these are games that, like, you couldn't run in basic DOSBox, because I know there's a new version of DOSBox that makes, oh, yep, there's Myst, right there. Which makes sense. I don't know if Lego Island is here, but even if it isn't, there is a browser, like a native browser version of Lego Island you can play. And yes, I suppose Gex was up there, wasn't it? Do we have the Jar Jar Binks game? Let's see, because that would probably be under Star Wars, yeah, so let me go down a smidge. Shanghai, Simpsons Cartoon Studio, SimToons. Sonic Schoolhouse, oh boy. Space Quest, Star Wars Rebel Assault 2. Now, Rebel Assault 2 was my shit when I was a kid. But it does not look like we've got any other Star Wars games, just Rebel Assault 2. Yeah, Windows 95 and 98. But they did, because yeah, these are all like games that were released like in 1995 up to 1998, I believe, and they're adding 99 and 2000 pretty soon in an update. So yeah, this whole package, it's several like 100 gigs. It's all these games. Oh, was Time Gal there? Let me see. Oh, we have the PC version of Tokimeki Memorial Taisen Puzzle Dama. Oh yeah, there's Time Gal up there. Yeah, we already played this on stream a little while ago, so I don't know if we're really going to spend too much time playing that. Because, there are a lot of games here. You may have noticed. But yeah, where can we start this evening? Oh, okay, because this game, Muppet Treasure Island, I played the shit out of this game when I was a kid. Holy shit. Like, it was like one of those point-and-click adventure games that use like a bunch of like FMV overlay. So it's like, you're all like clicking around the environment and everything, but every now and then these little FMV characters will just like chroma keyed to like go over the background and like interacting with it and everything. Is there a random option? There might be. There might be. Does it come with the first Age of Empires? Let's scroll all the way up. Back to the A's. We have Aladdin for PC. The Adventures of Aldo and Marie. It does not look like... There's Age of Sail, but not Age of Empires. I don't even know if Age of Sail is related at all. Probably not. And they have the Amazon Trail 1 and 2. I believe the one I played as a kid was Amazon Trail 3. Does it come with Pissed? It actually might, because I think... Let me see. Because I think Pissed is one of those games that, like, notoriously runs pretty rough. LMNOOO. Patoli. PC Football. Yep. It comes with Pissed. So really, like, and we also have Alexei Pajitnov's quirks. You know, quirks from the creator of Tetris. I know what you think it looks like, but let me assure you, this is quirks. Nothing else. Don't get it twisted. It says right there, it's quirks from Spectrum Holobyte. But yeah, let's see. I did like me some Oregon Trail 2 in particular back in the day. I played the shit out of Oregon Trail 2. Yeah, exactly. It's Puyo Puyo Tetris 0. Yeah, just like how yeah, it's yeah. I think it's Kunio Taichi no Banka. Yeah, they reversed, like, they retroactively named that River City Girls 0 when they re-released it, which is really funny, but I get it. It's the first game that that the River City Girls appeared in. The fuck is Othello? Othello's a board game, but it's a board game you play with, like, Go pieces, but I don't really know what the I never actually played Othello myself, so I don't know the particulars. Oh, we even have Pack Guy. Hot dog. Ooh, actually, you know what? Ah, alas, there's no snood. I'm snoodeless. My New Year's is in 16 minutes, but still want to say hi before I get yanked away from family activities. Well, hi. Thanks for stopping by. And have a happy New Year in 16 minutes. We still have a little time, as you can see at the timer up top. We still have a little time left to go, at least where I'm at. Yeah, maybe in an update they'll send snoods. But, we do have Bug. You know what? We're here to have a good time. We're not here to play Bug, so how about you know what? How about we do the Oregon Trail? The Oregon Trail 2. It's not been installed. Would you like to install the game? Yes. So now it has to actively, like, install all the games on here. So window resolution, okay. Would you like to change any of these? Everything looks good. All right, now I might have to go into. Oh yeah, we're doing this. Oh, I didn't expect the EXO part, but yes, indeed, here we are. Do we have Phantasmagoria 2? I did see that on there. I did see Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of the Flesh, on there.
The United States in the mid-1800s.
Let me see if I can reshape this a little bit.
Ours is a large nation, a young nation full of restless.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that, but... Oh, is my cursor locked to this display? That might cause problems. Where is my cursor right now, anyhow? Where? Oh my god. Oh, my mouse is going nuts. This, Okay. This is hardly ideal. Let me see if I can go into the options here in this particular Windows layer, because If you can see my cursor right now, you see it's all the way on the left side of the screen, and I can't really do anything about it. It is extremely sensitive. And now I can't even see where my mouse went. Oh, the wonders of emulation. Even like this on PC. Okay, we might have to... Okay, there's my mouse. Hello. Hi. Then I can do this. And, that's not a perfect crop. Let me change the crop here. Like so. And then... Okay, that's still pretty close. When did Oregon Trail have a sequel? Oregon Trail had a lot of sequels, actually. That's kind of the funny thing. There's a lot of Oregon Trail sequels, and a lot of them are bad. Like, you have the original on, like, Apple IIs, and then you have Oregon Trail 2 here, which is, like, for Windows 95 and such. And then there's the Oregon Trail 3, which I think I got out of a cereal box back in the day, but I remember I was not terribly impressed. And then... Or no, I had the Oregon Trail 4 from a CD box, and that was like, I could already tell it was falling off. Okay, where is my mouse? Oh my god. Yeah, my mouse cursor is so squirrely on here. Okay, what I might have to do is I might have to actually plug in a physical USB mouse, because I've seen this happen before on FPSs on this computer. So I just gotta bust out the auxiliary mouse. And hopefully this works. Okay, let's move this mouse over. Oh! What have I done? Oh no, okay. Okay, where's... Okay, it's a bit better. Can I crank down the sensitivity more? Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay. So let's see here. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, my setup is not super well optimized for this, as it turns out. But we'll make it happen. Let's see. Are we a greenhorn, an adventurer, or a trail guide? You know, I was born to have adventure. And never choose banker, because banker starts out with a lot of money. But, that's for chumps. You want to be a wheelwright, so that way, no matter what happens, you can fix your shit when you're on the road. And, yeah, we want to leave early as possible. Not too early while it's still, like, all frozen over, but, like, leave in March. Except from Independence, Oregon City. Because a Conestoga wagon, let's see. If we have a Conestoga wagon, we got a nice big wagon. We have slightly less money to start with. Let's see. What do we do now for character creation? Does anybody have any suggestions, any requests for anybody to add to our character, to our party, to our wagon party? And in the meantime, let me update the stream overlay. I don't know if we're gonna do this all the way through. I think I'm just gonna bounce between games for a little bit. So I don't know how devoted we'll be to this particular run. But we might come back to it later. Yeah, there we go. That's good. And yeah, what job you pick at the beginning changes your score bonus. If you start with banker, you get no bonus because you start out with a shitload of money. But I think wheelwright is going to come in handy because we got blacksmithing skills. Although, man, if you start as a teacher, that's a 5-time score bonus. That's kind of nuts. I think wheelwright's a good middle-of-the-road one. Because, yeah, you got... Because, yeah, blacksmithing skills are going to come in handy because your shit will break out there at the drop of a hat, and you want to be able to fix that so you're not stranded out in the middle of nowhere and getting sick and dying. Because, yeah, there's a lot of things you have to consider. All right. And you know what? It doesn't look like there's a full screen option for this game, so let me actually adjust the crop even further for this. I only played the Yukon Trail. I did actually play the Yukon Trail once. I don't even remember how I got a copy of the Yukon Trail, but I did play it and I did beat it. I remember at least that much. I forget if that's another one I got from a cereal box, because I got... No, okay, I think I got Oregon Trail 4 as a gift, and I got the Amazon Trail 3 from a cereal box. I think that's how that worked out. Okay, let me just switch to this, because this is not an overlay type I'm using right now. Okay, that ought to be pretty good, I think. Maybe just a little more on the bottom, so you can see the full window border. Beautiful. Okay. You're a wheelwright who has come to Independence in 1848 for the purpose of setting off on a journey west to Oregon City. You've already bought a Conestoga wagon, but you still need to buy the other supplies you'll need for your journey. As you wander the streets of Independence, you'll see various stores that would be able to provide you with supplies, provided you have enough cash. You'll also see people who may be able to give you some good advice. Yeah, if you've never played this game before, this is like early on in the days of like FMV, so you're not going to see a whole lot of FMV in these parts, but you're going to see a lot of like Mortal Kombat style digitized graphics, like so.
You bought all your supplies yet? You know, some folks forget about some important items that might prove right useful out on the trail.
Just with a single solitary, like, nothing else is moving on her body except like her chin and her mouth. Everything else frozen stiff. But please, tell me more.
Just about everybody buys food, extra clothes, guns, ammunition, and spare wagon parts. But there's some other things you might want to take as well.
Do you have any advice?
Well, I wouldn't go without a good long rope or chain, which can help in crossing rivers or going up and down steep hills.
Sounds like a plan. So long.
The merchants here in town offer basic packages of supplies based on the size of one's party and estimated length of journey. Of course, you can shop around on your own or add to the basic set. So, which package would you like?
Okay, well, can you show me what's inside the packages, though? Oh, like, I do have the money to spare, so I could get the 6-month package and then just buy some extra shit on top of that. I guess that wouldn't hurt. And yeah, I've never actually played Tex Murphy, but I know of it. Because, yeah, my big FMV games when I was growing up was, like, Star Wars Rebel Assault 2. I guess this, like, would qualify. It's still, like, the digitized actor sort of thing. And, yeah, Muppet Treasure Island, which was also in this pack. I might take a look at that later. I don't know. Because I don't think that should trip up any DMCA, like, VOD mute stuff. Because I don't think it's any actual clips from the movie up until, like, you beat the game. So I think we ought to be safe if we play that. Unlike a lot of other licensed games. And yeah, also that Toy Story Activity Center, I remember had a lot of, like, pre-rendered FMV in that game, too. Yeah, let's take the 6-month package. So let's see. Independence Messenger. Touch the cow. Do it now. Let's see. Funeral parlor. That's cheery. Let's see. We don't need celery, cheese, candy, biscuits, butter. But that advice about, like, ropes and such was pretty sound, was pretty solid. We got coffee mills, coffee pots. You know what? We could probably use a compass. Let's get a compass. An axe might not be a bad idea. Oh, right, that's why I don't use this mouse anymore. It's extremely fidgety. Hunting knives, hatchets, hammers. Let's get, like, yeah, 82 cents for hunting knives. Let's get like 2. And we'll probably need hammers if we are to do some repairs. We can get a fishing pole. Oh my god, I forgot this mouse was this bad. Oh my god, it's so wiggly. I might have to go get the other mouse. Alright, we got, well, let's get, like, 3 lanterns, I think. That ought to be good. That ought to cover us. Pails might not be bad. Yeah, especially if we're gonna be fording rivers, we'll probably want, like, a pail or 2. And pocket watch. I don't think a pocket watch would be super necessary, but, Let's get a pan. A saw would probably be pretty handy. Let's see, tin cups, tin plates. We already got some. A washboard. Let's be hygienic. Water kegs. Let's get 2. Why don't we? And we got a Conestoga wagon, which is pretty beefy. I think we'd be able to take a lot of stuff with us. Yeah, let's get a bottle of ammonia. Don't know what the hell borax does, but let's take that as well. Brandy, you know what? Sure. It's 40 cents. Chamomile, sure. Castor oil, sure. Don't know if we'll need dandelion. I don't know if we need snake oil or elixirs or anything. Oh, isopropyl alcohol. You know what? Not a bad idea. Olive oil, I don't know if we really need that for medicinal purposes. You want a little bit of whiskey? Wouldn't hurt. Yeah, the Toy Story Activity Center thing doesn't have movie scenes, so I think that should be safe too. Okay, we got bullets and stuff. We're good on that. Let's get 2 pairs of boots. A nice little hat. We're setting out in March. I think we should be pretty safe avoiding winter. Yeah, I don't think we need to buy a coat here. I think we might be able to buy one out on the trail from like a fort. Oh my god, this mouse is unworkable. Hold on a second, I have to get the other mouse. This is a little much. Okay. So I can't find the other mouse, so I'm gonna do something a little different here. Will this work? Okay, that ought to do. And then I'll just unplug this other mouse. I don't even know why I bother keeping this one. Much better. I don't have any horses, mules, or oxen. Oh, that's a problem. We're gonna need some of those if we want to actually get anywhere. Yeah, two oxen is probably pretty good. That's a good start. Don't have any of that. Pick up a banjo while we're at it. Some blankets. 1 dozen candles. Deck of cards. Checkerboards. You never know when you'll need a little bit of grease. A 10-pound jar. I think that should be more than enough grease to keep us going for a bit. Hey, Pika Blue Bear, how's it going? We are currently checking out the Oregon Trail as part of EXO Win 9X, which is a suite of basically it's like DOSBox X configurations for a bunch of like games, like specifically tailored for like a bunch of these games. Now, maybe a tent would not be a bad idea. Furniture. I don't know if we need a grandfather clock. That seems a little excessive to me. A kitchen cupboard, a hope chest? I mean, I'm loading a wagon. I'm just gonna buy the shit I've already got. I think we ought to be good for most everything else. What's over here? The hotel, the saloon, the outfitters. Let's get an umbrella while we're here. Maybe 2. Or do you have anything to say?
Have you decided the best time to leave yet?
What do you think?
Well, some leave real early to get a jump on the other wagons and to give themselves plenty of time. But then there may not be much grass for the animals and you may run into spring snows. It's best not to leave too late either. Then you may not make it all the way before the winter snows hit. I'd recommend leaving in April or even early May.
And this is... We chose March, didn't we? Yes, we did. And yeah, everything you do is recounted in this diary here. And you can even leave little notes, like... Oh, am I gonna have to... Let me see. This might get a little awkward. Yeah.
Howdy, stranger. It looks like you're fixing to head out west, too. Fine opportunity for people with the gumption to do it.
Tell me more.
Brought a few personal items with us, but we're hoping to buy our foodstuffs and fresh animals here. But I ain't too sure exactly where to go first.
Do you have any
Don't
advice?
devote any great portion of time to packing your wagon till you bring in all your supplies. We're planning to pack up the wagon whilst we're waiting for the train to assemble.
Got around to modding my DSi. It's fun so far. I ran into issues like I can't play the English patch of Jump Ultimate Stars. One of the Taiko no Tatsujin games had a little bit of sprite corruption, and Gimmick on an NES emulator crashed when I pressed the power button. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, has anything, like, fully worked? Like, 100%? We have one Conestoga wagon. We got some yokes. Got some spare wagon wheels. You know what? Let's get one more set of spare wagon wheels. You never know. And a wagon cover. Okay, I think that ought to be pretty good. Although, how do I save the game? I actually forget how to save the game. Because that's the status screen. Yeah, everybody's feeling good. I think we're ready to... I think we're ready to depart at long last. Beavis and Butthead virtual stupidity lagged during the FMV cutscenes on the DS Scum VM emulator, but other than that, things worked flawlessly. Oh, okay. Because we actually do have a virtual stupidity in this Exo Win 9X, I guess you could call it a ROM set? An ISO set, whatever it is. But there is a configuration for that, yes. You can't leave yet because your wagon load is too heavy or you don't have enough draft animals. Okay, so, let's see. How do I... What's the... Do I need more animals? What happens if I buy more oxen? Like, let's say I buy 2 more oxen. Can I leave now? No. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of bacon. 425 pounds of bacon. I mean, yeah, that'll last us 6 months, sure, but holy shit, dude. Let's see. Advice. Okay, itinerary. Okay, is there anything that tells me what the weight limit of the Conestoga wagon is? I guess I just have to start dumping shit. So that's unfortunate. And I can't just sell anything back to you, can I? Of course not. Is there anybody out here willing to trade? I might just have to start dumping shit until we're good to go. We do have a lot of food. Alright, what's the heaviest shit we got that we can afford to toss out? That's not food. Because we might need that food. That food's very important. Spare wagon. Okay, we should probably keep all the spare wagon parts. That's probably a good idea. Spare wagon wheels. I'm very hesitant to just throw that out, too, though. Pairs of boots are... Jesus, that's a heavy-ass boot. And it's a heavy-ass banjo, too. Holy shit. I guess I can get rid of the 10-pound jar of grease. I could probably do with 5 pounds less of sugar. Maybe, let's see, how many pounds of pemmican can we do without? Maybe, dump like 50 pounds of pemmican. I don't know if we need that much. Alright, well, will you let me go now? Oh my god, how many... Do I need more oxen? What if I bought more oxen? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. We're off to the races. Before setting out, you need to pick a wagon train to travel with. The following wagon trains are about ready to set out for Oregon City. Which one do you want to go with? There is safety in numbers, although I don't know if that's gonna, like, cause problems. I think middle of the road might not be a bad idea. 7 wagons, 26 people. That sounds good to me. A lot of games I threw at it seem to work well, like Chrono Trigger's DS port. Sam & Max Hit the Road on ScumVM works pretty well. Oh, it's the CD talkie version, nice. And even Wii connectivity for games like Pokemon Diamond and My Pokemon Ranch back on my mod Wii U. And Tomodachi Collection's English patch works with the Me channel, also my mod Wii U. Nice! That sounds pretty good then. Alright, now we're finally off. Oh! I've been elected captain! Holy shit! I didn't know I was doing that good of a job already. Also, I love how you can see, like, the green screen layers, like, that little, like, slight little bit of green. Just out there where they had, like, chroma key her out. But you know what? I'll accept the position of captain. Alright, before we do anything stupid, let's check the river conditions. The river appears to be frozen. Let's save the game first. You know, just, yeah. Blue River frozen. Let's cross on the ice, see what happens. Ah, fuck. We lost 34 pounds of bacon, 4 pounds of cheese, 9 pounds of coffee beans, 1 5-pound tin of crackers, and various other items. Also, get a load of this Photoshop job. You know what? It's a good thing we just saved the game. It's a very good thing we just saved the game. So that didn't happen. Let's rest for a day, see what happens. Check the river conditions. Appears to be frozen. See who's around.
The ice looks thick enough to just drive our wagons across.
If you say so.
You know, this riverbank makes for a good resting place. Let's rest here a time before
Hey, W. Holmes, how's it going? Happiest news from the far-flung future lands of England! Well, thank you. We still have a couple hours left ourselves. And in the meantime, we're playing the Oregon Trail on Windows 95. I guess this is technically a Windows 98 VM, but yeah, we're doing this through the magic of XO Win 9X. Yeah, I hope you're having a good year so far. I hope 2026 is already shaping up better for you than than the past year has been. Let's get one more little piece of advice before we decide what to do.
I suppose this will be the first of many rivers we will cross.
Perhaps refrain from turning me into a rabbit on the Oregon Trail. I might get shot at. I legit don't know how the U.S. does it, the whole multiple time zones in the country. Oh, yeah, you get, like, you basically, like, you memorize, like, which major cities are in, like, which time zones, like, because, like, for me, it's easy because I'm all the way on the West Coast, so East Coast, that's 3 hours in advance. So in 40 minutes, it will be the new year for the East Coast. Like, that part's super easy. It's just, like, it's when it gets, like, the middle of the country, it starts getting a little hazy. Like, which one's, like, Central Time, Mountain Time, etc. Like, which one's only 1 hour in advance or 2 hours, that's when it gets a little hazy. But do you have any advice, Mr. Man?
No, I was hoping you'd know what to do next.
Fair enough. So long. You know what? Let's try our luck now. Maybe after we've waited a day, this will go a bit better. Baller. Yo, we caught a fish. Clean them for food. 26 pounds of fresh fish. Holy shit, that's quite the haul. But the only reason I've been able to keep track of US time zones is because Dan and Bob in the other one, in the one after the right, yeah. I forget what that time zone's even called. That one always throws me off because, like, I always associate, like, Florida or, like, Alabama and stuff like the East Coast, but, like, they're not. It's weird. I think we're good to keep going, but it might not be a bad idea to just rest here for a day. Yeah, weather's nice and clear. Morale's high. Everybody's feeling good. And, well, what are our supplies looking like? Because we did have a shitload of bacon. Yeah, I think we're good. We can keep going. New Santa Fe. Let's go into town.
Howdy, friend. Name's Nicholas J. Tillman, though my friends call me Nick. I see we'll be traveling to the new land together.
Sure, tell me more.
I hope you're not listening to those worry warts who say you need a half dozen or more draft animals or tons of food. 2 oxen are aplenty, and you can get all the food you need by hunting.
He does raise a valid point. We will be doing quite a bit of central time. Yeah, I know that there's mountain time and central time, but I think there's like, I guess that's it. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Buenos dias.
That was a beautiful take.
Buenos dias.
You can even hear the background noise. Like, they literally just record this in an office.
Buenos dias.
Yes, buenos dias. It's very convincing.
Hello.
Howdy. Say, you folks heading out on the trail, be sure to check your supplies often.
Say, you're one of them folks from that wagon train there, ain't you? Where are all you people coming from? I'm trying to get word of my cousin who's supposed to be out on the trail.
Tell me more.
He came out of Kentucky and was traveling with 2 young'uns. His name's Brown, Elisha Brown. I'd like to tell him about a sadness in his family that happened just a week after he left.
Pardon?
He came out of Kentucky and was traveling.
Oh, that just literally repeats. Okay.
His name's Brown. Send what mail you can to your family as you travel. Forts are a good place for it. Ain't much else we can do except keep asking if someone's seen our people along the way.
I forgot that was even a mechanic.
Say, you're not from around here, are you?
That's a hell of a mustache, sir.
Well, I bet you're with that wagon train that's passing through. You folks are more than welcome to stock up on supplies here.
How you doing? How you doing?
That's a great sound clip.
Morning.
How you doing?
How you doing? Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, I know that these guys, like, these... Oh no! Roger has a bad cold! Increase oh, we don't have any vinegar or olive oil. I didn't know that those were options if you had the flu. Let's increase his fluid intake. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hold on, I might have to... Okay, Roger's feeling fair. That's... Let's rest here a little bit. Let's rest like one more day. Extreme cold. Oh shit. Let's wait for conditions to improve. We're in no huge rush. Yeah, usually the little things of the animals, I remember those were FMVs. Although maybe only some of them are. The Kansas River. Okay, well, we're making another save here because rivers will always fuck you up. There's part of me that misses the aesthetic of Windows 95. I remember being at my grandparents' the old-ass computer they used to run and advertise their caravan site to play the educational games they got me on CD. And the occasional time my grandpa showed me the internet using dial-up. Yeah, there's a simplicity to it too, especially with like how much like bullshit they've tacked onto Windows now. It's just you go back to old Windows installations and it's just like it's so simple. There's not like a million ads being shoved into my face. And like how relatively like pared down the aesthetic is. Like everything's like they got like the clear like see-through glass whatever effects. But here it's just regular ass gray and a blue gradient. All right, let's try our luck crossing the river. Alrighty. More goodness gracious. All right, how many? What's our supplies looking like? Did we seriously already burn through like 100 pounds of bacon? Still got a lot of dried beans. Still got a lot of lard. Still a pretty decent amount of pemmican. Lots of potatoes. I think we're good. Let's visit the mission. What you got? I think I'm good. Oh, Happy New Year, Nepglacion. I didn't realize, well, actually, hold on, it's... Still seems a little early, doesn't it? Oh, was there a new Strong Bad email? I totally missed it. How much money do I have? Yeah, I got more than enough money. I'll pay your $1 to cross the bridge. Goddamn highway robbery. Everybody's feeling fine. Let's... Oh my god. It's so precise clicking that tiny ass little button. Howdy.
I say we continue on our way.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, now here comes the fun part. Like, we no longer can we rely on rivers being frozen. Now we actually have to, like, caulk wagons or ford the river. Like, this shit always sucks. This river may prove to be a little tricky.
Don't bother me right now. I ain't got time for idle chat.
Really? Tell me more.
If you ain't the persistent one, I told ya I got work to do.
If I keep pestering him, will he shoot me?
I recommend you get a move on, lessen your camping right here. Not that I'm inviting you or anything.
I was kind of hoping he'd shoot me. Okay, what about you?
Looks fairly deep to me. I say we float across.
We could certainly try that, although it might get our asses killed. Which means perhaps a good time to save the game. Big Blue River. Well, I should probably move it over here just so you can actually see me, like, saving the game. I went to tell Happy New Year to one of my neighbors who is a kindly old lady, and she gave me a soda. Ooh, a piece of cake and some grapes and tangerine. Nice! Starting the new year on a high note. All right, well, let's see how successful it is if we try floating. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Okay, we made it. We're good. We're good. I see, there you go. A little bit of FMV. You can just barely see it. Well, we're on the Oregon Trail. We gotta head on the Oregon Trail. The coast of Nebraska. I mean, I guess you need something if you're in Nebraska. This is some ancient bullshit. Makes me wonder how people were playing this stuff before we learned how to use computers. What do you mean? Did they even have online guides for this? No, this was like educational software. Like, the entire idea was like, you're supposed to, like, these games, like, they got this little guide here, right? And you have these advice pages you can flip through. And it's got all this advice for you to, like, actually read through. But, we don't need to do that shit. We're using common sense. But yeah, the idea is that, like, you're learning, like, as you're going along, but also maybe using a bit of, like, historical knowledge, like things you picked up in history class. Because, like, I played this game when I was, like, 6. I don't think I ever actually beat a full game of this until I was like 10, but all the same, I played the shit out of it back then. And what are our supplies looking like here? We still have a shitload of bacon, a lot of cheese, lots of beans. Lots of beans, lots of beans. Let's keep going. Actually, if we visit the fort...
I declare, I'm sure glad we made it to this here fort. It ain't exactly civilization, but it's the best we seen in a good long time.
Yeah, maybe it's good for morale that I do this. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna see what kind of supplies they have over here in this store or trading post. I hear some of these frontier forts have plenty of provisions, while others ain't got much more than salt pork and rancid flour. If I was you, I'd check my supplies and see if there's anything I need before even thinking about moving on.
Way ahead of you. And what about you? What's your story?
I'm one of the regulars here at the fort. I'm here for the adventure and the steady pay. The conditions is tolerable, and I can send a bit of money home to my ma. I've been here since last spring. Before that, I was part of a troop down by Santa Fe. We travel out most days, checking the area and calling on the immigrants. You might take advantage of this place to rest a while and build up your strength for the next part of your journey. And maybe you wouldn't mind sharing a bit of your home cooking with the poor feller? I've a mighty longing for my sweet mama's fine victuals.
The voice acting for this is so charming. Like, at the time, when I was a kid, I couldn't quite appreciate these particular qualities of the voice acting, but now, being much older and wise into the ways of the world...
This might be a good place to rest a while. Just what I said. We've done enough traveling for the time being. It won't hurt to stop for a day or two.
So you know what, let's follow their advice. Let's stop there for a day or two. And then we'll be on our way. Just love the word. Uh-oh. Emma's been bitten by rattlesnake. Oh, shit. Okay, well, this sucks ass. Let's use antiseptic. Oh, FMV Bison for like 1 second. Okay, Emma's feeling fair. Maybe we rest a bit. Because she did just get bit by a fucking rattlesnake. Okay, there we go. All better now. Could they make this button any tinier? I swear to God. Reminds me of reading the Redwall books when I was younger. I think I mentioned Redwall. Was it on this stream? Or it might have been in someone else's stream. I mentioned Redwall and they had no idea what I was talking about. It's like, come on. You know, Martin the Warrior? Lots, you know, mice and badgers and squirrels and stuff? No? In the Abbey? No? Okay. Yeah, perhaps we should slow down a smidge through the dust storm, because you don't want to waste too much time. Thick dust from other wagons. Okay, deep sand. Let's slow down some more. Okay, there we go. Now we're back at regular speed. Muddy trail. We're gonna have to cross the river eventually, and here we are. The river appears extremely treacherous. Let's wait a day, see what happens. Extremely treacherous. One more day. Extremely treacherous. Okay, well, shit. We might be hosed.
No, this riverbank makes for a good resting place.
We should ford this river.
Are you certain? Okay, I'll make another save at the South Platte River. Did you know the only reason Family Guy exists today is because Seth MacFarlane avoided specific... Is that real? Is that true? Or are you just yanking my chain? Or is that something that people are just made up on the internet? Yeah, I read a bunch of the Redwall books when I was in elementary school. But, like, that was so long ago, like, I only remember, like, little bits and pieces. I did like them a lot at the time, though. And the Seth MacFarlane thing is totally true, no shit. Let's see how this goes. Wagon stuck in the mud. Well, this sucks. I don't want to lighten the load. We got a lot of good supplies there. Double team the animals. Oh yes, this is the hill that sucks. Also, I love this track. It sounds like it's straight up like out of like Final Fantasy VII or something like that. It's got the exact same like MIDI like sound font. Like for some parts of it. Hello, Nikasune. How's it going? He legit was booked for the flight and missed because he was hungover. Jesus Christ. But yeah, we got some good ropes and chains. Let's use the ropes and chains. Oh shit. You lost the following supplies: 34 pounds of bacon, 2 pounds of coffee beans, 1 coffee pot, 2 10-pound sacks of fried beans, and various other items. Well, you could tell me a little bit more. The way up the hill is muddy, but not very steep. Let's rest here for a day. Or two. God damn it, are you kidding me? Okay, well, we made it up the hill eventually. Good lord. Oh, now there's another hill. God damn it.
What's the problem? It's all downhill from here.
Yeah, very helpful. Thanks.
This appears to me to be a right dangerous place, but there is an element of danger to this entire enterprise, isn't there?
Incredible line read. Do you have any advice?
I hear tell that this here hill has cost many an immigrant their lives. I suggest we put the brakes on our wagons, maybe even use a log or something as an anchor.
Got it. Anchor the wagon. After all the shit we lost on the other hill, I'm definitely making a save here. Okay, good. We made it. And how's everybody feeling? Everybody's feeling good. Yeah, I don't think I'm feeling brave anymore. Unfortunately, home is like 500 miles behind us. And, you know, we don't exactly have, like, cars or anything. Courthouse and jail rocks. FMV deer. Okay, we are pretty low on bacon, so you know what? I think this might be a good opportunity to go hunting. Because, yeah, this is... No, I can't shoot the Banui. Anything but that. We need food, but we don't need food that badly. Okay, but this deer, though. Oh, shit, I have to reload. I forgot I have to manually reload by clicking that little button down there. It's not exactly a roguelike, but, there are definitely some random elements. Okay, I think I scared all the animals away. Oh, well. I got mauled by a mountain lion! Well, shit! Again, like I was saying, there are definitely some, randomized elements to add a little spice to your playthrough. Perhaps, some elements of it spicier than others. Yeah, well, let's clean and dress the wound. Or actually, you know what? Let's treat it with an antiseptic. Matto, bleeding, pain. Fantastic. Let's rest a little bit before I bleed out on the trail. See, how do I feel after one day? Bleeding, feeling pain. Still bleeding, still in pain. My health has dropped down to fair. Okay, but how's 3 more days gonna help? Man, is one mountain lion really gonna fuck up my entire run? Because I'm not healing at all. Like, we've waited here for a week and I'm still not healing at all. I guess we'll just keep going. There's no absolutely random pray to RNGs to get good RNG to survive a boss battle. I mean, by that token, though, there is a, you know, pray to RNGs so that you don't die of a mountain lion wound. Because I'm still bleeding and in pain after all this time. I still have yet to heal up. I'm still bleeding. Oh, thank God. Visit the trading post. Do you have any medicinal supplies? How dare you? Let's just buy all the bacon they have. We got the money for it. Yeah, 5 pounds of coffee beans while we're at it, sure. 5 tins of dried bread. Rest here for a couple days. I suppose that's true, yeah. About the whiskey. You mean, this accordion song, Holmes? Because that is actually pretty nice. Really, honey? Oh, God. Bleeding, discoloration, fever, pain, reddening. And this guy's got jack shit for medicinal supplies. Matobee's injuries have become infected. We can apply sulfur to the wound. I didn't realize that was... We can rub salt in the wound. Oh, God.
Infection requires cleaning, treatment with alcohol, iodine or hydrogen peroxide, and fresh bandages.
Let's, slow down for the fog. Why don't we? The fucking... when it rains, it pours. Yeah, me too, Gopher. Me too. Still suffering like every symptom known to man. I'm taking the ferry. Fuck this. Last thing I need is to fall into the river when I'm, like, dying of an infection.
Hello!
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 You folks looking to do some trading?
Maybe.
Trading is one of the main things people do out here at forts. Why, it's pert near a form of entertainment for
I
some
heard her bump the
souls.
mic. Pardon?
Trading is one of the main things people do out here at forts. Why, it's pert near a form of entertainment for some souls.
Yeah, when she says forts, you can hear her bump the mic if you listen closely enough. Yeah, one take's good enough. We'll roll with it. What would you like to trade? Well, I don't need a cast iron stove or a blouse. I'm not gonna give you my rifle. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. All right, what kind of medicinal supplies you got? Man, this is really all you got, huh? I guess I'll purchase all this. And, and I'll buy all the bacon you have. Maybe 2 sacks of cornmeal while we're at it.
I hope you don't mind me saying that I've had just about enough of this journey. I have a good mind to stay right here, at least for a week or two, and then turn around and head back home.
Bro, you're already like 500 miles there. Like, you might as well go for it.
I've never experienced such troubles as I have on this trail. I figure I'm lucky to still be alive. Only trouble is, if I were to decide to go back, I don't know if I could find anyone to go with me. And I'm not about to travel by myself. Oh, I suppose we should just get on with it. We can rest here a short while, but then let's get going. The sooner we leave, the sooner I can put this part of my life behind me.
Well said. Now, where the hell's the exit? There we are. Yeah, let's rest for a couple days, see if I don't feel any better. Okay, there we go. So I'm just bleeding and in pain now. The infection seems to have passed. I'm just okay. Well, let's rest a little longer. There we go. Now I'm feeling good. I'm still bleeding and in pain, but I'm feeling good. Anyway, we're on the Oregon Trail. Not the Mormon Trail. Oh, we're already at the... Oh, shit. Let's wait for conditions to improve. We're not going to fuck around with a thunderstorm. You know what? Let's stop and gather some fruit. You've added 22 pounds of fresh fruit to your supplies. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're already at the Rocky Mountains. We're practically already there. Am I still bleeding? Yeah, I'm still bleeding. I guess I'll just keep resting. Alright, I'm still not feeling any better. I'm still bleeding out, but I guess we'll just keep going. Fuck it, I'm taking the ferry. I got the $3. Please tell me you have, like, any medicine at all. God damn you. I'm buying all your bacon. You know what, maybe some salt while we're at it. We sure have a lot of soap, though. We don't have to worry about stinking. Still bleeding, still in pain. I don't know if resting at the spring is gonna do me any good, so let's just keep going. The sooner we can get to, like, a proper fort with proper, like, medical, what's the word I'm looking for here? Medical faculties? Medical installations? Just anything that'll help me, like, not bleed to death anymore. The sooner we can get to some place like that, the better. You sure are coming across a lot of— oh! God damn it. I got reinfected. Just like, let's rest for a little bit. Oh, when it rains, it pours. Also, let's see. Do we have a map? Oh, we can't zoom in on the map at all. I see. It looks like either way, we'd probably wind up at Fort Hall, right? As long as we keep going towards the Oregon Trail. If we were on the Mormon Trail, we'd be about finished by now. Like, Salt Lake City is right there. The fucking Mormons had it easy. But no, we're going all the way to Oregon. And that's still a hell of a hike from here. But we are about like halfway through. Let's go the 3 crossings route. I don't know if we can really deal with the deep sand route if we've got like such a big ass heavy wagon. Okay. Let's save the game here before first Sweetwater crossing. Actually, let's check the conditions. This river may prove to be a little tricky.
I don't like the looks of the river right now.
It sure makes my heart swell to see all these wagons crossing the country. If someone in your party gets sick, it's best to stop and rest a while.
You know what? Sure, we can rest a little bit. See how that's going. Maybe by then I won't be like infected and dying anymore. Nope, still infected and dying. Well, of course they have Half-Life in the future. Half-Life came out in like 1998. What are the river conditions looking like now? A little tricky. Depth 2 feet. What happens if we try to ford the river? Two and 1/2. Let's wait a little longer. Ay, ay, ay. 1 and 1/2. Okay, we can ford this shit, no problem. Oh my god. Ah, come on. How come I'm the only one suffering? Because I got mauled by a mountain lion when I tried to go hunting. Like, I tried to go hunting once, I scared away all the animals, and then by the end of it all, I got mauled by a mountain lion. Lesson being, never go hunting. Just buy bacon at every fort you come by. And speaking of which, how much bacon do I have? Okay, we still have 300 pounds of bacon. We're still good.
That last stretch of the trail was awful.
Head west.
Excellent advice.
Howdy, friend. Fine day, isn't it? Least as fine as one can expect right now hereabouts.
Howdy.
Be warned. Don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as some of these rivers are, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband just last week.
Do you have any
No
advice?
more than I've already given you, but I could use some help with this here harness if you can spare the time.
I don't even have the option to help her. I can just be like, well, that sucks. See ya. Let's see. Where are we on the map? We probably want to go north here, yeah. Which I guess is the deep sand route. I suppose it is Independence Day, isn't it? Celebrate the 4th, sure. See, that's what every 4th of July celebration sounds like when you're in America. And we're going backwards. Yeah, why is the road to South Pass taking us north? Oh, it's down there, okay. What's the conditions of this stupid hill? The way up the hill seems fairly steep. I've got ropes and or chains. Let's see how this helps. Okay, good, no incident. The final Sweetwater River crossing. 2 feet. Okay, let's just ford the river. And how am I feeling anyway? Oh, I'm feeling good. I finally got over like all my billion diseases. I literally just walked that shit off. Well, good. Yeah, let's see if there's something useful in this abandoned wagon. A 4-ounce bottle of quinine. Quinine? How do you pronounce that? A bottle of iodine and 2 bottles of sulfur. Slow down. Parting of the ways. So Fort Bridger, that's up north, right? Okay, no, Fort Bridger would be going down south. Now let's go back up to Fort Hall. So I guess the sublet cutoff? Haystack butt. $5 feet, okay, let's save the game. Because we're gonna have to float this shit. Oh no. Okay, good, we avoided going right into the little whirlpool. Fort Hall was the one we need to go to, right? Yes, road to Fort Hall. I think we might have taken a bit of a detour, but I think we're still making good time. It's July. I think we're still doing okay. Steel ball run game, but it's Oregon Trail style. Well, how would you handle, like, all the, like, the weird, like, JoJo shit that happens in the middle, like stand battles and stuff? Just, like, text prompts like this? Like, you just get to a town and it's like, everybody's become dinosaurs. Uh-oh. Wait for conditions to improve. Extremely treacherous. Let's wait a minute. 5 and 1, oh boy.
You folks fixing to cross the river now? Some fools would just plunge right into the water without checking the... Thought I just gave you some.
Okay, thanks. Let's try caulking the wagons and floating. Oh, we actually made it. Nice. You know what? I still want medicine. Oh my god. Is that a peg leg? Okay, there's nothing you've got that I don't already have as far as medicine goes. But we do need more bacon. We could always use more bacon. And we're out of cheese! Now let's get some cheese. And some coffee. I don't think any coffee would be, frowned upon. Yeah, let's get some flour. Yeah, 50 pounds of flour I think ought to be fine. Seven pounds of ham. Get some pemmican. Maybe a little lard. I think we still have enough salt for the time being. It is like 10 pounds. And hello. How's everybody feeling? Everyone's feeling good? All right. What are you retro achievementing tonight? I didn't have any super specific plans, so I was probably gonna do like try going back to Third Strike and maybe see if I can get that very last achievement I need for Kid Dracula before the year wraps up. Because I am missing one achievement in Kid Dracula. Once I get that achievement, that'll be mastery number 5, I think? No. Yes, mastery number 5. Because mastery number 4 was DreamX TV World Fighters, because I put my fucking fist through the wheat thresher for that one. But we got it. We eventually got that mastery. Lordy. I don't see any sheep here. I think you're full of shit. Badger! Let's slow down a smidge. We're all doing pretty all right.
Howdy. I'm one of the regulars here at the fort. I'm here for the adventure and the steady pay. The conditions is tolerable, and I can send a bit of money home to my ma.
You ever get a little bit of deja vu? And I've seen you before.
I declare, I'm sure glad we made it to this here fort.
Okay, yeah, we've already heard all this before. Let's see. Okay, well, this is definitely a lot more supplies than there was before. We'll just get like one of everything at the bare minimum.
Howdy! Howdy!
every fort or trading post along the trail, prices have been higher than at the previous place. This is outrageous.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. They're way the hell farther away from civilization. But I think we're pretty decently stocked up as it is. Although I guess we could always get a bit more bacon. Not to be all epic Reddit chungus about it, but we could always use more bacon. Just buy all the bacon you got. Let's get some biscuits while we're here, too. 25 pounds ought to be good. We can get some crackers as well. And you know what? We'll buy some honey, too, because chat's been tipping me off about the antiseptic properties of honey, so we'll indulge a little bit. And get a shitload of pickles. And we're out of potatoes. We need more potatoes. And some rice. Some pork while we're at it. Now let's be on our way. We are down to like $300, so we're gonna have to start being careful about our finances. 2 1/2 feet. Let's wait a day, see what happens. 2 feet. Let's ford the river. We're on the Oregon Trail, so we're headed to Oregon. Yeah, why would I want to rest in the middle of mosquito country? What is wrong with you? Now see, here's where being a wagonsmith comes in handy, because I can just try to repair this shit. You were unable. Okay, well, I guess there's always a chance you fail the skill check. There's always the chance you roll the 1. But ideally, that's what you're the wagonsmith for. Alright, what nonsense is this? The way down the hill appears fairly steep. Let's anchor the wagon and continue. That's worked out pretty well for me thus far. 1 1/2 feet. Ford that shit. I just love how crunchy, like, they add in all this ambient nature noise for when you're at these, like, specific locations. But because this is on Windows 95, it's, like, super crunchy sounding. Fucking get out of here. South alternate road or the road to Fort Boise. Why would you want to go down the southern alternate route? What is on this alternate route here? I guess it might technically be a little faster because you're not going on a detour here, but let's just play it safe. Let's go to the fort. Extremely treacherous. 2 1/2 feet. Let's wait a day. 2 1/2 feet. Let's wait 1 more day. 3 1/2. God damn it. Okay. 3. Oh my god. All right. Gotta make a save here at the Snake River, and then we'll try fording. And if shit goes wrong, we can always We can always wind that back. So yeah, 3.5 feet might be a little dicey for trying to ford the river, but nothing ventured. Yeah, there we go. Oh. That's not the result I was expecting from spilling over and eating shit in the river, but okay. 9 pounds of salted fish. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the other shoe dropping. 1 keg of gunpowder, 1 box matches, 1 set of clothing, various other items. Wait, did I lose all my bacon? Okay, we're down to 90 pounds of bacon. That's rough. And what about my miscellany? Okay, we still have the checkers set and the playing cards and the banjo. It's very important we have all that. And the tent. But now might not be a bad time to try hunting again. And maybe this time I won't get mauled by a fucking mountain lion. Oh, that was all my gunpowder. We literally lost all my gunpowder. I see. Well, that sucks ass. How far away are we from the fort? Okay. I guess we'll continue. Yeah, let's gather as much fucking food as we can. Can I barter with you?
Let's move on.
I think it's time we...
Let's move on.
Okay, it looks like there's nobody here we can barter with. Oh, Fort Boise isn't for a while, is it? What happens if we continue as usual through the thick dust? There we are. Holy shit. Hey, King Idra, how's it going? And yeah, Oregon Trail 2 specifically. Because this is the shit I grew up with. Like and not a moment too soon for getting this bacon. Holy shit. We started with 400 pounds, we're down to 56. Oh, is it your birthday today? Holy shit. Happy birthday. Yeah, hell of a time to have a birthday. Oh, it was. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess it was, it is officially the new year for everybody on the East Coast, huh? Yeah, let's get more coffee beans. Now, 20 pounds of coffee beans, I think, ought to last us. Get some cornmeal while we're at it, like 5 pounds. Oh, wait, no, it's 10 pounds. Let's get 20 pounds of cornmeal. More crackers. Yeah, some flour. Get some more gunpowder. We don't have any lantern oil for our lanterns. That's a problem. You know what? That's a little expensive, the onions. Maybe we go without the onions. And maybe... Ooh, pistols are expensive. Never mind. That shit is costly. Yeah, 20 pounds of salted pork. Did we lose all our skillets? Let's get 2 skillets. And we already had to use up our spare wagon tongue, so let's get another one of those in the bag. 1 keg of vinegar ought to be fine. It's a little dicey, but we can't even save the game here. But we can save the game out here. So let's save Fort Boise. Yeah, it's already September. It's getting a little late. The Mega Man 1 and 3 PC games, like a DOS Mega Man? I've never actually played DOS Mega Man, but I have seen them, yes. You got those Mega Man DOS games to work on DSi via DSX86. The PC speakers just buzzing noises. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, everybody's feeling good. I think we're ready to head out. The river looks as though it may be rather difficult. You know what? It's only 2.5 feet. We can ford it. Or you know what? Maybe we just, we travel back in time a little bit. Just straight up Prince of Persia. No, wait, that didn't happen. And I'll rest here, of course. 3 1/2. 4, oh my god. Hire some Indians to help, if they want to help us. We will guide you across the river in return for 5 5-pound tins of crackers. You have 5. Can I haggle at all? Looks like it's gonna be, okay, fine, you win. Have my crackers. Is there a meta job in Oregon Trail? I usually go with Wagonsmith just so you can do, like, wagon repairs. Because, like, all the, because actually, can you look at the chart here? Because if you start a new game... Because let me just, save here. East Cow Hollow. And then let me... Because if you start a new game, they'll show you, like, the list of, end game. If you look at the list of occupations, they all have different score bonuses based on how good they are versus, like, how, like, impractical they are. Because, like, they all have different amounts of starting cash and special advantages. But, yeah, Banker starts with a shitload of money, so you get no score bonus. Teacher has no special advantages and has shit for cash, but you get a fat score bonus, right? So I'm usually, like, a wheelwright or something like that, so I have a pretty good amount of money. Pretty decent middle-of-the-road score bonus, and I also have blacksmithing skills. Oh, whoops. End game. I didn't mean to actually start a new game. Let's see. East Cow Hollow. Let's see. Road to Farewell Bend or the Southern Alternate Route. Let's look at the map. I don't even see any other roads here, so let's just keep going forward. I think it was something like that. Because, yeah, they kind of like, say, oh, you've got a plot of land this big. But I think it also gives you, like, a flat numerical score as well. Like, an actual, like, raw point score, I'm pretty sure. Wild veggies. You know what? It's getting a little late, so let's gather while continuing. Meadow River. I wonder what that means.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? River seems pretty tranquil. Let's ford that shit. Yeah, we're playing the Oregon Trail 2 via EXO Win 9X. So this is running on a Windows 98 like virtual machine thing via like DOSBox X or whatever, and running on Windows 11. Got Windows inside of Windows inside of Windows. Let's continue as usual. Because we risk being out here a little too long. Because like by the time we get to Oregon, it might be like winter or late fall at this rate. I'm getting a little antsy. Fallen rocks. Can we clear the path at all? You were unable to clear the path. Well then, if we continue over the obstruction, I could probably fix whatever goes wrong. You were unable to... Okay, well, I guess we'll find another path. I guess we'll wait for conditions to improve. Oh my god. How many...
Oh, dang it.
Conditions have not improved. What do you want me to do? Another group cleared the path. Thank you. I was too much of a baby to do it myself. What's our food situation looking like? We're back down to 57 pounds of bacon. I think I had Oregon Trail 1 and 3 at home, and most of my Oregon Trail 2 was at school. So yeah, for me it was the opposite. At school, they had Oregon Trail 1 on, like, old Apple IIs. Because we had at my computer lab in elementary school, we had, like, mostly, like brand new iMacs and everything, but we also had, like, the old computers, right? We had, like, the Apple II corner, and we had the Oregon Trail for that. Whereas at home, I had the Oregon Trail 2, and, I later also got a copy of Oregon Trail 4, and then that shit, like, barely ran. So, I stuck to Oregon Trail 2. You know, let's do some hunting. Maybe this time I won't get mauled by a mountain lion. Because, yeah, you weren't here for it yet, Ghidra, but, the one time I tried to go hunting, I didn't catch shit, and then I got mauled by a mountain lion, and then I was infected for months. But this time, things will go different. This time, surely. It looks like the only animal here is a small little bunny. Oh, wait, no, it's not a bunny. Okay. Oh, right, I have to manually reload. Is there anything else, or is that all we're gonna get? I think that might be all we're getting. You shot 2 pounds of game and were able to carry all of it back to your wagon. If you continue to hunt in this area, game will become scarce. Yeah, exactly, I did that shit in self-defense. Doesn't look very steep. What happens if I lock the wheels when it's not steep? Pretty tranquil. Let's ford the river. The way up the hill appears fairly steep. Let's try doing some more hunting. While we're here, just because we are kind of like burning up through the last of our food. We haven't been doing a whole lot of hunting thus far. But I'm not seeing a whole lot of game in general. All right, fairly steep. Let's double team and continue. There we go. I'm always double teaming. Oh, god damn it. You said it wasn't steep. Oh. Let's go to Fort Walla Walla. Whitman Mission Ruins. You know what? Let's scour the ruins. You didn't find anything useful. Well, I tried.
I say we continue on our way.
Fair enough. No fruit, no veggies. Okay, but we're all feeling pretty good. We're not dying of scurvy just yet. Oh, thank goodness. I need all the bacon you have. Yeah, we had to give away all of our, like, our biscuits and crackers and shit. Let's see, got beans, crackers, cornmeal, flour. Okay, actually, yeah, that's perhaps a little excessive. Let's do like 3 instead of like 10. That's a bit more reasonable. That's got a bunch of potatoes. Bunch of rice. Okay, I don't need that many potatoes. £10 of ham. Sure, why not? 10 pounds of salt cake. I don't even know what saleratus? I have no idea what the hell that even is. But I'll buy a box, why not? You know what, we'll also buy a 5-pound sack of garlic, why not? Sodium bicarbonate. I see. I can't even click the people to say howdy. What is this? Man, people out in Oregon sure aren't friendly.
Howdy. I'm one of the regulars here at the fort. I'm here for the adventure.
I already heard you say the exact same thing before.
It always pleases me to see more people moving out west. This'll be a great and grand country someday, you know.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm satisfied. Wasn't Oregon founded as a state because of reasons? So we could marry our cousins. But why would you want to marry your cousins? Because they're so darn attractive. I thought that was the whole point of this journey. Umatilla shortcut. How much of a shortcut is this really? You know what? Let's play it safe. Let's not do anything stupid. In December 1844, Oregon passed its first black exclusion law, which prohibited African Americans from entering the territory. Jesus Christ. That's, woof.
Hello!
Hello. And it's funny too, because like there's some of the NPCs in this game. Like if you click the "See Who's Around" button, every now and then again there's black people in our wagon party. So like, did anybody let them know? But you'll never know what you'll learn and where. 2 1/2 feet. Let's wait a day. See how this goes. Uh-oh. Okay, 1 1/2. We should be able to afford this shit. There's Biggs Junction, but where's Wedge Junction? Anyhow. 3 1/2, let's see if conditions improve at all. You know, it's October, but it's 83 degrees. This is actually pretty ideal, all things considered.
I'm going to St. Louis to have me a look at civilization.
Can I just get some advice, dude?
Keep your ears open when you're hunting. One of them big cats pretty near got me last week. So busy thinking about my supper, I almost became supper instead. And trade the Indians for some moccasins. Them shoes of yourn are looking worn.
Them shoes of yourn? Would you happen to have any moccasins of your own you'd be willing to part with? Is there anybody else I can talk to that might have more practical advice?
I think we should cross the river now.
I agree, lady.
Looks fairly deep to me. I say we float across.
We'll save the game before I try anything, reckless. Alright, caulk the wagons afloat. See what happens. Oh, hey, we made it. The hill doesn't look very steep, if you say so. We can either take the toll road or raft down the Columbia River, which sounds insane with a Conestoga wagon, but we could try it. Yeah, $80. And let's see, we've got $177, although we're pretty close to the end. I think you do get bonus points for whatever money you have left over by the end, but Oregon Trail 3 isn't frame rate limited, so when you conk the wagons, it runs at like 1,000 FPS and you instantly die. That sounds incredible. Now you really want to play the Oregon Trail 3. You know what, just for funsies. What happens if we try to raft down the Columbia River? Is this am I actually controlling this? Oh my god.
No gambling!
I'm actually controlling this with my mouse. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever done this before in this game. Oh, and there goes all my shit. Oh, you can see just how much like a lag there is to like my cursor here, but let's see. We lost a jar of aloe vera, a bottle of alum, a box of bullets, 1 coffee mill, a 4-ounce bottle of laudanum, and various other items. It's an or... Yeah, if you lose other shit and it can't fit in the window, it just says various other items. And it's up to you to look at your inventory to find out what exactly you lost. Oh, we are like almost out of food. That's bad. That's bad, actually. That's really bad. Where exactly are we on the map here? We're pretty close to the end. We could just keep going. Low food, no fruit, no vegetables. Morale is high. You know what? Fuck it. Let's keep going.
Whoa, nice graphics!
I know, right? Oh my god. At the end of it, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, everybody in the wagon party drowned. What did I just say? Well, it's a good thing I saved. You know what? I think we're a little better at this now. I think we could try it again. I don't need to pay anybody $80. I got this rafting shit down. Just a light bump. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hell of a whirlpool. Oh, come on. God damn it. Did you have any other people with you on this trip? Yes. We have Emma, Isabel, Abigail, and Roger. Except for me, I'm dead. Well, it's a good thing I saved there. Holy shit. Let's try one more time to raft down the river, and hopefully this time I don't drown and die. Okay, okay, okay. That actually went kind of okay, all things considered. What's our food situation looking like now? Okay, we've got way more food. We didn't lose nearly as much this time. I feel comfortable making a save here. Cascades Portage. Let's try going a little further now. We got this shit down pat. Yeah, honestly, like, you don't get any penalties from, like, rubbing up against the, like, the edge of the... Okay. Let's see, we were at the Cascades Portage. I've got good supplies. Let's portage around the rapids. And we can resume rafting at McCord Creek. There we go. That's a lot more reasonable now. Hey, this is practically a cruise now. Holy shit. Merrily, 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 oh shit. Oh god, that's a whirlpool. It's fine. We're all fine. We're all fine. Just stay away from the whirlpool. Box of matches, 2 sets of clothing, 1 pair of shoes, a 10-bar box of soap, 3 pairs of socks, and various other items. Hey, we're in Vancouver, Washington. All right. What's our food situation looking like? We actually still have a pretty decent amount of food. Why don't we stop by the fort? Because I don't think there's a whole lot longer until we hit the end of the trail, but we got some money. We can... Let's get like 10 more pounds of bacon, a little bit more cheese. Let's get like 4 pounds of cheese. Some more flour. 5 pounds of ham. A big keg of pickles. 2 pounds of tea. And then let's see, clothing, because I think we lost like most of our shit. Oh, we lost all of our gunpowder again. Jesus Christ. Won't even say howdy to me. Not a single person in this fort will say howdy to me when I click on them.
It always pleases me to see more people moving out.
Yeah, we already heard you.
Howdy, neighbor. We made a mistake in calculating the flour we'd need. Finding we were deficient, we had to buy a quantity of flour here. Paid a dear price for it, too.
Happy New Year, Nico Verde. We still got 2 hours left up here. But, Yeah, I'm looking at the timing between, when the, This might be a little unfortunate. But actually, you know what? It'll probably be fine. Never mind what I'm rambling about. Okay, now that... I guess we can just continue rafting. Yeah, there's like no penalty for rubbing up against the the coast like this, like the shore. And there you have it. Flawless rafting. So let's see. I forget if clicking one of these locks you out of any of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna make a quick save here. Stake a land claim. Let's see here. I hereby certify that this application is for lands of the class which the applicant is legally entitled under the appropriate acts of Congress, and that there are no prior adverse rights to the same. I hereby designate the applicant as the sole owner of 736 acres as designated in this claim. And we got here, Wait, why did it take me a month to get this, this land? I just got here, like, October. Anyway, what's my final score? Let's see, 5 people in good health. Oh, hey, Ty Games, how's it going? We just beat the Oregon Trail, too. Let's see, I have 1 wagon, 6 draft animals, a decent amount of supplies. What do you mean unused skill points? Subtotal, wagon train status, duration penalty. Oh, did I take too long to come down to get to Oregon? Yeah, I think I took a little too long because I waited. I mean, in fairness, I got mauled by a mountain lion, so I kind of had to, like, rest it off. Yeah, I think 12,000 is a pretty decent score. Exactly, everybody arrived here healthy. We definitely didn't drown to death like 5 times along the way. I think we did pretty all right. But what lies ahead? In 1848, Matleby settled on 736 acres of land in an area that would later become part of the city of Portland, Oregon. Hell yeah! Despite some hardships in the early years, Matleby proved extremely prosperous, steadily acquiring more land and becoming a leader in the growing community. Matleby was elected to the County Board of Supervisors in the 1870s and served for many years in that capacity, well respected by all. A number of descendants have followed a similar course, becoming active in state and local politics. That land is worth $1.2 billion today. I wouldn't doubt it. Especially in fucking Portland, jeez. I can save it. I can save the actual, like, diary as a whole because, yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, every step of the journey is recorded in this little diary. Along with all of our myriad failures. We tip the wagon and, yeah, various other items. Even in the diary where we have all this space, it still says various other items. But yeah, if you wanted to save the diary for your future perusal, if you want to reminisce on this particular Oregon Trail, you could do that, but I think we're good. So I think now's a good time to end this particular game. We have reached Oregon City. We have completed the Oregon Trail. We got a pretty fat score. Actually, I think there's also, yeah, List of Legends is like the top scoreboard. Let's see, where do we rank here? Okay, we're like 3rd place amongst Elisha Stevens, Stephen Meek, and Celinda Hines. We've beat out Celinda Hines. As sure as I'll ever be. Yeah, there we are! Hell yeah. Screenshot that shit and save it for posterity. I'm number 3, baby! We still made pole position. Or was it podium place? Whatever it is. Yeah, it's funny. One of the things I always remembered about the Oregon Trail as a kid is like, oh, the hunting I would do. Because, like, I always thought the hunting was, like, so much fun, right? But this time around, I barely did any. And the one time, like, the first time I tried, I got mauled by a mountain lion, and that, like, hobbled my entire trip. Yeah, exactly, all the hunting. But unfortunately, I was not nearly so fortunate this time around. Yeah, without fail, you'd always like shoot like every animal you see, just eliminate all the game in the area. Yeah, you overhunt, so you can't bring back all your shit, and then when you want to hunt later, there's no animals left. Without fucking fail. But yeah, now how do we actually... So, here's the $1,000,000 question. If I wanted to go back to the XO Win9X menu, how would I go about doing that? Just shut down this virtual imaginary computer? I guess so. What will happen? Oh, yep, there we are. I have to go back to, then select over here. There we are. Now we are back in the Launchbox interface for all that. But, yeah, all right. Okay, so it looks like ads are going to start in a little bit, so I'm going to run to the bathroom super quick. And, when I come back, we'll figure out what to play next. But, until then, I will see y'all in just a little, there we go. See y'all in a little bit. And we are back. So, let's see here. And we could always play some more PC stuff. We could always do some more retro achievement stuff. Because I do want to, like, get some headway in on more the fighting game retro achievements things. Because, let's see, if we go to the ratality thing on retro achievements, we can check my overall progress. There's like a, where is it? Official tracker, which will show everybody's stats as of, let's see, when was this last updated? On the 27th. Okay, so it should be pretty. Let's see, where am I? I have 8 points, which is pretty good. And I need, I believe it's 15. Yeah, I need 15 points to get the base badge. So I need to beat at least 7 more games to get this this base badge. And for a lot of these games, beating them just means beat arcade mode once, and that's it. So if I plan this out right, I should be able to get at least the base event badge by the end of January. Oh, Happy New Year! Yeah, alas, we still have 2 hours to go over here. And again, if the timer gets close to midnight, if the timer gets close to 0 at the top of the chat there, and I am not really paying attention to it, please let me know, because I'm probably too focused on whatever it is I'm playing or looking at on my screen. So do keep me in the loop. But, And actually, also, I can go ahead and add that right now to my... Actually, I'll do that. I'll do that after the stream's finished. Of adding Oregon Trail 2 to my beaten games list, because it's true. It's a game. I beat it. And I am very tempted to go play Muppet Treasure Island, but... How are we feeling? Do we want to do some retro achievements, some Street Fighter? Play some Muppet Treasure Island? I've never played Neverhood, actually. But, that's Scott Tendapel. He's, Got MK3. That's interesting. Maui Mallard and Cold Shadow. Necrodome is awful and great. Rainy Day Activities. Zombinis. Or Zoombinis. Crazy Ivan. And that's true, yeah. There is also the PSO Christmas event I wanna touch upon. I think that might be... Honestly, I think that might be good. Yeah, let's pivot on over to PSO for the time being. Jumpstart for 3rd grade. Because I think what I'll do is because I think retro achievements, like, I usually like dedicate like whole like stream days to that anyway. And I was probably gonna do retro achievements on Monday anyway, because I will be gone for the week after that again. So I didn't want to like dedicate like a full like stream day to a thing I'd like have to start and then interrupt for a week. So I think Monday would be a good day for retro achievements. So it's not super high priority to play retro achievements games tonight. So yeah, let's just do I think PSO is a good call for now. And then we can come back, maybe play some other PC games, because I don't think Muppet Treasure Island, like, that game's like 3 discs long, but it's not terribly, like, it's not actually long. It's only 3 discs because it's got like all the FMV, I think. And yeah, if anybody has an account on Affinia for PSO, that is usually where we were playing it. So let me fire up PSO here. Let me... oh, why is it over on this monitor? We want you over on this monitor. And let's get this... PSO veteran Dreamcast and OG Xbox. Ask me anything. We were actually playing a little bit on Dreamcast earlier. Like if you... Yeah, on Silveron. We actually played on Silveron earlier. Like if you scroll down to like the big list of all the games I've beaten, you'll see I beat PSO Episode 1 on Dreamcast on very hard on Silveron. Whereas here on Blue Burst, we've gotten a lot further along. We've gone... Yeah, we're on ultimate difficulty now, just kind of farting around. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we also tried playing a little bit on Silveron again on September 9th of this year, you know, for the big Dreamcast anniversary, and there was not a whole lot of people, which was kind of surprising. Like, I played, when I played it the year prior on 9/9, there was a ton of people, but then this past year, there was like nobody. It was weird. Oh, and Happy New Year! Yeah, again, for me, you'll see the little counter at the top of chat up there, right above me. And that's when it's going to become New Year for me. But not for a little while yet. I remember the first time I played on OG Xbox late 2020, I started out by jumping right into Episode 2. Oh yeah, Episode 2 is, Episode 2 is kind of for sickos. And you know what? It's still the Christmas event, and you know what that means. Let's see. I always have to remember how to play all this, or how to do all these things. I started out Episode 2 with a Rakasiel. I somehow got all the way to the final boss up to level 40 with that character. Oh yeah, but Camilla, how's it going? Welcome on, you Raiders. We just started PSO for the evening. And hey, Dubious. Hey, Exaflage. And hello, hey. I'm seeing double here, too, Mr. Tacos. But yeah, we just finished Oregon Trail 2 for Windows 95 just earlier. Hello, Willowdendro. How's it going? Hello, Prince Cobb. But yeah, we finished we finished the Oregon Trail 2 on Windows 95, and so now we're dipping a little bit into Phantasy Star Online to do some of the Christmas events. And surprisingly enough, nobody died of dysentery, although I did get mauled by a mountain lion and was infected for like a month straight. And then I died a couple times river rafting, but nothing a little safe scumming couldn't fix. For the longest time, I didn't know the lyrics to the Nyan Nyan Ni Hao song. My dumbass didn't know it was English. Did I remember not to cut back on the funding? I think that's a different PC game. I think you've got that a little mixed up. Oh. As a matter of fact, it is. How do I... Is that someone from chat? Subo D, are you in chat? Or is this... Did I just meet a viewer out in the wild? What is this? Wait, hold on. Anyhow, let's see. But yeah, if anybody's watching who wants to join in, the usual password for our rooms is 1122. Hello, Billy Danderson. How's it going? Whoops, that's not the window. Here we are. Yeah, late Christmas. Does it really make a difference if we do very hard or ultimate for these Christmas quests? We could probably start ultimate, and if it's too spicy, we can bump it down. Unfortunately, the night's music is gone. Someone's been shooting off fireworks before it's 12. As is tradition, as is customary. So let's see. I do believe I have some presents from last year's Christmas event in my storage. Oh! How long has this been here? Has there always been like a little window here that shows how all this stacks up against your current equipment? Because that's actually pretty handy. Because yeah, I don't think we can use that as of yet, but... Okay, I've got coal. But the coal's for this event too, yeah? So if I just take the coal... Huh. But with just 2 plays, it might be rough on ult since we're both Huni. If we had a foe, it would go way better. Okay, I can go back and bump it down to very hard real quick. That's not a problem. I can just do slash lobby. Let's try this again. Oh, and it does still say Oregon Trail 2, doesn't it? Okay, let's update that to something a bit more relevant. Okay, we can try Christmas Fiasco on just very hard right now, and then we'll see. No discs for me, alas. Oh, the episode 4 one? Well, we'll do the episode 1 one first because we're here. We can try them all. Also, I love this weird, like... Is that supposed to be a regular wreath, or is this like a fancy techno wreath? Because it's very glowy. It's very high saturation. They cranked the gamma way up on this wreath. Yeah, I completely forget what the Christmas quests even entail, so I guess we'll find out. Christmas fiasco. The staff wants to hold a party on Raggle, but don't want the monsters to ruin it. Thank you for accepting our request. I bet you're excited about the party. I know I am. The presents, the food, the presents, the games, the presents, the songs. The presents! We want to hold a Christmas party on Raggle, but the place is crawling with monsters right now. The military has its hands full with both setting up for the party and clearing out the monsters. But they can't do it all. We're asking for hunters to assist by clearing out what the military can't in the caves and in the mines. We're going to start setting up tables for the party in about 30 minutes. So be sure to be done before then. When you've completed the task, we can all celebrate and... open presents! Let's see, how far along was my Mark II? My Mark II mag. Level 27. Okay, so we got some time. I forget how high level it needs to be before I can turn it into the master system. Get to work. I forget all the button mappings, oh god. It's been too long. I mean, thankfully this is relatively low stakes, but... There we go, okay. What was that noise? That sounded like a really loud, like, bonk noise. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. Level 60 Mark III on a level 70 character. Okay, well, my character level is way in excess of that, so we're good. But, yeah, I'll have to grind out the levels a bit more. On my poor little Mark III. Someday I'll grow up to be a real Genesis. And then a Saturn. And eventually a Dreamcast. Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah. Yeah, no Xboxes, but there are those containers in the space station map that do look suspiciously like Xboxes. How's the PSO? What's going on? We're doing the Christmas quests right now in PSO because even though Christmas is way over, the actual... Oh, I heard presents. I heard presents. Oh, it's a photon drop. I thought it was a present. But yeah, we're doing the Christmas quest because those last until, I think, sometime in January. And the whole thing is like all these quests... Oh, I heard another one. Grass Assassin's Arms. Oh, shit. But, yeah, the whole thing of these events is that, like, when you do these, like, these quests, there's a chance that monsters will drop presents. And then they can contain either items or coal. And you can exchange coal for other items. So I have some coal from last year, but not a whole lot. I heard the Xbox version of PSO Episode 1 and 2 is shit because it forces you to have an Xbox Live account even when you're playing offline. Oh, that's nonsense. That sucks. But I mean, at the very least, that's not really a concern anymore since, you know, like, Xbox Live on the original Xbox isn't a thing anymore, so... Yeah, you can just use insignia. Oh. Right, that's true. So for years it was just a paperweight. That might explain why it was so much cheaper at the store when I saw it a couple years ago. I think nowadays it's like, it's gone back up in price and so it's like actually playable again, but for a while, yeah, like, it was like 30 bucks. Also, eagle-eyed viewers might notice that my character in the game right now has big-ass bunny ears. And we had to work for that. Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing that sucks about the bunny ears is that they take up the shield slot and they don't really offer any, like, defensive bonuses, so you are sacrificing, like, your defensive ability for fashion. And only in the Affinia client, like the Affinia version of the game, if you have the red ring, you can, like, synthesize a skin for it that looks like the bunny ears, but you kind of need the red ring to do that in the first place. And I don't think the red ring even drops on the on my drop table. And that's very true, Thai Games. What you lose in defense, you make up for in other attributes. Get back over here. Never really been into PSO, but I've always been deeply fascinated by the hoops you can jump through to make crossplay work. So any gameplay is like, oh, this game has stuff in it that isn't that and the Tails Chow only. Because yeah, it's actually like pretty fun, you know? The whole, it's not super great single player, but like when you're actually playing online with other people, because like in single player, it's basically just a really brutal grind. Like, they did not, like, rebalance it at all for single player when you try to play it like that, so it's really multiplayer or bust. And when you do play multiplayer, it's like Diablo and that sort of thing, you know? It's like you're doing a lot of the same content over and over to do, like, to get better gear and all that stuff, but it's actually, like, it's a fun loop. It's satisfying. And also, the aesthetics of the game are immaculate. Like, all things considered, like, this is clearly still a Dreamcast game at its core, visually, but it cleans up pretty nicely at higher resolutions. Wait, what's suited for solo play? I missed that. Oh, there's a hack on GameCube called Return to Ragdoll. Okay. I actually never knew about that. Ow. My interest in PSO lived and died waiting for PSO 2 in the West. As I understand it, though, like, I've never actually played PSO 2, but as I understand it, PSO 2 is a very different beast. Like, it's more of, like, an MMO than this is, because even though this is called Phantasy Star Online and it's got RPG trappings, it is more like a Diablo-like than it is, like, a true MMORPG. But I've always been told PSO 2 is more of, like, a standard MMO. That's how I've always understood the situation. Whereas this is absolutely like a loot game, you know? Oh, nice. What level are you, Peekaboo Bear? Just so I know if we can do ultimate once we're done with this. Oh, level 30? Okay, so, we won't be able to do ultimate then. Because the thing about the holiday events is that drops for presents become more common the higher difficulty level you're at, and you can't even play ultimate until you're level, I believe it's 60? $80, okay. But we could at least, like, perhaps help, like, what's the current bonus for the week? 20 for hard, 40. Okay, so yeah, I knew it was 20 and 40. I just thought it was that same, like, linear progression. There need to be a Winamp skin based on this GUI. I suppose from a certain point of view, you could say that this GUI does whip the llama's ass. Also, I hate how these plants laugh at you after they poison you. It's exceedingly rude. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same sound effect. Like, I wouldn't put it past Sega to just reuse the same, like, soundbite. Or, like, use one and the other as, like, an Easter egg or something. Because, yeah, if there's an XP bonus, then we could help, perhaps give Peekaboo some levels. And in the meantime, I'm going to put on a wrist brace because that's drop rate boost. You know what? That's fair. And that might explain why you got a present so early on. Oh! You found a special weapon. I see you up there. And of course, I can't lock on for shit. Oh. Just another... Oh, it's an ad slot. Nice. But I got too much shit in my pockets. I can't pick it up. I gotta empty out my pockets. Definitely saving that shit for later, in case I get better armor. With not as many slots. Damn, you're actually getting a lot of items this time around. And yet none of them are presents, not for me. Oh, hold on, this is getting a little spicy. There's like a zillion dudes shooting rockets at me. Present? Ah, it's another photon drop. Oh, someone got a photon sphere, it said, at the top of the screen there. Oh, this is obnoxious. Being paralyzed like this. Block 1. Belt has found Heaven's Striker with 20 hit after defeating Pyro Goran. What weapon even is Heaven's Striker? I don't think I know that one. Oh shit. Already got zapped. Ranger weapon with a unique special. I might have to look it up. You need a specific mag to use it. Oh, is it, Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different one. Because there's, like, one weapon that you need a specific mag to even, like... Not even use it, but to, like, make it in the first place? Something like that, right? Man, this room never ends. Jesus. Yeah, I can see why this might be a little rough in Ultimate with just us two like this, because already on very hard, this is kind of grinding my bones into dust. And you got another special weapon, jeez. Actually, before we continue... Oh, wait. Is this just gonna bring us back to Pioneer, or... Also, why are we going down to the mines if they want to, like, organize a picnic on Raggle? Like, who's going on a picnic to the mines? Special weapon that I can't pick up. I'll come back for it later, I guess. Shit. Another ad slot, okay. It is nice that I'm getting, like, that we're getting, like, free ad slots and stuff like that, but I wanted presents. I asked Santa for a PlayStation. Instead, I'm getting a bunch of ad slots and special weapons. You asked for a PlayStation and then Sega Sanshido appeared just as Santa and forced you to play Saturn. Okay, well, if it's Sega Sanshido giving me a Saturn, then you know what? I can hardly say no. In part because he'd break my bones if I tried to say no. The heart of the sigh of a god. Oh my god, this room never ends! Jesus Christ! I'm getting curb stomped by like a million rockets! Holy shit, okay, let me... Give me a second to just... come back from all this. Oh my god. That was a lot. And man, am I down to one antidote? Jeez. Also, I haven't fed my baby yet today. The baby, the baby, the baby, the baby. Yeah, let's equip the Rappy for the time being. And where's my special weapon? The baby. Speaking of which, I did watch somebody play all the way through Metroid Prime 4, and that ending, just I'm so glad we waited, what was it, like 20 years to find out what Silex's whole deal was. Yes, once we learned why Silex acts the way he does, you'll regret your words and deeds, says Tanabe. I haven't seen the ending, nor do I care about it. Well, the thing is, what I'm talking about is the quote true ending you get from beating the game with 100% item collection. So that's not even like. I did see some choice quotes from Tanabe saying that, like, the reason the game is the way that is because, like, because all this time I was wondering, what was the version that Bandai Namco Singapore was working on that got canceled? What did that look like? And it turns out the game we got is basically that. Like, we got the salvaged version of that. And that might explain a thing or two about Metroid Prime 4. About perhaps they were saddled with some design decisions they weren't entirely happy with, but they just kind of had to salvage what was there rather than, like, make something, like, from whole cloth. Yeah, honestly, like, it just makes me wonder why even spend that time trying to salvage it if that was the end result and it was still gonna take like 5 years. Like, perhaps they should have just actually started over. Because that's what I was always under the assumption of, like, that they started over from scratch. That's the way they always made it sound. But apparently no, they just were like, okay, this isn't coming together. Retro, fix this. But I do wonder, like, even with Retro at the helm, with like 5 extra years or whatever, doing what they did, like, you figure they would have had a lot of time to, like, do things to, like, the story. Like, I have to imagine that the way the story is told is still largely Retro's own doing, Because, like, I could see things like, like the motorcycle thing, the way the world is structured, all that stuff. I could see that being a result of how Bandai Namco was doing things, but, like, as far as, like, the actual story being told and, like, all the character dialogue and everything, like, I think Retro can't exactly, like, avoid the blame on that one. It was a monkey's paw wish for me to have a port of OG PSO 1 to Switch. I guess that didn't happen. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of weird that, like, they haven't tried anything for PSO 1 at all. Like, I guess, from Sega's perspective, they're like, anybody who cares is playing on, like, fan servers or playing Blue Burst on PC. Like, I guess that saves Sega the money and still, like, gives them, like, the PSO 1 mindshare. Because, like, in Japan, a couple, like, I think it it was several months ago. I forget when exactly it was, but they opened up like a pop-up shop in Tokyo for PSO 1's anniversary. And they had this great Rappy shirt there that, God, I wish I could have imported, but that's right when, like, all the de minimis shit kicked in. So importing anything was just, like, out of the question. Because it was a t-shirt of, like, the original, like, well, not original, but, like, the PSO 1 Rappy. And it just has, like, big text saying, Rappy in those days. It was such a good shirt. I'm like 2 hours into me, they just remade Halo 1. It's like a mediocre Halo 1, which is overall a pretty good game. There is a lot of Halo DNA in Metroid Prime, and that makes sense, because apparently... I forget which way it was, because I think it's a bunch of the people who worked at 343 Industries used to work at Retro, and then they quit 343 and went back to Retro. So that makes a lot of sense. Who is asking for a remake of Halo 1 again? Nobody. Literally nobody. But that's all Microsoft can do right now, because they've got, like, Microsoft just kind of, like, can't keep a good thing going. Like, they had to cancel Perfect Dark. At this point, I'm going to be very surprised if Fable doesn't end up canceled. Call of Duty is kind of falling apart with them behind the wheel. And, like, even Gears of War kind of fell apart, and they had to get, like, another studio to help out. Because what is it? It's like Running with Scissors is helping, or is it People Can Fly is helping out with the new Gears? Something like that? Because, yeah, the entire idea is that, like, it's supposed to get the team, like, familiarized with Halo on, like, Unreal Engine 5. Because, like, the whole idea is that they're no longer using their in-house, like, Bungie-era engine for Halo anymore. They're moving to Unreal Engine, so this is, like, the test bed game for them for that. Like, and I get that, but, like, they're remaking Halo 1, and it doesn't even have the online multiplayer. It's just the campaign. Like, Master Chief Collection's right there. I can get that shit on PC. Like, if you wanted to bring Halo to PlayStation, you should have just ported Master Chief Collection to PlayStation. I think people would have been a lot more excited about that. Yeah, Running with Scissors is the Postal guys. Yeah, because People Can Fly, I think, is the one I was thinking about. The Painkiller guys. I think they're the ones who they got to help out on the new Gears of War. I think that's the case. Because the whole running theme as of late is that Microsoft can't do shit internally, so they've been like outsourcing basically everything. Because like already like Perfect Dark, that was being done by Crystal Dynamics, and like all the Activision and Blizzard stuff, like that's their own studios, but like now that that's come under the overall ownership of Microsoft, you can kind of see how that's been falling apart at the seams. Especially, you know, like in Activision, like Proper's case, with just how badly they bungled Call of Duty Black Ops 7. They've really got like the touch of anti-life. Because the whole thing is, like, the way Microsoft likes to develop games is they don't like to hire full-time employees. What they do at Microsoft is they hire, like, contract employees, and then they don't hire them back up, because that way they don't have to, like, give them, like, extensive benefits or anything. And so they can hire people for 6 months, let them go, and hire new people, but the problem with doing that is that you have no more, like, you don't have like that tribal, like you don't have the knowledge pool anymore. You have to keep training people from scratch every time. And even then, like, because you're training people from scratch every time for like a 6-month contract, that's like a month or two wasted. It's extremely inefficient, but it's cheaper for Microsoft, so that's how they're gonna do it. And I'm dead. So yeah, I don't know what Microsoft does at this point. I think they're just like way too dysfunctional to like be properly developing games at this point. Like they're even too dysfunctional like to support a full-on console, you know? Things are bad over there right now. And I feel like anybody in a position of power over there doesn't really give a shit, or because like either they're all like way too in on the AI train, or they're like, because like they're trying to pivot into like a services company too, so that's why like they pushed Game Pass that hard. But even then, now Game Pass is falling apart at the seams. It's just a hot mess from top to bottom. Man, these guys just do not quit. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think it's like right now, because I think it's January 1st officially is when Doug Bowser stops being a president or a CEO of Nintendo of America. And we still have another hour and change until that happens. Yeah, Xbox had something until they stopped caring. That's really the truth. Like, people still like to go, oh, well, you know, Don Matrick and the whole Xbox One thing really fucked them over. But, like, that was 10 years ago. They had plenty of time to right the ship, and they just didn't. Also, we gotta do something about this. There we go. That got them off my back for a second. Oh my god, it's a whole room full of these guys now! The guys that never stop attacking! I require assistance, thank you. Oh my god, it never ends! Yeah, it's really weird, Baydog. They just kind of rolled over and, like, gave up. And they're like, oh, well, you know, we lost the important generation, you know? Everybody's on PlayStation now, which means we gotta just do nothing but Game Pass, but now Game Pass is undermining, like, all of our financials and just how people, like, interact with our console. Like, because of Game Pass, nobody buys games on our console anymore. Whoops. I guess we fucked it up too hard. And I mean, I know what I said earlier, but let's be clear. The Xbox One launch was extremely fucking rough. It was pretty goddamn bad, but still, they had 10 years to right the ship, and instead, they're just kind of giving up. Yep. Less than an hour until we're in the future. Oh, hold on, you're hurting. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Hold on a second. Where are you? Hold on, I can. Oh. Another special weapon, but it's a cane, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh my god. This is the quest that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. D Parts version 2.10. That sounds good. I want to pick that up. If this game doesn't look real. PSO 1 has a very... I mean, especially this part looks a little goofy, but PSO 1 has a very unique aesthetic, and for the most part, it's pretty great, but some parts of it do look a little weird. I will grant you this. Is there anything I can get rid of? Oh boy, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Because I do want this D parts. So let me just do a little bit of item juggling real quick. Let's drop these anti-paralyses for a second. Pick up the D parts. And then I'm going to open up a pipe real quick just so I can drop some shit off at the bank. Oh. Oh, this is the end. Okay, well, never mind then. Oh, yeah, the timer stopped. Send the all-clear signal, sure. Well, I just dropped some anti-paralysis anyway, but wasn't a whole lot. But anyhow, what is the D parts? What manner of equipment is this? I cannot equip at all. Oh, it's only by androids. Special defensive parts that can be equipped only by androids. It does look really good, though. These do look like really good, yeah, it increases, DFP. Okay, okay, so it's not actually as good as it initially seemed, but you know what? Still pretty alright. I'll hold on to it. And Grass Assassin's Arms. I guess I'll hold on to that, too. I did not get a single present. I checked how Steve Ballmer is doing with the Clippers right now. They're third last in the West Conference at 11-21. Well, nobody's perfect. Let's see, what manner of special weapons did I get? DB Saber, sure. DB Saber. How many sabers does DB have, anyhow? It's all shit I've already had him. So I guess time to mulch all these for points. For team points. Now, where's my anti-paralysis? I need a lot of those. Time to feed the baby. Happy New Year, Billy Danderson. We still have 50 minutes over on my end. But in due time, Yeah, you just gotta shove the anti-paralysis medicine inside the slot of your Mark III. Very carefully. You risk damaging your console otherwise. Alright, so do we report into this lady over here to get my reward? I can get your reward at the guild counter and then make your way down to Ragall. You earned 3 coal. Actually, what is the prize table for coal? Let's see. Fenia coal. The Christmas event shop. Okay, so from the hunter, you'll be able to buy extra presents with your leftover coal. Okay, so you just buy presents. And then the present items, let's see, what are the common present items? Okay, that's pretty cool. And then the ultimate present items. Haha. Yeah, I do not have 40 coal, and I honestly don't know if I want to do that quest that many more times to get more coal. Are all the Christmas quests like that? Because, that took a long-ass time. That was like 40 minutes for a quest. It was a mite excessive. If we had a full party, it'd be a lot better. Ipika, are you still, hanging out in the lobby? Because maybe we could just run through it one more as a... Oh, there you are. So what we can do is, we can maybe do like one more, like the episode 4 one, maybe? We could do that on we can do that on just hard, and then maybe, just get to see what that looks like. And that ought to go by a lot faster for a multitude of reasons. And the password, once again, is 1122. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see anything of a particular note in the, in the shop, but you know what? I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I mean, it might not be a bad idea to deposit some money. Because I do have a lot on my person right now. Yeah, that should be enough to keep on me. I have a total 33 coal right now because of coal from last year. You can have if you want it, like put it towards an old present. I mean, you don't have to. Because like that's your coal. You can use it like that's for your present. I can save up my coal. It's fine. I'm like you're pretty close already to like getting the full 40. And the thing that gives me pause, though, is that, like, if I get an ultimate present, I still run the risk of, like... It might just be a photon drop or something, you know? So, like... I don't know how I feel about just, like... You giving me like a shitload of coal and then I gamble it for like a lump of coal. Like if I just use like a regular Christmas present, you know, I still have the opportunity to get some like cool stuff. All the same, you know? And in the meantime, I have to feed my baby. And I can't remember for the life of me what I gave my baby. Oh, was it this? Okay, well, every time I give it an antidote, it lowers my synchro, so... Anyhow. Oh, Pika, where are you? We'll need you over by the counter to start the quest. You need to be, like, in physical proximity of the counter. There we go. Greetings! I am Firefox Mall 276, and definitely not Eleanor. I tried holding a Christmas party around the crater, but Zoo kept coming in to steal our cake and cookies. Also, it seems after seeing the Zoo frustrate us so, the other monsters wanted to crash our party too. I'd like for you to go and eliminate them. We're going to start the party again in about 30 minutes. So hurry along now. If you do well, I might give you a treat. Now go. I'm back at the crater once more, and hopefully this layout isn't as nightmarish as others. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Pika, you have to activate the console too. Hey, everybody has to activate the console. And you have to press X again. You have to like press A through all the dialogue prompts. There we go. Yeah, it's a little unclear at first. Did I hit that cactus and fall on my ass? Yeah, that was Jim Ryan who said that. That was Jim Ryan looking at Gran Turismo on, like, PS2, I think it was. I think he was looking at Gran Turismo 3, or was it GT1 on PS1? But yeah, that's the thing he said. And then he was like, oh, well, my comments were taken out of, like, context or whatever. But, like, boy, if his actions as the leader of PlayStation didn't reinforce every negative assumption we had about him. No, he actually left about a year ago. Now there's someone else who's president of Sony, or president of Sony Computer Entertainment. Or is it Sony Interactive Entertainment now? But yeah, he left, and now there's, like, they had a dual, like, CEO thing going on, where it was, I think it's, what is it, Hiroki Totoki, I think it is, at Sony Corporate, and then Herman Holst at PlayStation Studios. They were doing, like, a co-CEO thing at the time, but now Herman Holst is, like, just going back. He just went back to being president of PlayStation Studios, and now it's Hiroki Totoki as, just regular-ass, like, CEO. And honestly, that's probably the best possible outcome, but I think it's still going to take a couple of years before we really start to see that shake-up in leadership structures take, like, bear fruit. Because now what that means is that PlayStation leadership is back in Japan. Like, that's the big takeaway, but because a lot of this shit takes years now before we actually see any, like, tangible results, it's gonna be a little while. Not to mention a lot of the games that that PlayStation were working on were those live service games that Jim Ryan greenlit that now have all been canceled. So now there's like this huge gap in like that was supposed to. There's a huge gap in the release schedule that was supposed to be filled in by a bunch of live service games. So if you're wondering why the PlayStation 5 has no games, there you go. You can point your finger at Jim Ryan for greenlighting like a zillion live service games that were all doomed. Even before they got canceled. Like, what is it? Like, the one big first-party Sony game we got this year was Ghost of Yotei. And that's about it. Yeah, God, fucking Concord. Like, they canceled a Twisted Metal game, and yet they deemed Concord worthy of, like, keeping alive up to release. Oh, true. Death Stranding 2 is technically them. That's true. I always forget that, like, that's made with Sony money. Because, like, Death Stranding 1 was, like, PlayStation exclusive at first before it came to PC and Xbox and all that, so I forget that that's just how that works. That's, like, a Sony thing. And I guess Lost Soul Aside counts, but, like, I don't know if anybody wants to remember Lost Soul Aside. It's like when we're talking about, you know, Nintendo's first-party output this year, nobody's mentioning Drag X Drive, you know? Or Welcome Tour. People are talking about Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and Metroid Prime 4. They're not talking about Drag X Drive. Yeah, they're already crunching on Interstellar, which is insane. That game's not out for, like, years, and they're already crunching on it just to make some kind of internal deadline for a deliverable. Because... Naughty Dog must be stopped. This shit is absurd. And Kirby Air Riders! I forgot about Kirby Air Riders! That game whips ass! So that's where we came from, right? Okay, no. Yeah, not only, like... Because, yeah, the fact that they charged money was already pretty bad. But I was like, okay, you know what? If it was, like, $5 maybe. But no, they charged, like, what? Like, $10 for that shit? Like, that's possibly the most I've seen, like, Nintendo high on their own supply in a long time. That and, like, expecting people to pay for a headset to be able to play Virtual Boy games, but we'll see if that works with the Labo headset. Because I do still have the Nintendo Labo headset. And if that works for Virtual Boy, then I guess I won't have to buy the Virtual Boy headset. Nintendo's been on that cardboard grind for a while now. Oh shit! Hello Raiders! Welcome on in! I'm Metal Beat, Retro Variety VTuber, and today we're playing just a bunch of random shit. We just earlier finished a full playthrough of the Oregon Trail 2 on Windows 95, and now we're just playing some PSO. What were y'all up to? Yeah, Oregon Trail 2 was always like a big favorite of mine back in my childhood. I last played it about like 10 years ago, and so like, yeah, this is like the first time in 10 years since I've like gone back to touch it, but it still holds up pretty nicely as like a full game experience, and the game's use of like digitized graphics is very charming, and the voice acting is also, I guess you could just call it very charming. Reviewing all your streams from 2025. Nice. Have you seen DOS.zone? It lets you play UT in browser. I am assuming you mean Unreal Tournament? Because I did know about that. I did know about Lego Island entirely playable in browser, but not Unreal Tournament, no. I want to review every game I played last year to put my personal rating system to the test. So what wound up taking number 1? What was your top 3? Yeah, right now in PSO, we're just doing like some Christmas quests. I haven't been getting terribly lucky, but at the end of all this, we'll probably get some coal out of it, so I'm not too concerned. It's not a tier system, but a way to review games that tries to avoid problems with traditional scales. Actually, I wonder, if I do this, I think this targets airborne enemies, right? Yeah, that'll do it. Trails in the Sky, first chapter, nothing comes close. I still have Trails in the Sky, like, the original on GOG. So I don't know if I want to play that or, like, the remake at some point, because I have heard, like, nothing but good things about that remake. With some people going so far as to say, this is what I wish Final Fantasy VII Remake were more like. Man, already! Second chapter is out this fall. Damn. I guess that makes sense. The way those games are, like, built, like, you can just kind of iterate on that. Iterate on them like that in a timely fashion. You know, like how we used to make video games. Ooh! You found a special weapon. I'll just say this for the remake. At one point, they put on a school play. It's fully voiced and choreographed cutscene in the last 23 minutes. That's basically a full anime episode. That sounds incredible. This year's Toki Memo 2 and Soccer Wars 3 for you, Asuka. Yeah, that tracks. I haven't actually put in a whole lot of thought for my top whatever, like my top 10, top 5, anything. Like, I'll need to take some time to, like, actually put together a list. Honestly, that's something we could do, like, after this. I mean, it doesn't... There's nothing that says I have to do nothing but play video games. They never had any amount of theater run that long combined in a single game. There is Tegeki Graph, which isn't a full 23 minutes, but it's still, like, pretty good. It's like 10 minutes, I think, is how long it takes in Tegeki Graph, and it has multiple permutations depending on the cast. So that's still pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, honestly, if they want to, because there's been a lot of, like, scuttlebutt that they might be announcing a Soccer Wars thing sometime this year for the 30th anniversary, so if that's something that they want to, like, do to flex, I think just rather than doing, like, this big expensive action game like Shin was, just make a more, like, traditional turn-based strategy game and you maybe use some of the extra budget to do something like that. That's an idea. Because yeah, I think that's kind of what I was talking about. I was kind of alluding to earlier. I think Falcom is just like the way they make video games is kind of like how people used to make video games. You know, it's like it's a lot of like modestly scaled things, but like it lets them be flexible and creative in ways that a lot of other games just can't really allow themselves to be because like they're like so high budget and so high fidelity, you know? And I think, honestly, what Falcom's doing is probably, like, the model of, like, how we should be doing, like, making video games going forward. Especially now that, like, we're hitting diminishing returns on not only, like Moore's Law, but also just, like, financially with how things are going with, like, RAM and GPUs and everything. Like, nobody's gonna be able to buy anything, like... Nobody's buying a PS6. They might be making a PS6 in a couple of years, but nobody's gonna be able to fucking buy that shit. So I think if we want to, like, make more sensible games that more people are gonna be able to buy on a wide range of hardware, they'll probably have to follow something like the Falcom model. Yeah, exactly. Something that's, like, the middle range, which has been, like, super ignored. Because, like, you can still make your big tentpole, like, system seller games, but that's not all you can make, you know? Especially when you've got fewer and fewer people who are going to be able to buy the big, new, expensive games because of just how everything is right now. How many moons you got, Asuka? Just so I know when I should like take over reviving duty. Good lord, I don't think they ever meant to spawn this many of these guys in a single area at once. This is insane. And hey, Altasmith, how's it going? Okay, well, I'm gonna need to clear out this herd. I literally can't see anything. I am just... Okay, we had to clear... Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. You're alive again. Sorry that took a minute. Given how long development times are now, you really can't adapt for tech becoming so much more expensive in good time. Did art, which is a rarity. Oh, nice. How's PSO? PSO's going. This is the Christmas quests that we're doing, which might not look very Christmassy, but the whole thing is that these quests, they have all the enemies have a chance to drop presents, and if you don't get presents, you can still get coal, which you can then exchange for presents later. So that's like the whole gist of these quests right now, and the whole framing device is that they want to throw a Christmas party on the surface of the planet, but monsters are interrupting it, so we have to kill all these monsters so we can hold our Christmas party. But yeah, before then, we were playing Oregon Trail 2 on Windows 95. But we finished a full playthrough of that, so we pivoted over to this for now. Yeah, I actually just started up Soccer Wars 4 for the purposes of recording footage. So, hopefully I'll have the footage for that all ready to go, and be able to start making that video in earnest soon. Because yeah, usually like, I like to take little breaks between videos, and I just noticed, oh shit, it's already been like 3 months. Gotta get on that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do multiple playthroughs, because I do want to do like at least 2 different ones. Like, one for Koran, one for Erica. But at the very least, I can just reload the save from the decision point for that one, so I don't have to do 2 entire playthroughs. I basically have to redo, like, the last, like, chapter and a half or something. And even then, it's, like, not so much, like... Because, yeah, it's... Rather than even chapters, like, they're divided into, like, an act structure for 4, because 4 is so short. So it's, like, the last act and a half or something. Because I just finished recording all of Act 1. Yeah, the game's about 10 hours. If you're like playing at a regular pace. I'm going a little bit longer just because sometimes I need a little bit of like extra time for like to like fill in gaps for like footage purposes. And I'm doing a lot more like demonstrative like gameplay recording. And yeah, the whole thing is that, like, the endings in 4 are animated, but they are, like, multiple choice. They do have, like, slightly different variations depending on, like, what options you choose. Oh, my timer? Yeah, 24 minutes. We got 24 minutes until it's time. Also, let me... Oh shit, was I not close enough? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm now on moon duty, so... And speaking of which, let's, had enough of your crap. Oh, your timer's punch out? Yeah, I just used a timer thing I found online for this. Nothing fancy. I didn't have any better ideas. Maybe next year, if I do another New Year's stream, if the stars so align, I'll do a fancier timer. But for now, I think this will suffice. Oh. Is the English script, like, accurate? Yes and no. Because I don't know about the Japanese, like, audio track version. I'm assuming it's, like, a case of dub titles, where it's more so based on the English script. That's my assumption, because when I played Sakura Wars 5, I played the Japanese version, like, with Japanese text. So I still don't know, like, what the, like, Japanese version, like, Japanese audio English text version looks like to compare. But when the time comes, I will do a playthrough of all the different versions. I will be doing at least 3 playthroughs of Sakura Wars 5 for video recording purposes. Because I have to do that shit for science. And how much... This guy's got way too much HP. And yeah, the Sakura Wars 5 video won't be for a long while. Because between then, I have to do In Hot Blood, 5 Episode 0, and Mysterious Paris. So there's going to be a couple of videos between the video for 4 and 5. And even then, yeah, 5, I'll probably, like, spread them out a little bit. Like, I might even stream one of my playthroughs of 5. Just because, like, yeah, I don't know which one of them I would stream. Like, probably the Japanese audio English text version I'd probably stream through. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. And that's, like, probably not for, like, another year or 2 anyway. That is a far future concern. And what are this many birds doing underground? Where'd you... Oh, there you are. Oh my god, there's so many birds! And I'm thinking about, like, I think it was my Soccer Wars 2 video where I said, oh, you know, I'll talk about how this thing in Shin in, like, 3 years or whatever. And that video is almost 4 years old. Oh, and now I'm dead. Well, this is a pickle. Pika, you wouldn't happen to have any moon atomizers on your person, would you? If we wipe, what happens? We just run back? Okay, that's not so bad. Then we can have a little itty-bitty baby wipe. Okay, I'll respawn and I'll catch up. And honestly, Pika, you might want to do the same. So I'm gonna, while I'm here, I'm gonna just stock up on some moons. And honestly, I would advise you would to do the same if you got the money for it. And once you're done shopping, we'll run on over. See, 18 minutes left. Okay. Oh yeah, the Christmas DLC is great. Like the way it's like a little advent calendar. All like the little events. Erica deciding she wants to keep a pile of potato skins for the rest of her life. How she may or may not have seen Santa. Oh good, we can teleport right to Subterranean Desert too. Pika, did you choose the right teleport? Yeah, there actually is a New Year's DLC. And if you play on New Year's, it'll do like a countdown to like the new year and everything. But if you play on any other day, it's instead like a Chat Noir simulator sort of thing, where you just kind of like sit around at the Chat Noir. Every now and then, Mel or C come to your table, and then also every now and then, you get a little musical performance by one of the main cast members, except there's no, like, vocals. It's all text, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Let's see, can I put down, Yeah, I know why it doesn't have the vocals, just because that'd probably take up too much disk space or something, but... Yeah, because I talk about it a bit in my video when I talk about the DLC, about, like, the weird contrast, but... Overall, it's a cute concept. And it's like, it's a fun way of doing that, like, the sort of like Christmas nights sort of deal. Oh, there you are, hello. So, this way. I don't know, because I don't expect so, because I think what it does is it's taking it from the system file. So you'd have to like replace like the actual like system level audio file to be like the vocal track, but maybe you could also like redirect. I don't know. Because the whole thing is like the DLCs basically are just storing like text and like some like event code, I think, because all the CGs for the DLCs are actually already on the disc. Like if you take a Soccer Wars 3 disc and extract the contents on a PC and look through them, you basically see that like all the DLC CGs are there, like to begin with. None of it actually comes with the download. But the download files can still get pretty big, so it's basically like the DLC files just store all the text, they store all the pointers for like where to get the CGs, and like some of them have like unique audio, because I think like when it says like Merry Christmas and when it's playing Jingle Bells at the end of the Christmas DLC, I think that's part of the DLC file and not part of like the files on the disc, but I'm not entirely sure. Soccer Wars 4 does have kind of, like, not exactly a post-game, but it does have a side mode. It's got like this sort of like fakey Mahjong side mode where it's like instead of like traditional Mahjong tiles, it's all like tiles based off of Soccer Wars characters. And all the Mahjong hands are based off of like specific pairings and like character compositions. Like, for instance, there's one like Mahjong hand that's like characters with glasses, and it's like 3 Lobelia tiles with 3 Koran tiles. Or there's like the what's the name of it? Like the mansion from Soccer Wars 1. It's like the mansion investigation team, and that's like 3 Ogami tiles, 3 Sumida tiles, and 3 Kana tiles. You know, it's like it's stuff like that. Like it's all like references to like past events in the games, or like shared characteristics and stuff, as Mahjong sets. And it's all like 1v1, and like basically there's a whole thing of like beating every character at this Mahjong and uncovering all like the secret Mahjong hands. And you get like rewards for all of them. Oh, I got a music CD. I don't recognize what it is. Oh. Oh, it's Persona music. Where are you? There you are. Man, we're only on hard mode, and yet these guys are kind of giving us the business. Hey, Mega Man, how's it going? And yeah, they totally had Persona 5 music in Phantasy Star back on the Dreamcast. Don't worry about it. Sega were just that forward thinking. But no, this is an Affinia special for the Affinia fan server. And that's true. It is the 30th anniversary of Persona. I think they just recently like put out the logo for the 30th anniversary like just a day or two ago. And speaking of which, it'll be time for the Soccer Wars social media account to do the same now that they've actually started posting things again. Maybe we'll actually get a game announcement, who knows? Oh my god, it's already the 10th anniversary of Persona 5. You gotta be kidding me. Now see, that one caught me off guard. Oh my god. Like, that is just like gif of like Matt Damon aging into an old man in real time from Tree of Life. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. 2016 to 2026. That is how time works. Okay, there we go. That's a bit more like it. Actually, I was just a couple points short. Alright, so now the million-dollar question is, will we be able to finish this quest before the end of the year? We've only got 8 minutes left. And the odds are not looking good. But maybe. Maybe. Oh, I'm frozen. Well, ain't this boogie a mess? Uh-oh, and I'm dead again. Oh, hey, I revived. Was that my mag that did that, or did I pick up, Did I pick up Escape Doll at some point? How'd that happen? That might have been my mag. I don't know. Would be nice to get Persona 1 and 2 on modern systems. True. It's kind of maddening that they haven't done that. Like, they did this whole thing, I think it was like for... Was it the 25th anniversary when they did like all those things? Like, they actually put out like some new Persona 1 and 2 merch and like those new drawings and everything. And it's like, oh, here's the cast of like all the Personas together. Finally, like, we acknowledge Persona 1 and 2 exist, and yet no modern re-release of those games at all, whatsoever. Oh my god. This never ends. Oh, hey, you leveled up. Nice. Alright, that's my last moon. So after that, I won't be able to revive you anymore. If you have a gun, you might want to stand back. And, oh my god. Oh, this is a load of particles. Oh. Special weapon. I guess it was just a special weapon, no presents. All right, 5 minutes. Can we do this in 5 minutes? Yeah, I don't have any moons, so I can't revive you. Or can I use a star? Yeah, star does not work like that, unfortunately. The timer's still going. We killed all the enemies in this room, and yet the timer keeps going. So honestly, I think it might not be a bad idea if we can just, like... Yeah, where's this teleporter gonna lead us? Because we might want to, like, if we can, we might want to put down a pipe to go back to, Of course, we're not allowed to use a pipe. That's unfortunate. Well, let's wait until Pika comes back then. Okay, let's see what we can pick up off the floor here. I found one moon itemizer on the floor. But that's 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on a little bit of a scavenger hunt in the meantime. All right, well, there's only 3 minutes until the new year. It only does make sense that there would be Doom on the DSi. Was there anything else in... Was this the room I just came from? Or... Because, yeah, now we're at the point where I'm going to have to scrounge together every... Oh, there's a moon. Nice. That's a mind mat. That's a diamate. Yeah, I would suggest, Pika, maybe running around and seeing if you can pick up any moon atomizers. That way, if one of us gets knocked out, you'll be able to bring us back. All right, 2 minutes. Oh, good. Actually, you know what might not be a bad idea then? Maybe drop some moons for Asuka. Just so we all have some moons to fall back on. Because how many do I have now? I've got 3, okay. Which isn't a lot, but it's something. It's workable at bare minimum. Let's see, we're almost at a minute. If Asuka doesn't hurry, she's gonna miss out. Gonna miss out on the festivities. That's right, I don't have any of the other music on me right now. All right, you're back with 30 seconds to spare. It's almost time. Also, Pika has some moon mats. So, if you want, would be so kind as to drop some for Asuka. Yep. Alrighty. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! Happy New Year! Hold on. I can make this a bit more festive. Hold on. Where is? Yay! Yay! Happy New Year! Yay! Happy New Year! Yay! Happy New Year! Woo! Should I just keep the Happy New Year up the top of chat like that? Woo! I feel like it's only correct. I feel like it's only right. Although, you know, I gotta say, I have been in the future for 1 minute, and so far, not seen much of a difference. I feel like I've been sold a bill of goods here. I was expecting a bit more. But I guess I can give it a couple of days or months or whatever. And it's true, it is the year of the horse. It is the year of the Uma. So maybe... I don't know, maybe we could do another Uma Musume stream. Last time I did, not a whole lot of people stopped by to watch. So I don't know, I'm a little hesitant. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Tactical Taffy. I was promised so much would be better in 2026, and yet, we still have all the same problems. They're not instantly solved. What is this? Oh, thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Okay, so I am out of drink, and it looks like ads are gonna start kind of soon. So you know what? Fireworks going crazy. Also, 3 car alarms just went off. Yeah, surprisingly enough, I'm not. Actually, no. I can. If I take my headphones off, I can hear some fireworks. These headphones are just doing a good job of blocking out the just blocking out the actual firework sounds. I wonder if that's coming in through the mic at all. I don't think it would. Oh yeah, that one picked up. That one definitely picked up. That's funny. Yeah, people are going nuts outside, and I can see it on the mixer in OBS. Just gotta wait for the next big pop. There we go. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna step out real quick. Just get myself a new drink. And I guess take my inaugural New Year's piss. But I'll be back in just a bit, so sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a second.
wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, flying high, feeling good. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue, blue skies, I see. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, flying high, feeling good. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue, blue skies, I see. I wanna. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see, oh. So let's see, it took less than 10 minutes for my glasses to be stolen in the new year. I suppose, even as the years change, some things never change. And that chat still bullies me all the time. Why is chat so full of bullies? Oh, you know what? That's valid. That's extremely valid. I hope you enjoyed it. It's pretty good. And I hope it was properly synchronized, too. You know, I probably should have expected as much, that was the reason. So let's see, let's look at the map. Because is Oscar, where are you right now anyway? Oh, right, yeah, there's a teleporter. That's right, that's right. I had forgotten about the teleporter. Let's see, was it through here? I think it was. Maybe. No, that's where we came from. I'll get there eventually, I swear. But yeah, I'm thinking we finish this area for this quest, and I think maybe we call it here for PSO. We do a little something else. Because it's been like almost like a solid 2 hours. Oh, Pika, you with us? There you are. Alrighty. I don't remember these yellow ones. Oh yeah, did you, Pika, did you, well, once, where are you? Where's your body? I am having a hard time finding you. Where are you? Where is your body? Oh, all the way in the back. Oh, I see, because, yeah. All right, when you can, drop a stack of moons for Asuka when you get the chance. Hey, Magic Me, how's it going? How goes gaming hours? The games are going. We're doing this PSO quest that yeah, these PSO Christmas quests are a little long, frankly speaking, but I'm having a good time. And earlier tonight, we played through an entire playthrough of the Oregon Trail 2 on Windows 95. Yeah, Oregon Trail 2 has always been like a childhood favorite of mine, so it was delightful to go back to. Yeah, as a kid, I could never really beat it consistently until I was like 10 or 12 or something, but like going back to it as an adult, it's not that bad. I only died like twice. No, I died like 3 times trying to like raft the river at the end, because when you get near like the end of the trail, you can choose to either just like go on foot or you can like raft down the river all the way. And I never tried rafting down the river before, so that was a brand new experience of like this game I had been played, like a game I played obsessively as a child. It was something I'd never seen before, so that was pretty delightful. And yeah, as a kid, it seems a lot longer, but when you're an adult and you have a better idea of what you're doing, it's definitely not nearly so long. How I own Mega Man Zero 2 and it taking me days to finish with way more time versus now when you can figure out what the game is trying to lead you to do versus go off who knows where. Yeah. That's how, like, it's always funny when you go back to, like, games you play as a kid and it's like now that you've, like, things that took you so long to, to do just because you didn't really know, like, a lot of, like, how game design's trying to lead you. Like, you're just kind of fucking around doing your own thing. And, like, you go back to games that used to, like, just completely stump you. And it's like, oh, that was way easier. Like, now that I actually, like, understand things. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Was that it? I guess that was it. All right. Yeah, I think now might be a good time to pause a little bit and reflect. Oh shit, there's more. Never mind. I thought we were at the end of the quest. Well, never mind that. Exactly, your game literacy goes up and it's just like, oh. This game that used to be so daunting to me as a child is nothing. I've truly grown. And, like, that makes sense, right? But, like, I don't know. It's just always kind of weird whenever it happens. Like, you never really see it coming. Like, naturally, you're like, oh, of course this game will be easier, but, like, you don't really know to, like, what extent or in what shape sometimes, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of hard to put yourself back in those shoes. Like, when you're playing Mario again for the first time. Or, like, playing Sonic again for the first time. Like, I remember as a kid, like, I would struggle to, like, get out of, like, Green Hill Zone. Or, like, get past Marble Zone at best. Or, like, as a kid, like, Chemical Plant Zone in Sonic 2 was, like, a hard barrier for me. Like, I couldn't get past that shit. It was too hard. But now it's just like, whatever. Just don't drown. It's fine. Be patient with the moving platforms. It's okay. But as a kid, it was just way too much for me to bear. Although, granted, in the case of the Oregon Trail, a lot of it is also, like, not necessarily game things, but, like, just general, like, logical reasoning things, you know? Like, prioritizing, you know, just, like, actually buying supplies to fix your wagon rather than just buying like nothing but food and bullets. Because, you know, you want to do the hunting because the hunting's the fun part. So you got to buy lots of guns and lots of bullets. I got to buy like 20 guns. You never know when I might need like 10 more guns than what I've already got. But it's like, no, you only really need the one gun if you're going to go hunting. The one gun is fine. As a matter of fact, you do not need 20 guns. Despite what the NRA will tell you. Oh, things are getting a little hairy. Yeah, Pika, do you have any, like, dimates or trimates or anything? Because I would advise you to use them when your health is low. Dimate, monofluid. Okay, and I don't have any extra moons I can pick up yet. All heals and traps are on number keys. I gotcha. And kids now have way more access to games. They might figure out Mario way quicker than the original audience because it's been years of informing them even indirectly. That's true. That's true. And also just, yeah, because, like, when we were growing up, games weren't nearly as codified either, you know? So, like, every time, like, there's a lot of games you would play that have, like, no real, like, connective tissue to any other game because, like, they're just kind of doing their own thing. Like, how one platformer might function might be, like, completely different from another. Like, anybody who's playing, like, Flashback or Out of This World or something like that, that ain't gonna be the same experience. But now it's like, if you play any basic platformer, a lot of that stuff is, like, the fundamentals are largely the same. So, like, that's a lot more consistent nowadays, if that makes any sense, you know? Right, sometimes that really was just the Wild West. And yeah, I get that about how it used to make games like it used to be a bit more like differentiating. And I think that there's still, like, every now and then you see some games come out like that, but it's not nearly as often as it used to be. That's true. Where it's like you see something that truly, like, bucks genre conventions and kind of does its own thing. The space for that does feel a bit more limited these days. Oh, we're still going. These quests never end. Hey, Professor Ramses, how's it going? And Happy New Year. Oh, hold on, what's this? Death Watch. What song is that? Oh, right. This song from Mad World, of course. Hope PSO's going well. Happy New Year's to you too. Yeah, PSO's going pretty all right. We are doing the... Oh, or never mind. It's back to back. Yeah, we're doing these Christmas quests for PSO, and earlier we were playing Oregon Trail 2 on Windows 95, and we completed a full run of that. We made it all the way to Oregon with everybody alive. And yeah, that's the whole thing with these, Pika. You can use these in missions, but they do run off. Once you switch areas, they do, like, stop, so you do run that risk. Oh, no. Lock onto the bird. Dang it. Oh shit, I don't have any more moons. And these birds are going nuts! Let me see if I can't find any moods on the floor. Yeah, thus far, that's a pretty definitive no. Because, yeah, unfortunately, once you leave the area, you will stop hearing the Sonic Rush music, but we will still hear it as long as we stay. So what you can do is just turn off the music on your end, and then as long as I don't die and leave, you can hear the music on coming from my end, even though it might not be as loud because of the stream audio balance. Oh, what's this green one? I don't think I've seen this one before. Hold on. Who are you? I've only seen the pink one before. I don't think I've ever seen the green one. Is that like a rare variant? Oh, and he dropped something. And I can't get to it because I'm between like a zillion dudes. Oh my god. I need reviving. Oh my god, this is such a shit show. Okay, well, I guess I'll come back. Yeah, they literally just spawn them all around me in a ring. That's insane. Hey, that wasn't my fault. They spawned around me. I have not done anything that would be called a screw-up at all this entire year. I will have you know. My record this year has been flawless. Let's see if I can't hurry on up over. Because I got a full stack of moons, we ought to be good. That's true, I did, what was this item anyway? Oh, it was a photon crystal. Okay. No presents for me. Santa did not give me any presents this year. Alas. And no discs that would be usable for me either. Ah, well. Yeah, this is the Christmas event. I've only got a stack of coal in my inventory right now. Yeah, 7 pieces of coal. But let me drop some stuff off in my inventory. Because after this, I don't know how much coal we get from as a quest reward from this on just regular hard mode. And yeah, I guess I might as well bring this to the techer real quick. I mean, okay, how much is it to roll for a regular present again? Because I think, like, spending all that on an ultimate, I don't know if I like those odds. But, like, maybe, I don't, 8 coal for a regular present. I mean, if you're cool with it, I can try rolling for the ult. I mean, if you're cool with it, I guess we can try rolling those dice and see how that goes. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, we'll have to end the quest and then come back in, start another quest to buy it, and we'll see how that turns out. Yeah, we took a lot longer than 30 minutes. I'm sorry. All right, you managed to defeat the lot of them. Now we can get started. Thanks ever so much. Oh yes, your treat. Which would you like? I guess I could take a slice of cake. Oh, sorry. You should feel bad. You should feel bad that you wrote this. In big 2026, we're still doing the cake is a lie. Oh, we're starting the year off on the right foot. And this quest was made in like the early 2010s, and it shows. You don't say. You don't say. Yeah, this is certainly a tone setter for the rest of the year. You earned 2 coal. Well, you know what? Go and get your reward from the guild counter. What happens if I try to select the cookies? Yeah. Anyway. It doesn't matter which, let's see. So to get, to spend the coal I have to go to the Christmas event shop, and that's episode 1. Okay. Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter what difficulty I set it to, so whatever. Present day. Present time. Okay, it's not here. Shop. There we go. Christmas event shop. All right, so where's the Christmas shop NPC? Where are you at? Is it this dude? Hey there, you. It's Radolf. So I stole some presents from the Grinch. I won't let him get away with ruining things. I'll let you have some for some coal. I would like to trade. What kind of present do you want?
Let's go gambling!
Here we go. Give me an ultimate. That'll be 40 coal. I hope you get something good. You receive present. All right. Moment of truth. We got a photon drop. We got one photon drop.
Oh, dang it.
Ah, well. So it goes. Because, yeah, I did get, because I don't remember how many I had before, but now I've got, like, a stack of, 8. So I do have quite a few, but I did pick up, a lot earlier during the quest. So actually, on that note, let me put these photon drops into storage. Oh, actually, what can I get for photon drops again? Do I have enough to buy anything? Photon drop. What can we do with photon drops? Okay, how many do I have in storage right now? I have 16. If I were to get 4 more, I could get some other stuff, but... Because let's see, I could get magic water, parasitic cell type D, barrel photon, colored barriers, the Naze Claw replica, the broom, the flower cane, and if I save up for 50, I could get the magic rock heart key, so I can make all, the heart stuff. Bedtime for me. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, Blue Star Rob, and thanks for stopping by. And have a Happy New Year. Yeah, I got some stuff, though. Yeah, if nothing else, I think perhaps those photon drops will come into good use in the future. Because if nothing else, I can get a photon sphere. What does the photon sphere do? It can be using the quest Gallon Shop and adds 30% to a given attribute percentage on a weapon. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we can get photon booster. Flower cane, broom. Can't be used on rares. That figures. We can also add specials to ES weapons, or yeah, add attributes to weapons. Okay. I guess on that note, Yeah, let's call it here for PSO for tonight. And then we can, I guess, start ruminating on, well, the past, I guess. Let me... Let's see, what's a good way to do this? Yeah, let me see what I can pull up on here on my end. What is a good way to... Because I think if I... Let's see. Let's see. Do. Because yeah, I'm taking out the list of games I have beaten this year, which is usually stored on my phone. Let's see if I can get it off my phone in a way that isn't a nightmare. Okay, I think this ought to do. I think this should suffice. And let me see if I can't and let's turn on some music so we got a little bit of something in the background. Yeah, maybe a spreadsheet would be a bit more suitable for something like this. Because yeah, this is like all the games I've beaten like per month. Usually like it's numbered because it's like this is just a list of like the stuff I've beaten this month. Like on my phone, it's like automatically like numbered like like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. And I don't know if there's any easy way to like make all this stuff numbered here. Like a way to like automatically format this to be all numbered. I don't think so because this is just like basic ass notepad. Because yeah, this is like... Because this is just like a basic list. It's not even like an Excel document to begin with. It's just like me jotting down every game I've beaten this year. Yeah, maybe an Excel document would be a bit more apropos. Let me see what I can come up with. Because I don't believe I have anything of the sort set up on this computer. Because this computer's like basically like games and shit. That's why I pulled up Notepad. 1 tab per year. Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Because yeah, right now I just have like the notes app on my phone, and I just have like a different sheet, like a different page of notes for the games I beat this year, the games I beat last year, etc., etc. Like the thing I have a spreadsheet for is like my backlog list. Like that's something that necessitates a spreadsheet a bit more. I just wish that there was a way to like carry over the number formatting. That's like the one thing that's a little obnoxious. Alright, is there a way I can like pop this out? Or hide some of these tabs? I usually list the year in one of the columns, but my list is just the games I own. Yeah, this isn't the games I own, this is the games I've beaten. Which is a different beast entirely. But yeah, like, it doesn't really matter, like, the numbers here. It's just like, these are the games I beat, like, divided up in a month. Basically. But if we were to, like, actually sort it out into, like, a top list... Because right now, like, I'm just looking at the list of the games I've beaten, and we're like... We can come up with something from there, but, Actually, also, I should probably change what I'm actually playing right now. We're not playing anything right now. There are no video games. They're gone forever. We're in yap mode now. I played like 60 games this year. I don't want to like individually number all of them. But yeah, I guess now is as good a time as any to like actually look through this, look at the list of games I've played on stream. Title, date, started, date. Okay, I'm not doing it that granularly. I've never done it that granularly for this. Because I'm just trying to like do you need that data though? Because like I'm just like bring up this list as like a starting off point to talk about the games I did play, and then from there going to like a greater discussion of like what's the best games I played this year. So like this is just like it's like best games overall and like best games from this year. Something like that. Two basic little lists. Starts with C and ends with O. For carrot. It took me a while to like arrive at the word that you meant by this. Yeah, that's why I was having it. Like, I was like, what do all these other words I'm thinking of have to do with rabbits? I was a little confused. And that is entirely up to your own imagination. But yeah, I've abandoned renumbering these because that's not important, but let's see. Although actually, now that you mention it, I think an easier way to do this, if I was going to do like my best games I played overall, it might be better in a spreadsheet. God damn it. Ah, shit. Okay. I guess I can open up like a Google Sheet because I don't have spreadsheet software on this computer. You think I installed Office on this thing? Get out of here. I don't know, maybe I can install LibreOffice really quick. How long could that possibly take to download and install? Yeah, right. Oh, actually, can I open it up here? Yes, let's launch that here. And perhaps I will do just that. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Sheets.google.com. Yeah, that works. That works. Oh, God, now they want me to open the YouTube app on my phone. Yes, it's me. Yes, that's me. Okay, don't get rid of all this crap. Goodness gracious, okay. Alrighty, now let me change what the capture is set to. Alrighty, you jackals have a spreadsheet. So let me try to re-import all this stuff from my notes. Let's see how this takes. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks really bad, actually. Why is it all spaced out like this? God damn it. That's even worse. Ah, everything's on fire. What would it take for you to play Sonic 06 this year? Honestly, the plan was always to play Sonic 06 eventually because, as you may recall, last year I played Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, and Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. And the reason I played Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg is because that's a prelude to Sonic Heroes, because Billy Hatcher is the one game natively made for the GameCube off the Sonic Adventure engine before Sonic Heroes went on to renderware. So, hello, Sonico. How's it going? Happy New Year. Where was I? So yeah, the plan is to play Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and then eventually Sonic 06, and Secret Rings and Black Knight and Unleashed and all that stuff. I do want to go through all the 3D Sonics at some point. So it's on the list. I don't know if we'll get to it exactly next year, but I do have the PS3 copy ready in the wings and waiting. Am I gonna Achievement Heroes? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've got that in me. Actually, hold on. Could I just, yeah, this actually will be even better. that. There we go. Okay, now everything's all like properly lined up. This is all the games I've played this year. Let me just delete the erroneous month rows. And the empty rows between them. So this will be like every game I have played to completion this year. Although this is going to leave out some stuff that's like, you know, run-based games, games I never actually finished, like, see, I'm gonna have to go back and check what games I've played but not actually finished. I'm gonna have to actually pull, like, dig out my Switch or something. And actually, that reminds me, shit, there's a couple of games I didn't add to the list that I did totally beat, like Milano's Odd Job Collection. I didn't add that to my spreadsheet, or to my list, overall, generally. So once I delete all these rows, I'll have to remember to do that. Let's delete this extraneous Mitsumete Night row. So let's see, off the top of my head, let's see. Milano's Odd Job Collection. And then there was Hades 2, which I played but did not beat. Picross S Capcom's Edition, which I'm currently going through right now. It counts, goddammit. Let's see. Oh yeah, Waku Waku 7. We didn't actually really get anywhere in Street Fighter 3, but honestly, I think that's... Well, actually, you know, Waku Waku 7, I don't know if that really... I mean, I guess. It's a game I played this year. I played it quite a bit, I suppose. So I guess it gets to be on the list. Is Sonic Boom part of the 3D Sonic playthrough? I guess. Like, if we're counting Sonic and the Secret Rings and Sonic and the Black Knight, like, if we're counting, like, the Dimps stuff, or I guess it's not Dimps, it's like the other Sonic Team stuff, but it's not, like, the main line Sonic Team stuff. Like, if we're counting that, then I guess we might have to. And I did play Billy Hatcher as part of it, even though it doesn't really count. It's still, like, tangentially related. It's still relevant to the overall chronology, so... it would make sense. It is a Sonic game. It is in 3D. Yeah, I know it's Big Red Button. Believe you me, I am well aware of the Sonic and the Sonic Boom lineage. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to dig out my Switch real quick just to take a quick peek at what I. Oh, right off the top of my head. We did play a not insignificant amount of Bubsy on here. Claws encountered of the furs. Claws encounters of the furred kind, to be precise. We played a decent amount of that one night after Tron, if anybody remembers that. And also, there's the Tokimeki Memorial puzzle games. Tyson Puzzle Dama. And then we can just copy paste this and then replace the word puzzle with Tokai. Hello, Dama. Happy New Year. And that was a while ago. The scars have healed. It's fine. I have come out of it a stronger person. Let's see. Let me take a quick peek over at my... Okay, so anything on... I did play Streets of Rage 2 as well. We did beat it. We got super close to beating it for retro achievements, but we haven't. But all the same, I'll put it on the list. And... BOF 2 did not get finished. We're close, but we're not quite finished yet. I don't know if I want to, because we might finish it this Sunday. I don't know if I want to consider that a 2026 game or a 2025 game, even though I technically played more of it in 2025. I hope you're proud of yourself, Ty Games. The UF4 is going to end up a 2026 to 7 game. Are you sure? Is it really going to take me like 20 weeks to play BOF 3 and then like another like 26 to play BOF 4? Oh. See, I'm so like not tuned into that shit that I didn't even clock that. I didn't even clock that shit. But I assure you, I am now doing the hand thing. But you just can't see it. And true, yeah, the very end of BOF 2 could absolutely change my opinion. That is a distinct possibility. Also, okay, yeah, Castlevania Judgment is on there. And yeah, I watched that Mega 64 video. I already watched that. Way ahead of you. Let me scroll down to my list of beaten games. Is there anything on here that I've forgotten to put? No? I think it's pretty much complete. And yeah, there is, I guess if we want to throw in mobile games, I guess we gotta throw in Uma Musume in there, don't we? That is a game I did play a significant amount this year. One Uma Musume, a pretty derby. I did actually play Welcome Tour. I watched other people play Welcome Tour. I did not have to subject myself to Welcome Tour. Also, is the music a little loud? Because it sure is looking a little loud on OBS. Let me tone that down a bit. I didn't realize it was that loud the entire time. Now it's way down. Okay, now I should actually be able to, like, talk over it and you can hear me. Okay, let me crank it up a little bit. All right, how's that? How does my voice compare to this? Okay, that's good? All right. So I guess one place we can start is yeah, what actually came out in 2025? Yeah, I think Civilization 7 is the first game that actually came out in 2025. Actually, let me just... We can make... insert one row above. Nope, why did it do it there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. Yeah, one row above here. There we go. So let's see. Game name. 2025, question mark. And then, let's see, format. How do I insert checkboxes? There we go. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do a checkbox for that, but let's go all the way down here. Then I can just check which games are 2025 to make this easy. Let's see. Civ, yes. Pirate Yakuza, yes. Hypnospace, no. Sonic Adventure, definitely not. Mario Kart World, is that seriously? Did I seriously only play like 3 games from 2025 up until like halfway through the year? got to be more than that. Anyway. Deltarune, Chapter 1, Chapter 2. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, those were definitely this year. Dear Me, I Was, Bonanza. Once Upon a Katamari. Legends ZA. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I guess this one's technically a 2025 release? Question mark? Hey, is that seriously all I played in 2025? There's gotta be more than that. Oh, and I did play Switch 2 on stream. These are just games I've played in general for 2025. Yeah, not all of these are games I played on stream. A lot of these are just games I played on my own time. Yeah, I did not do a whole lot of Switch 2 streaming of like Switch 2 games. But a lot of these are stream games. The vast majority of this list are stream games, so I do not blame you one bit. Hey man, is that seriously it? Like, how many is that? Like, if I count all of these, that's... How do I change? Because it says 70 count, but that's not exactly true, is it? I want to count how many checkboxes I've got. Was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection this year? I think it was late last year, but let me double check, because I guess you could count that. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection was... February 2025. It was 2025, so... On a technicality. If nothing else, I think we can at least count the new localizations for the Game Boy Color games. I think we can at least count those. And I guess it wouldn't, it might not hurt to make this a bit bigger as it is anyway. So actually, let me just, take, where is it? This. Make this nice and big. You know what? Also, make this all nice and fancy. Let's color this in. I just make it green, sure. Then format, because we can freeze the top row. I forget where did we do that. I think it's format. Yeah, how do I freeze the top row? There we go. Freeze one row. There we go. So now that should always stay at the top. Perfect. And you know what? You're not wrong. Well, okay, now it's getting really muddy, so... I guess for now we can consider that a 2025 release, I guess. But we might need to disambiguate it further later on down the line. Now, where the hell was that on here? Soccer Wars 1, Soccer Wars 2, there we go. Okay, you know what? I actually will go grab my Switch real quick just to make sure, just to see what's on there that I may have missed. Because I think there's other games that I've, like, played but didn't necessarily beat on there. So let me take a quick look at that. I'll be back in just a second. I won't even go to BRB. I'm just gonna skedaddle over and skedaddle back. And you know what? True. Oregon Trail 2 was this year. Was 2025. That was still... Oh my god, Oregon Trail 2 was the last game I beat in 2025. That's funny. That is absolutely objectively true. Anyway, I'll be back in like 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. So let's see, I've got my Switch 2 here on my lap. AI ads for gambling, oh great. Gotta love it here on twitch.tv on the modern internet. Oh, that's right, there's Fast Fusion. Forgot about that. That was a bit of a disappointment. There is the Switch Online playtest I got. Switch Online playtest program. I did play that, which was really weird. What else did I play this year? Yeah, not a whole lot on here that wasn't already... Actually, you know what? I did play some F-Zero GX on Switch Online for a little while. So I'll count that too. Why not? I didn't beat it, but I sure played it quite a bit. I haven't played F-Zero 99. I've had it loaded on my Switch forever, but I still have yet to fire it up even once. It's kind of sad. Let's add more checkboxes so it's nice and consistent. And yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about F-Zero 99. I haven't had the time to play it. I don't know. And there is Pipistrella, which I do have on my Switch. I haven't had the time to play it myself yet, but I've watched other people play through it on stream, and I don't know if I'm really qualified to speak about it to any length, but I feel like that's at least worth like an honorable mention, because that game was cool enough for me to actually like buy. Even though I haven't, like, found time to actually play it myself. Between, like, everything else. But yeah, I didn't play a whole lot of, like, new games this year. I played a lot of, like, retro stuff. Perhaps, I guess, as a consequence of streaming. And yeah, I do have Egg Console stuff, but I played Egg Console Pop Full Mail PC 88, but I believe that was last year. I believe that was late 2024 that I did that. In fact, I can check the list on my phone for 2024, and it should tell me. Because that only makes sense. Let me see. Where was Pop Full Mail? Yeah, Pop Full Mail was August 2024 when I played the PC-88 version. And I didn't play that on stream, though. I didn't play that on stream. That was a on my own time thing. And I even like recorded video for that because I thought maybe I would do like a video on it in the future and like other Pop Full Mail stuff, but I don't know if that's going to happen at this point. Oh, hold on a second. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to go to BRB real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for all the hold up. That was just my sister calling. She says hi. Yeah, the Game Boy camera did. That was a different time. But thank you for saying hi back, I guess. But where were we? Yeah, I didn't play a whole lot of like actual like games from 2025. Now that I look at this, all laid out like this. Although maybe on PS, like maybe on PlayStation I did? Because yeah, Sonic Crossworlds, Once Upon a Katamari. What else have we got here? How do I look at, because I can look at like my trophies, right? That should tell me what games I actually played. I mean, I guess I did play some Power Wash Simulator. I guess I can add that to the list. And no, I have not played Silent Hill F. Again, it's not any exaggeration to say that like I missed out on a lot of shit from last year. And that's Power Wash Simulator 1, to be perfectly clear. I have not played Skong. I have not even played the first Hollow Knight. I have not played regular ass Hollow Knight either. I'm starting to think I might be wildly out of touch. And honestly, I think I've been watching a lot of other streamers play like these more recent games. I think is also part of it. Like, I'm just going back and playing all these old ass games, whereas it's like, if there's a game that like I'm not chomping at the bit to play myself, it's like, I guess other people will play it. I can watch there. Dama, I think you might be the first person that's called me Unk. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so, yeah, if we want to go sort this into a list of, like, best games I have played this year, irrespective of when they came out. Let's see, I guess first we will have to work our way from the top down. What's like the #1 best game I've played this year? Well, let's grab a game. Let's see what I can throw. Let's start from the top down. Okay, so Helltaker was pretty good. Was Shadow Generations better than Helltaker? That's a weird question because they're two very different things, and that's a very different value proposition considering Helltaker was like, what, fucking free? I'm pretty sure Helltaker was free. So that is a bit skewed. Okay, I haven't played Tron Catalyst yet, though. I've only played Tron Identity. So we have not gone that far on the Tronathon as of yet. That is forthcoming. We gotta decide what the route, because that's the thing. It's like, it's kind of hard to like just judge them without any kind of like, because like Helltaker and Shadow Generations are already two vastly different games. It's a little hard to like pit them one against the other like this. So at this point, it's like Helltaker's like a 2-hour game, but it's free, whereas Shadow Generations is like just that the shadow half of like Sonic Generations is a lot more like, it's like robust. You also had to pay for it, but like that's not to say that like it's because I guess ultimately it's like, which one did I enjoy more? I mean, we haven't even started in earnest and it's getting complicated. Okay, what if we split the difference and it's a harem of hedgehogs? No? No, okay. Yeah, for now, let's just keep that as it is, and I think either way, Mario Wonder, I'd say, is probably better than both of those. Jak and Daxter, I'd say it's probably there. Mr. Mosquito, that still belongs there. Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap is really fucking good, though. I'll put Pokemon Snap above Helltaker. Tales of Adventure, that's probably on, yeah, under Mr. Mosquito. Okay, Civ 7, I am, like, the Civ 7 apologist that I know. And especially, like, because I've been playing Civ 7 on a weekly basis with a friend of mine from college, right? So I've been keeping up with Civ 7 as it's been getting updated, and it has come a long way since launch. And I actually played Civ 7 on stream, and, like, nobody watched it. Like, this was, like, way back when. Like, way early this year. Like, only, like, 5 people were watching me play Civ 7. But, like... Or not even, like, I think it was, like, it dropped down to, like, 2 people when I was playing Civ 7. People were not there for that. This is, like, Pokemon Snap N64 that I played. That was a stream game. Thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Yeah, Civ 7, I'll put it below Jak and Daxter for now because it does still need to have it still has room to grow, but it has improved a lot. And PSO episode 2? Episode 2 specifically, I would probably I'll put it under Civ 7, which might be a little spicy. That might be a spicy take. Or actually, you know what? I'll put episode 4 below Civ 7, and episode 2 above Civ 7. I think that's fair. In fact, I actually might put episode 4 below Mr. Mosquito. And Threads of Fate was delightful. I'll probably put it under PSO episode 2. Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. Now this is a value judgment between Shadow Generations and Sonic Adventure. This might get me crucified by Sonic fans. Cause like Sonic Adventure is a great package, but I do think Shadow Generations is mechanically like really tight. Like I think Shadow Generations is like in terms of like just the raw gameplay, like the structure is not quite as robust as Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure does have like a lot more going on in terms of like what you can do in the world, the variety of activities and everything like that. But for like actual like speed levels, I think Shadow Generations is really good. I'll put it under Shadow Generations for now. And then Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I know actually a lot of people I saw have been kind of down on this game, which is kind of surprising. I actually quite enjoyed it. Like even the ship combat, even if it got kind of mindless by the end. I don't know. I was still enjoying myself. I'll put it under Jak and Daxter. For the time being. I think that's fair. Gotcha Force, I said it on Blue Sky at the time, and I still stand by it. Gotcha Force is like the most immaculate possible 7 out of 10. Woo! I'll put Gotcha Force right under Sonic Adventure just because Gotcha Force is like really like negative budget. Like there is like nothing outside the battles. Like there might as well not even be like the town map structure, frankly. Like The town map structure is like setting up expectations that the rest of the game, like, it's writing a check that the rest of the game can't cash. But even in spite of that, the actual moment-to-moment gameplay of Gotcha Force is so fucking good. And honestly, in light of this, I don't know if Helltaker deserves to be, like, that high up. I think, actually, now that we've had a few more games in the rubric, maybe we... Maybe we bump up Gotcha Force up to number 4. Maybe. I don't know. We can come back to it. We can hash this out as we go along. Then Disaster Day of Crisis. Disaster Day of Crisis was fun. Also pretty jank, but I'll put it right above Threads of Fate. Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly for the masses if nobody can afford a copy of Gotcha Force. It's a little prohibitively expensive, shall we say. And Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands is, objectively speaking, not a great game. But when you remember in the context of it being a flip phone game, it's a shockingly solid conversion of Mega Man Legends onto a fucking flip phone, you know? And I think that's worth something. So I think I'll leave it at the bottom for now, but yeah, we'll see. And Hypnospace Outlaw, okay, Hypnospace Outlaw was really good. I'm gonna put Hypnospace Outlaw, Because actually, the more I think about it, I think Helltaker does not deserve to be, like, this high up. Because, like, Helltaker was good, but, like, a lot of that is, like, because of, like, the art and the writing, not so much the actual game part. So now that I think about it some more, I'll put it under Pirate Yakuza. I think that's fair. Because what's there is solid, but, like, as a game, it's not exactly, like, the most robust, you know? Yeah, Hypnospace Outlaw, I think, yeah, right under Gotcha Force, that makes sense. And then, Ninja Jajamaru, Ginga Daisaksen. I should probably translate that into English. Actually, it does have an English name now, because that got released as part of the Ninja Jajamaru collection. What do they call it? What's the English name for that now? Ninja Jajamaru-kun, let's see, Ginga Daisaksen, it's, yeah, what do they call this now? It has an actual name. Okay, Google's not telling me jack shit, which is, fantastic. Yeah, it's part of the collection. Ninja Jajamaru collection. Game list. That should tell me. Because they localized all those games, like, anew. Okay, they call it Operation Milky Way. Fair enough. Okay. Ninja Jajamaru. Operation Milky Way. This game's actually frankly mediocre. I was expecting a lot more out of it. After I saw it on Game Center CX, it does not, like, it's charming. It's got its nice points, but, like, it's a little janky, and it might have the worst wall climbing mechanic wall jumping mechanic I've ever seen in a video game. So, it gets to live at the bottom of the list for now. And Sonic Adventure 2... Sonic Adventure 2, I feel like... I said it on Blue Sky. Sonic Adventure 2 has the lows in Sonic Adventure 2 aren't as low as in Sonic Adventure 1, but the highs aren't as high either. So it's like neck and neck with Sonic Adventure, all told. And you know what? Appropriate music. are you saying that, King Ghidra, for Sonic Adventure 1 or 2? Because, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2, I feel like it's a more consistent game overall. But I don't know if I'd say that the lows are frequent, you know? Because I feel like nothing in Sonic Adventure 2 is as bad as Big the Cat fishing. I know Big the Cat fishing is like a meme, but seriously, like going back to play that was like pulling teeth. Like there's a reason it has the reputation it does. Yeah, Big the Fat. Big the Cat if he was cool. And then Nights into Dreams. Nights into Dreams, where would I put that? I feel like now that I've got a better understanding of Nights, I'd probably put it, yeah, like right above Pirate Yakuza, like right below Jak and Daxter. I think that makes sense. Yeah, Big the Cat, they actually let John St. John do the Duke voice. I've got rods of steel. Let's see. Phantasy Star 1, the Sega Ages version specifically. I'll put it right below PSO Episode 4. Because, like, it's a lot more playable now. And it does have, like, a lot of, like, great, like, lasting appeal, but, like, there are some parts of it, like, some of those dungeon designs are just, like, if it wasn't for the minimap, that game would be a nightmare. Like, that's a game that requires you to have the patience to, like, actually, like, chart things out with, like, graph paper, you know? And then Sakura Wars 1. Yeah, Fantail, that's not really important. Sakura Wars 1, I would put that, is Sakura Wars 1 as good as Pokemon Snap or Mario Wonder? And actually, would I keep Mario Wonder at the top right now? I don't know. I actually don't know. Because Sakura Wars 1 is no Sakura Wars 2. You know what? Let's cut to the chase. Sakura Wars 2 at the top, baby. Also, you know what? Now that I think about it a bit more, let's... Yeah, Mario Wonder, let's put it right above Shadow Generations. I feel like that's fair. Maybe under? No, Mario Wonder had a lot of cool shit. Because, like, this was, like, the second time I played through Mario Wonder. And it's really encouraging how much of that, like, stands up to a replay. Like, Mario Wonder is a solid-ass game. Even after, like, you know what's coming with the Wonder effects. Like, genuinely delightful game. Not just, like, based off of, like, novelty. I mean, Pokemon Snap, like, that's one of those games, like, I can go back and play Pokemon Snap, just, like, blast through it in a sitting. Gladly do that over and over again. Pokemon Snap is so fucking fun. That's the kind of thing where it's like, I have an afternoon to kill. I'll just go through all of Pokemon Snap again. And that was literally what we did. We played through Mr. Mosquito, and I was like, fuck it, I got some time to kill. Let's also beat Pokemon Snap on stream. That's literally the circumstance in which I played Pokemon Snap this year. I was like, we got some time. And Astro Boy Omega Factor. Okay, that's going up pretty high. Oh boy. We did play it on hard mode, and hard mode is like kind of sicko shit. I don't ever want to play hard mode again, but hard mode did give me an appreciation for like all the game's mechanics and like the underlying design. Like playing Astro Boy Omega Factor on hard mode is to learn how to play that game optimally and I appreciate that playthrough for that. I'll put it... We'll leave it at number 4 for now. I'll chew on it. I'll chew on it for a bit. We'll come back to it later. But for now, it gets to go right above Pokemon Snap. And then Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star 2 goes above Mega Man Legends, Great Adventure on 5 Islands. Like, that was... Going to play Phantasy Star 2 was a little disheartening, honestly. Like, people have been gassing that game up for a long time, and that is a game with some fucking problems, man. Like, in terms of, like, gameplay, narrative, presentation, like, in a lot of ways, it's actually kind of a step down from Phantasy Star 1. Which kind of shocked me. I was not ready for that eventuality. And then Mario Kart World, I guess I can take out this qualifier, because the qualifiers don't really matter for this list. Let's see. Mario Kart World. I did like it a lot, but it did run out of steam really quickly. It's not a game like... I'll put it under Sonic Adventure 2 for now. Because that's a game it's like... All they have to do is patch the online so they can just let us race normal fucking races. That it doesn't always have to be like the Knockout Tour format. Like, let me race a full 3 laps on a course when I want to. That's all I'm asking. You design these immaculate looking race courses and you won't even let me race a full 3 laps on them. What is your problem? And Mega Man 7, Mega Man 7 is delightful. I am one of Mega Man 7's biggest shooters. And also, actually, you know what? I'm taking the bold stance. I'm putting Mega Man 7 above Sakura Wars 1. I am that much of a shooter. Then Pokemon Violet. This is with the caveat that I played Pokemon Violet on the Switch too. You know what? I should... That is a very important qualifier. I will add it there. Because I played this shit on the Switch 2. After playing it on the Switch 1 originally and dropping it, I went back to it on Switch 2 and finished it there. And playing it at 60 FPS, like where it actually runs well, looks nicer, it makes a world of difference. So by that rubric, I will put that just under Jak and Daxter. Actually, no, just above Mario Kart World. I think that's a good place for it, I think. What do I think of Mega Man 8? I appreciate Mega Man 8, but it is like weird in the context of its own series. It is like kind of the black sheep because it like how differently it does a lot of things. But I have come to appreciate it a lot. Yeah, exactly. Scarlet and Violet are good games. It's just that like they were really hobbled by the hardware. And even then, like I feel like the Switch 2 patch could have gone a little further because like some of those textures still look kind of rough in a way that like Pokemon Legends ZA doesn't quite look. Like I feel like they could have done a bit better. And then going back to Deltarune Chapter 1, I think honestly Deltarune Chapter 1's my least favorite of the chapters. So I would put Deltarune Chapter 1 like maybe around like Helltaker tier. But then Chapter 2, Deltarune Chapter 2 is like one of the funniest fucking video games I've ever played in my life. So that goes up pretty high. Deltarune Chapter 2 is a fucking delight. Then Chapter 3 is pretty good, although I do wish it had a bit more of like a formal structure. Like, it's nice as like a breather after everything, but I was kind of hoping for like a more like fleshed out like RPG sort of thing, like Chapters 1 and 2 were. It was kind of weird. So I'll put it right around like Mario Wonder, I think, because I still enjoyed it a lot overall. And then Chapter 4 was kind of weird to me. I put Chapter 4 like around Chapter 1 personally. Like, I think what it does narratively is like cool. But like content-wise, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it nearly as much. But I still liked it. Don't get it twisted. I still liked it. But again, like Chapter 2, like, again, it's one of the funniest games I've ever played in my life. Fucking Queen is one of the funniest characters we've ever had. And Oracle of Seasons. Again, like, when it comes to, like, the Oracle of Seasons versus Oracle of Ages debate, I am, like, squarely in the Seasons camp. And then, I guess, Seasons... Yeah, I put Seasons right above Pokemon Snap. And Ages, like, maybe, like, right under Pokemon Snap? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. That was, that's the first Game Boy game, to be clear. And it doesn't play anything like later Yu-Gi-Oh! As I found out. But it was nonetheless an edifying experience. I will put it right around Tails Adventure. I think it's like batting around the same average. And then Duel Monsters 2, Dark Duel Stories, that's like, I guess above Tails Adventure. Actually, no, you know, it's still pretty, like, pretty bare bones in terms of structure. I'll put it, like, right around there. And then while we're on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Subject, I'll put Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul, like, right above Tails Adventure, because at that point, it's got a much more, like, robust, layered rule set that makes a lot more sense than whatever, like, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 1 and 2, like, that's before they really codified, like, a rule set for the actual game, so it's basically, my number is the big number, I win. And you have no other considerations besides that. Whereas, by the time we get to Eternal Duelist Soul, and we're playing with, like, real Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules, you actually have to start thinking a bit more about how you're playing. And, like, all, like, your setups and your trap cards and all that stuff. It becomes, like, a much more intellectual game, for lack of a better term. But the presentation overall and the structure is still pretty limited. It's still pretty bare bones. Like, there's not even, like, really a win condition. It's basically like, you unlocked everybody. Congratulations. Go nuts. Then Phantasy Star 3, I actually probably would put that over Phantasy Star 2. It's really weird and jank, but it's at least, like, not torturous to play at times. And they had some interesting ideas with, like, the multiple generations mechanic. I will put it right above Tails maybe right under Tails Adventure? I don't know. Because Tails Adventure is like a neat little Metroidvania, but it does have some structural things that really bug me. Like, that game has so many fake floors, like so many, like, trap floors. It really got on my nerves by the end. But in a lot of ways, it's also really delightful. So yeah, I'll put Phantasy Star 3, like, right below Tails Adventure. And then Mario Land 2. I've always been a big Mario Land 2 shooter. I will put it right around... I'll put it right around the realm of... I'll put it right under Mario Kart World. Because it's not a very big game. And it doesn't run super great. But it's got so many cool ideas, and it's so different from a regular 2D Mario game in a lot of respects. Like, I love everything about Mario Zone, Pumpkin Zone, and like the progression of like Macro Zone, like where you're going through the house all the way, like you're going from the outside of the house into the house to up to the attic to fight the boss. And I always thought that was like a super cool progression. But then there's also some things that are kind of a pain in the ass, like you have to go through that one level with the hippo to get to Star Zone. Like that's a... And then like the screen real estate is a bit scrunched, and again, it doesn't run super great. Like the game chugs a lot pretty often. And then the final stage is like this really weird like spike in difficulty. Yeah, exactly. How could I forget about Mario's balls? Excuse me. So yeah, I think that's fair. Like right around, like right under Mario Kart World. I think that's a good spot. Let's see. Dear Me, I Was. I think, yeah, this is a weird one to place because this is like, it's not. It's like a visual novel kind of, but there's not even any text. It's like an interactive movie sort of thing. It's a really hard one to place, and it's only about like an hour long. I'd probably put it like right around the realm of like Helltaker, I think. I think it occupies like the same space, like where it's like there's not a whole lot of game to it. It's not terribly long, but it's got a great narrative. It's got a great art style. I think these embody a lot of the same attributes, I feel. A lot of the same qualities. And Donkey Kong Bonanza. Bonanza whipped ass. But did it whip as much ass as even Mario Wonder? The climax of Donkey Kong Bonanza is incredibly strong, but it does also feel a little long in the tooth. Yeah, the fucking aw dang it timing, like Jesus Christ. For Dear Me I Was, like... Yeah, that one's I think that one's still pretty high in terms of, like, clip views. That's an immortal moment in this, this stream's history. I think I put Donkey Kong Bonanza below Mario Wonder just because I feel like Donkey Kong Bonanza probably could have done without, like, in terms of like, pacing, they probably could have cut out a level or rearranged it. Like, make it so, like, you take one level and you save it for, like, a post-game thing. Because I think it's, like, for, like, the actual, like, narrative progression, there's a couple levels too many. Like, it's a bit of a weird, like, stopgap. I can't really go into details without discussing spoilers, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Tron 2.0. I did like Tron 2.0 more than I thought I would. It was a really novel game. And actually, now that I look at this, do I put Donkey Kong Bonanza above Shadow Generations? I don't know. I might actually put Bonanza below Shadow Generations. Like, that's... Again, they're two very different things, but, like, Shadow Generations was also, like, really, like, tight in a way that, like, Bonanza kind of got long in the tooth by the end. Now, I'll put it below Deltarune Chapter... Actually, no, because I think I still liked it more than Deltarune Chapter 3. So maybe I put Shadow Generations above Deltarune Chapter 3. Actually, you know what? I'm moving Deltarune Chapter 3 to below Sonic Adventure 2, but above Pokemon Violet. I think that's fair. Then for Tron 2.0, I'll put that right around... I'll put it right above Jak and Daxter, I think, for the time being. I think that makes sense. And then, what do we have next? Zelda the Wind Waker. Okay, well, Wind Waker is one of my fucking favorite games of all time. It's going, like, near the top of the list. It might... It might... Yeah, honestly, yeah. Wind Waker goes above Soccer Wars 2. Like, I realize this might come as a shock to some of my viewers out there. And indeed, Soccer Wars 2 is incredibly buffed by having Koran in it, and Wind Waker is all the lesser for not having Koran in it. However, Wind Waker is still, like, one of my all-time favorite games. It is a fucking triumph in world design, in aesthetics, in graphics, in game feel. Game structure, perhaps not so much. It is a little threadbare. Yeah, exactly. If Wind Waker had Koran in it, it would be like an unbeatable super game. Even if it had the Triforce quest, doesn't matter, it's got Koran in it. But as it stands, like, honestly, going back and playing it for retro achievements, I was kind of bracing for the Triforce quest to be worse than it was. I don't know if that's just me, like, being numb to it at this point. Maybe I'm just damaged. That's perfectly possible, but what can I say? I fucking love that game. And then Tron Evolution. Well, Tron Evolution was... it was a video game. It was perfectly cromulent. I'd probably put Tron Evolution, like... Like, Tron Evolution wasn't bad. Like, I think none of these games so far are really bad. Like, Jaja Maru thus far has been, like, the worst game on this list, and it's only, like, okay. Like, it's mediocre. Jaja Maru's mediocre. That's as bad as we've gotten. So Tron Evolution is, like, a step or two above mediocre, and, like, Mega Man Legends is only down here, like, Great Adventure on 5 Islands, because it's a flip phone game, and it's got a lot of those limitations, but it's got a lot of moxie. I do appreciate that. And I don't know if I like Tron Evolution more than I like Phantasy Star 2. I might have. And Kid Dracula, I will say, Kid Dracula did become a lot more enjoyable after I was allowed to use charge shots, because I made my first playthrough of that game for the retro achievement where you could not use any charge shots in any of the levels. And man, did that make that game a lot harder. But it turns out once you actually are allowed to use all of your abilities that the game gives you, Kid Dracula's a pretty good time. Although it does not, because like it's kind of like a Mega Man clone in some ways, but it doesn't control nearly as well as Mega Man, and that's like its one big failing. The game feel like the controls aren't nearly as tight as they could be. So by that rubric, I would probably put Kid Dracula like right under right above Phantasy Star 1. I feel like that's fair. And God, you know, honestly, the elevator, the elevator can't hurt us anymore. That's in the past. We've grown past that. The elevator can no longer hurt me. I have triumphed over the elevator. And also, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Billy Hatcher's at the bottom of the list right now. Billy Hatcher, like, tilted me really bad. Like, there's a lot of good in Billy Hatcher. But man, it really needs to control better. The game does not control nearly well enough for like half the things it asks you to do. And also, fuck that game for making you go all the way to the end of the stage and saying, nah, you don't have all the things. Go get all the things you need to get to the final stage. And then when you get all the things, you have all the emblems you need to access the final stage. It's like, okay, we'll do that whole stage over again. You gotta get to the end of the stage with all the emblems before you unlock the final stage. Just waste of my goddamn time. And then Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's another one of my favorite games of all time. That's like... Symphony of the Night, like... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Do I put it above or below Soccer Wars 2? Oh, my God. Oh, this is torture. Oh, my God. I'll put it above Soccer Wars 2 for now. Because I don't know if you know this. Symphony of the Night is a really fucking good video game. And let's see, Phantasy Star 4. Phantasy Star 4 whipped ass. I'd probably put that... Honestly, I might put that, like, right above Deltarune Chapter 2. Like, Phantasy Star 4, like, actually, like, rocked my socks off. I was not expecting it to be that good. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? And Happy New Year! We are currently, ranking all the games I have played this year. We basically took a list of all the games I've played, and we're now, like, reordering them. So, right now, we are at, yeah, 40... I guess that's 48 games ranked out of 75. Yeah, Billy Hatcher's at the bottom right now. We're currently, like, reorganizing everything. And yeah, I know, like, Soccer Wars 2, you expect that to beat everything. And, like, I am, like, perhaps Soccer Wars 2's strongest soldier, but, like, Symphony of the Night is Symphony of the Night. And Wind Waker's Wind Waker. I'm sorry. Again, maybe if Symphony of the Night had Koran in it, we'd be talking. But as it stands. Or if Soccer Wars 2 was like a stronger strategy game, it might be higher up. And yeah, Mega Man 7 is like one of my favorite Mega Mans. Like, again, like, Mega Man 7's got a lot of haters, but I find that game is just so creative. Like, all, like, the little secrets they put in it, all the alternate pathways, all the fun little animations when you hit bosses with their weaknesses. Like, there's just so much, like, attention to detail in Mega Man 7. It's so good. But, like, people always, like, kind of rag on it because, like, oh, he moves too slow. Oh, he's too big. Like, I don't know. If only you could see what I see. Let's see, Mitsume Tonight. Where did I put Mitsume Tonight? Because Mitsume Tonight was fun, but it wasn't exactly anything groundbreaking. I'd probably put it, like, around... I feel like around Threads of Fate is probably fair for Mitsume Tonight. It's a perfectly cromulent game. It's good. It's not lighting the world on fire. Those battle sequences are really bad, but the rest of the game's fun. Actually, now that I think about those battle sequences again, maybe we put it below Mr. Mosquito. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And actually, it's funny that you mentioned that Symphony of the Night has Maria, because that reminds me, Do you know who voices Maria Renard in the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night? 1. Chisa Yokoyama. Sakura Shinguji herself voices Maria Renard. And there you have it. Because in the 90s, that voice cast was inescapable. Yeah, dead serious. It's her. Let's see. Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Speaking of Castlevania, Bela Lugosi? Well, not quite. I'm afraid that Symphony of the Night came out a couple years too late for that, and I'm not sure how good Bela Lugosi's Japanese was. Oh, did I not update that? Because, yeah, we did actually get the true ending for Dororo. Did I not, Oh, I never actually went back and updated it. But, yeah, we got the true ending in Dororo. Or in Blood Will Tell. And we'll go back to that later. What? Oh, shit, where did I just put, Lament of Innocence. Where am I putting Lament of Innocence? Lament of Innocence was good, if not a little repetitive, but... honestly, I feel like... right around Jak and Daxter, I feel like that's a probably good place. Like right around Tron 2.0. I feel like it occupies the same space for me. And yeah, I think that's the problem with Mitsume tonight. Like, is like everything new it brings to the table is kind of like a downgrade from Tokimeki Memorial, which is kind of sad. But again, it does have Menesis, and Menesis is delightful. Menesis is a pretty top-tier dating sim character. Now, if they put Menesis in Tokimemo, Tokimemo will be rocketing up this chart. And let's see. Tron Identity. Tron Identity... I'd probably put Tron Identity, like, around Civ 7. Because, like, it was a good visual novel, but it didn't really, like, it didn't light the world on fire. It's probably, like, around, like, the same tier of, like, Mitsume tonight. Like, it was good. It was fine. But, like, it wasn't exactly changing the world. There wasn't a whole lot to write home about with the narrative. Like, it's cool that it's like a Tron story that has no users in it whatsoever. It's entirely the programs. It's entirely divorced from, like, the users as, like, individuals. And it does, like, tackle an interesting concept in the realm of, like, the world inside of a computer. Of, like, what happens when a fucking hard drive decays. Like, what happens when, like, a hard drive is failing in Tron world. Like, I think that's really cool. But outside of that, like, as its own, like, story, like, the characters, like... And there was actually that one part where it's like you're reading, like, the manual for the computer that you're in, and it's just, like, you're having, like, an existential crisis. That part was pretty good. Okay, I think this is fair. Like, right above Mr. Mosquito. I think that's fair. As far as viewer entertainment value, Mitsume Tonight is top 1 game. Really? What makes you say that? I'm curious. Okay, it looks like an ad starts. And you actually... how much water do I have? Like, actually, I still have a lot of water. But I'm gonna take a sip, because actually, I'm starting to get a little hoarse from all this talking. I've been yapping nonstop for like an hour. 2 hours even. And you know what? You gave me a perfect excuse. Now I can't not drink my water. Okay. So let's see. Next is Once Upon a Katamari. And I feel like I like this better than a lot of other people did. Because it is true that, like, it's kind of like a retread of We Love Katamari, and think about that's probably for the best, considering what a lot of those other Katamari sequels were. A lot of it, like, too much of it takes place in like, Edo Japan, as opposed to, like, the other time periods. And the way that, like, the Katamari rolling is kind of, like, locked to 8 directions is really weird. And the power-ups are just kind of there, like, they're not really additive or subtractive. They're just kind of there. I'd probably put Once Upon a Katamari around... right between Helltaker and Dear Me I Was. I feel like that's probably a good spot for that. At least for now. And Castlevania Judgment. In good conscience, I can't put this one up too high on the list. But it was dumb fun. I'd probably put it around, right below Phantasy Star 3. I feel like Castlevania Judgment belongs right around there. And then Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire is a game that, like, when I went back to Breath of Fire, I was kind of disappointed, honestly. Like, I feel like Breath of Fire was a lot more solid in my recollection than it was actually going back to it. Like, I forgot how much Breath of Fire 1 likes to waste your time. Like, that entire ending sequence of Breath of Fire, where you go to, like, the final, like, you go to, like, the bad guy's lair, and it's like, oh, the panel for the elevator is broken. Go get the parts for the elevator. Okay, you got the parts for the elevator. Okay, now go inside the tower. Oh, you need this other MacGuffin. Leave the tower. Go get the MacGuffin. Go back in the tower. Like, just really sucked all the wind out of that game's sails. And, like, and yeah, true, like, even on a base level, it's a game with a lot of really neat ideas, but a lot of them don't actually land. Or, like, they barely make an impact. And I feel like already Breath of Fire 2 has been way more, like, substantial in how those gimmicks are applied. Like, the way hunting works in Breath of Fire 2 is way better. And, like, I feel like just way more reliable, and, like, how all the characters' overworld gimmicks are generally a lot more useful. Yeah, it's a solid enough foundation, if nothing else. Because already, like, the glow up from Breath of Fire 1 to 2 is pretty substantial. It's pretty big. And everything I hear about Breath of Fire 3 and 4 makes it sound like some of the best games ever made. Like, people hype the shit out of those games. So I'm definitely keen to check that out eventually. Alright. So where do I put this on the ranking, though? I probably put it over Phantasy Star 3. Because Phantasy Star 3 is... well, actually... How spicy of a take would it be to put Breath of Fire 1 under Phantasy Star 1? How spicy would that be? And, like, again, specifically the Switch version of Phantasy Star 1. Because I do feel like Phantasy Star 1 is, like, punching above its weight for the system it's on compared to Breath of Fire 1. Like, Phantasy Star 1's doing, like, a lot of really cool things for the time. It's like they're in like a same like weight class, but like Phantasy Star 1 is punching above its weight, I feel. And then Tokimeki Memorial. I guess it doesn't really matter if I got the Ayako ending. We don't need that qualifier. But Tokimemo, it's a classic. But where would I put it in this ranking? Because that's another one of those things where it's like it's really hard to place this. Oh, hey, Fireman, how's it going? Yeah, we're talking about, I'm going through all the games I played this year and ranking them. And right now, let's see. So yeah, out of, because yeah, we've got 76 games total. We have ranked up to 55. Well, I guess 54 technically, because number 1 is just this label slot. And right now, Phantasy Star 1 is, where is Phantasy Star 1? Is at number 41, a little on the low end, or no, that's Phantasy Star episode 4. Where is Phantasy Star 1? Where did I put Phantasy Star 1? Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's at number 43. And that's still pretty good. I feel like only once we get to like 51 is where it kind of, or actually maybe more like 49, because the Yu-Gi-Oh! GBA games are kind of like whatever. Like, Phantasy Star 1, I feel like, because also I played the Switch version, which is like the old localization and is like, but it also has like a lot of the quality of life stuff. 3 is weird. 3 is, you can tell different people made 3. But 3 has some really cool concepts. Like the way the generation system works and how it like makes a branching story out of that is really cool for the time. Like for the Genesis, it's really neat. And like how they intersect and how you get like different perspectives on similar events. Like there's a lot of like really cool intertwining things with Phantasy Star 3. Whereas Phantasy Star 2, that's a game I heard was like, that's a game that got gassed up to me for so long, and once I played it, I was bitterly disappointed because Phantasy Star 2, like actually playing it is kind of like pulling teeth. Those dungeons are miserable in Phantasy Star 2. And the encounter rate by default is insane. But we already ranked Phantasy Star 4, and that's way the hell up here. Because Phantasy Star 4 is a phenomenal video game. Like, Phantasy Star 1, they had like a lot of ideas. They were like, they came up with like a lot of cool things in Phantasy Star 1. It's a great RPG for the system. And then every time it came time to make a sequel, there was always something in the way. Like for Phantasy Star 2, as I understand it, that game had like a really like rushed development because they had to make the Genesis like launch window, or the Mega Drive launch window, as it were. And then Phantasy Star 3 was a completely different team. But then Phantasy Star 4, it's like, it seems like everything went right, and that game is phenomenal. And what's great about Phantasy Star 4 as well is that, like, it rewards you for having played Phantasy Stars 2 and 3. Like, everything, like, you don't have to have played them, but if you did, you appreciate it a lot more. Like you get context for things, and you see all these callbacks. Like, even the, like, Phantasy Star 3, even though it's not by even the same people, there's still stuff for Phantasy Star 3 people in Phantasy Star 4. Like, you could point at it and be like, yo, that's Ren! I love that guy! He can turn into a boat! But yeah, where were we? Let's see, right, I was gonna rate where am I putting Tokimeki Memorial. Now, unfortunately, I don't think Ren could turn into a boat in Phantasy Star 4, but he could in 3. And that was pretty cool. Because again, Phantasy Star 3, even though it's weird and janky and like the battle music in that game is basically a shitpost, it did have some really interesting concepts and ideas. Yeah, where do I put Tokimeki Memorial? This is tough. I mean, I think, yeah, Tokimeki Memorial is definitely better than Mitsumite Night. I think that's pretty... That goes without saying. Because, like, Mitsumite Night, like, is like Tokimeki Memorial, but what if we added all this extra stuff that makes the game worse? But it was still a pretty good game in the end. It's just that, like, every new idea they had was, like, detractive. I'll put Tokimeki Memorial right around Hypnospace Outlaw. I think that's pretty good. And it's true, Mitsumite Night does have Menesis the Glasses Witch. And we do appreciate that. If it wasn't for her, it might actually drop down a few positions. But yeah, I think as far as Tokimeki Memorial goes, I think right between Gotcha Force and Hypnospace Outlaw makes sense. And again, like, Gotcha Force would be higher up on this list if it didn't have, like, the most bare-bones game structure known to man. Because actually playing, like, moment-to-moment, like, combat in Gotcha Force is so fucking good. It's just that, like, the rest of the game around it is, like, negative budget. And it's really unfortunate. So it being right next to Gotcha Force, make no mistake, that is a fucking compliment. Because even though I would say, like, Gotcha Force is, like, a 7, whereas Tokimeki Memorial is, like, an 8... or like a 9 or something. Like, again, Gotcha Force is like the most immaculate 7 out of 10 ever known to man. Then Pokemon Legends ZA. It does run a lot nicer than Scarlet and Violet did by default. Even on Switch 1, as I understand it. But it's not nearly like as... Where do I put this? I'd probably put Pokemon ZA around the same probably around the same tier as, like, a dragon. Like Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I think it's, like, batting around the same range. Because, like, it's got, like, a lot of, like, cool ideas, and it's just... like, the way they implement real-time combat in like the Pokemon structure, I think it's, for the most part, it works. But a lot of that game is just, like, really bare bones around it. And yeah, exactly. This is, like, games I played both on-stream and off-stream, to be, as a reminder. And then these check marks denote whether or not it came out in 2025. Just so we can, like, and again, like, this is really stretching it here, but, you know. So we have, like, our list of what's the overall best games I played this year, and then what's the best games from this year that I played. Yeah, exactly. ZA is neat, but I don't know if it really, like, aspires, like, beyond that. Even though it did give us, like, lots of really good characters. It's more like, it gave us a lot of really good character designs. More than anything. And then Kirby Air Riders, again, we don't really need the qualifier for this. But Kirby Air Riders was really good. I definitely put it above Mario Kart World. Where was Mario Kart World anyway? I'd probably put it above DK Bonanza too, honestly. Put it one notch above Mario Wonder, I think. I think that makes sense. And yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Air Riders is like such like a solid package overall, and like the actual moment-to-moment gameplay is so fun. Bonanza is really good too, but again, it's a little long in the tooth. But I mean, that might just be like a holy shit 2 cakes moment, you know? Depending on your personal preference. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. This is an interesting one because I feel like I don't like the way it handles as much as even Mario Kart World, just because I feel like Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World control like superbly. But I get, like, I do feel like it's a bit more well thought out than Mario Kart World. I put it like one like little notch above Mario Kart World. Frankly speaking, they're kind of like batting around the same average to me. But I feel like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a bit more like well considered with how it does its like track switching thing compared to Mario Kart World. I know, say it ain't soaking, Ydra. And honestly, I wouldn't say it controls worse, it just controls differently. Like, it's a bit stiff, but it's kind of like an arcadey sort of like feel to it. It's not worse, it's just different. And I don't like it as much, but it's not bad. I guess is how I would put it. Because like Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World, those are like the platonic ideal of kart racer controls to me. Especially if you're like on the motorcycle. Like you got like the right motorcycle in Mario Kart World, that game feels so fucking good to race in. Although actually, you know, Mario Kart World does have the way better soundtrack though, because Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, I'd say like the soundtrack is probably like my biggest disappointment with it. Like the music in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is kind of white noise. Honestly, like they're kind of tied. I don't know which one I'd put over the other one. Because yeah, Mario Kart World's OST is like hundreds of the most immaculate Mario remixes of across like the entire series. Like they even remixed, like they even did like a new like arrangement of a song from WarioWare. Like it's that extensive, it's nuts. Whereas the music in Sonic Cross Worlds is like, it's fine, and then when you're on the final lap, they add like the final lap, they add like a bunch of like really like generic chorus, and it's just like it's also like not really mixed well. It's just like it's like it's just kind of white noise, you know? Yeah, exactly. It kind of pants as Cross Worlds, but I do feel like Cross Worlds as like the general conceit of like how it handles like, oh, you're going from one racetrack to another across these different laps. I feel like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a lot smarter about how it does it than Mario Kart World. Because like Mario Kart World is kind of like hobbled by that, and also like the way that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds can keep kind of like mix it up by like how it's, you know, it's like warp gates rather than just being like, oh, here's like a path off the course and you're going down this like straight line all the way down to this other course to do one lap. And I still need to play Ring Racers. I need to get on Ring Racers like yesterday. They got Sakura Shinguji in that game. Cordan's in the background of one of those stages. I gotta get on that shit. I will one of these days. I might even, if enough people bully me, I might even do it on stream. We'll see. Yeah, she's an unlockable character, and they have an entire like, yeah, the Hanagumi Hall. It's like the Imperial Theater as a racetrack, and it even plays Yumino Tsuzuki in the background. Like I saw that, and I was like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to play this eventually. But then I saw that it's got like a 1,000,000-hour-long tutorial, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe we have to like, maybe I take some time out of my schedule to fit this in. Because yeah, it's got very involved mechanics. Like, yeah, it's extremely technical. That's the whole thing. Like, I need to like sit down and like dig my teeth into it, I feel. And also, it's like, there's a ton of mods for it. I saw that someone actually made a mod to add Reni from Sakura Wars 2 in that game. And they're pretty immaculate sprites too, from what I saw. And also Mail is in there from Popful Mail, and I love Popful Mail. Not the Working Designs version, I'm talking strictly the Japanese version, but all the same. Ring Racers was a little sicko for me out of brush, but that's a me thing. That is kind of what I'm worried about too. I'm worried it might be a little too sicko for me, but we'll see. I do intend to play it eventually. And let's see. Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 is like all-timer fighting game for me. Like that... I think Soul Calibur 2 might be one of those things that's like, I put it even above like the original Sakura Wars. Like, Soul Calibur 2 is just so fucking fun to go in and mash buttons. Like, I went through all of Weapon Master Mode on stream like a month ago. And I'm like, please, sir, may I have another? Tusico for you? All caps? What's that supposed to mean? I have friends I play with, and it's the best for that. Oh yeah, I did see that apparently, like, I don't know why, but I hear that apparently the PS4/PS5 version of Soul Calibur 3 is apparently really good. I don't know what they did to it, but I heard something along those lines. I'm very curious to see what that's all about. Because now that I've done all of Soul Calibur 2's single-player stuff on stream, why not do the rest? The world is my oyster. I mean, the whole thing is also how PlayStation 2 games work on PS4 and PS5. It's like, the thing that fucked up your memory card with Soul Calibur 3 is if you deleted a save file that was older than your Soul Calibur 3 save off of that same memory card. And you literally can't do that on PS4 or PS5 because like, it has like a unique memory card for each game you're playing. So like that's an impossibility. So I guess like on a technicality it wins by that metric, but from what I was understanding, I think they did something a bit more deliberate than just that. But we'll see. I have to do some more research. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2, I think, yeah, right above the original Sakura Wars. I think that makes sense. Because like Sakura Wars 1, it's not winning any awards on gameplay, but it sure is winning awards for like presentation and characters. Like all-timer cast of characters in Sakura Wars 1. And then Sakura Wars 2 is like, what if we made it a much more robust, like actual video game? And let's see. Blood Will Tell. Blood Will Tell's got a lot of moxie. I would put it... I don't know if it's as good as Jak and Daxter, and not as good as Knights. I'd probably put it like right around Mr. Mosquito tier. Because like it was fun. It was a solid game, but like I feel like the seams are very apparent. I feel like it's a little jank, but it was still a good time. I still really liked it. And that final boss was super frustrating, but we got over that. Okay, so Mr. Taco, you say your sword arm is leveled up, but did you know that I can save the game here? Yeah, I don't know if I'd even go so low as a 6. I think we're still in like 7 out of 10 territory here. But like, I think this is still 7 out of 10 territory. But like, it's not an immaculate 7 like Gotcha Force is. Because like Gotcha Force is like a 7 out of 10 that like blasts past a ton of like 9 out of 10s. That's how good the combat in Gotcha Force feels. That it can like outweigh all of its other flaws, of which it has many. Like you've heard the voice acting in Gotcha Force. And how like, and you've seen how bare bones that game's structure is, but my god. It just feels so fucking good to play. And there's so much variety in all the characters. Gotcha Force is so fucking good. Then DreamMix TV World Fighters, honestly, that stays below Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Because DreamMix TV World Fighters was a game I was giving a lot of rope to, but then once I started doing some of those, like, caravan challenges, that really just soured me on that game super hard. Yeah, how can I forget about Kakeru! So yeah, DreamX TV World Fighters, I think, belongs down there at the bottom of the list. Milano's Odd Job Collection. Like, Milano's Odd Job Collection is like 100% like a vibes game. It's not particularly deep, but that said, all the mini games in that are still really solid. Like, they're all very well designed mini games. It's just that there's only like 7 of them. But like, all the ways you can like decorate your house, all like the immaculate sprite animation. Just a game that is overflowing, that is bursting from the seams with whimsy and wonder. This is tough. This is super tough. I'll put it right below Mario Kart World for now. A difficulty past 3, not necessarily true. There were some games I was able to do just fine at like difficulty, like, what was the max difficulty, like 7? There were some mini games I was able to do that just fine. But that dishwashing mini game, that is a nightmare at any difficulty past 3. That dishwashing game is for sickos. It's for people that can like mash buttons like crazy and can keep like all the ways like the buttons like switch themselves, like when you're pulling the dish out of the water, and like how all of a sudden like you're no longer pushing the circle button to put it back in the water. You have to push the X button, because if you push the circle button, you put it on the table, but if the dish is dirty, it falls off and breaks. And then you add 10 more dishes to your queue. It's a lot to wrap your head around. Yeah, I think like I think, yeah, Milano's Odd Job Collection being right around here is probably apt, because like it is like really like a masterclass of just vibes and great sprite animation, and even the mini games are really good, but like I don't know. I mean, it's probably better than Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I don't know. Shit, this is hard. Honestly, it might be better than Pokemon Violet. I do tend to place a lot of stock in vibes. So I'll leave it there for now. I think right above Pokemon Violet is where we'll leave it. We'll come back to it later. We'll see if I still feel the same. But for now, it's going there. And let's see. We're getting pretty close to the end now. Hades 2, I was kind of disappointed in. I don't know. Like, Hades 1 is a game that, like, when that game came out, that game had its fucking claws in me and wouldn't let go. I was so addicted to to Hades 1. And I just don't think it's as potent the second time around. Also, like how they split it into 2 different routes is kind of weird. I don't think the extended cast is as good as Hades 1's extended cast. Because like in Hades 1, there's like a lot of weirdos. Also, Hades 1 had Dusa. Dusa is barely in Hades 2. And even then, like, you have to go pretty far in the game before you even see, like, a glimmer of Dusa. And Dusa was great. So, all that said... And again, I haven't actually even beaten a full run of Hades 2. I've gotten really close. I got to, like, the final phase of, Kronos. Of, like, the Kronos fight. Before that whipped my ass. And that's where I last left it off at. I got pretty close to beating like one full like true run of it after like 20 hours. Because also I think that's that might be a problem, like the game having maybe a bit too much. Like between like having the two routes, it's not as like, it's not as tight. I don't know. There's a lot I still need to chew on when it comes to Hades 2. But like gut feeling, I'm probably putting it like around. Probably around Blood Will Tell. Because like, do I enjoy Hades 2 as much as I enjoy even Civilization 7? Probably not. It's still really like the actual like moment-to-moment gameplay is super good still, but like it's a case of diminishing returns. All right, have a good night, King Ghidra, and don't worry, Oregon Trail 2 will probably take a pretty decent place on this list. It's pretty solid. Yeah, have a good night and Happy New Year. I'll put like Hades 2 like right below Civilization 7 for now. And I realize that under most circumstances, this would get me flayed alive. Like, a crowd would tear me apart and throw my pieces asunder for putting Civilization 7 above Hades 2, but I can't deny my feelings here. And let's see. Then we have Picross S Capcom Edition. It's Picross. It's got some Capcom music. It's got some Capcom puzzles. It's not lighting the world on fire, but it's Picross. It's pretty solid. I'd probably put it like, again, it's like around the same tier of like Mitsumete Night. It's not setting the world on fire. It's solid. It is what it is. Yeah, that's probably like right around here. Probably like slightly less just because, you know, it's not exactly all original. But it does play Spark Mandrill's music when you do the color puzzles. No, not the green guy from Dragon Ball. He was Big Green. Totally different person. And Waku Waku 7. Delightful fighting game. But also, like, not my absolute favorite. I'd probably put it, like, around, like, Jak and Daxter tier. Like, right around here. Comfortable middle, I think. And let's see. Bubsy... Oh. Bubsy Claws Encounter of the Furred Kind. Where does this rank... above or below DreamX TV World Fighters? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's like that's the one thing that was like key, like at the frontmost of my mind was Bubsy fucking checkpointed me right inside of an enemy. It was the instant death checkpoint that was there for no reason. And for every boneheaded design decision that DreamX TV World Fighters made, like even then, like DreamX TV World Fighters' problem isn't even its design, it's how it controls. DreamX TV World Fighters controls like hot ass. But underneath that is actually like a pretty like solid game, even though it's like not terribly balanced. Like the fundamentals, like the underlying like design, like the bones of it are actually like pretty all right. It's just that like the muscles on those bones are all fucked up and backwards. But Bubsy is just fundamentally made wrong on like a core level. They checkpointed me into an enemy. Like a hell from which there was no escape. How do you fuck up that hard? So yeah, I think Bubsy is at the bottom of the list. Like, even putting memes aside, I've never seen a video game do that to me before. And Tokimeki Memorial Tyson Puzzle. Actually, you know what? Coming in with a steel chair. If we're putting Tokimeki Memorial Tyson Puzzle Dama on here, we're also putting in Hanagumi Tyson columns. Because we did play that on stream. Several times, in fact. But Tyson Puzzle Dama... Tyson Puzzle Dama is, like, too big-brained for me as a puzzle game. I find it hard to, like, wrap my head around and play that well. Like, not to mention the NPCs in that game are, like, way too brutal. But it does have, like, a lot of, like, really cool, like, sprite art. It has, like, actual, like, budget into it. It's pretty elaborate. It makes good use of its Tokimeki Memorial theming. But it's not my favorite. So for that, I will probably put it around... Probably, like, around, like, Mitsumete Night tier. Like... Probably, like, right around here. Like, under Picross S. And then Tyson Tokai Dama, I had more fun with it, but it's way more brainless. Like, that game is, like... Tyson Tokai Dama probably, like, practically plays itself. So, in good conscience, I can't raise it that much higher. Like, I had more fun with it, but it's not as good of a game. I probably have more fun with Puzzle Dama if the NPCs weren't cracked out difficult. But yeah, Hanagumi Tyson columns, though. That's a pretty fucking good puzzle game. Did you know? I'd probably put it, like, right under Milano. Because, like, again, like, Milano is just, like, a masterwork of sprite art and comfy vibes. Whereas Hanagumi Tyson columns, when you boil it down, it's basically columns, but with, like, Puzzle Fighter / Tetris Battle Gaiden mechanics. And also, you know, Kodan's in it, which is a pretty significant buff. But, like, I don't know if it can overcome the pure, like, solid wall of whimsy and wonder that Milano's Odd Job collection is. And then let's see. Streets of Rage 2. That's an all-timer. I'm not very good at it. I choked on the final stage. Still, like, kind of gritting my teeth about that one, but it is what it is. Because, like, do I like it as much as something like Mario Wonder or Donkey Kong? But oh, maybe. Is it as good as Sonic Adventure? It's better than Sonic Racing Crossroads. It's better than Pokemon Violet. I don't know if I like it as much as Hanagumi Tyson columns. I'll put it right below Hanagumi Tyson columns 2 for now. Or Hanagumi Tyson columns for now. And then let's see. Uma Musume, I don't know. Like, this is a weird one to rank because it's like it's a mobile game. It's like a live service, like ongoing sort of thing. It's gacha. Like, the gacha thing is like really unfortunate and yucky about it. And like a lot of the actual like stories in the game are like, oh, I learned the reason why it is I race. Like, that's like the general gist of the plot for a lot of the characters. But also, Agnes Tachyon is an absolute delight. So for that reason, I'll probably put it around like, probably like right above Hades 2. Now that is gonna set some people off. Also, Hades 2 is this year, I forgot. I should check that. Yeah, I know that somebody out there is blowing a gasket at the idea of Uma Musume being over Hades 2, but it is what it is. Alright, now Oregon Trail 2, which we just played earlier tonight. Or I guess technically we played it last year. But never mind that. Oregon Trail 2. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at just how well Oregon Trail 2 holds up. Like, all like the simulation mechanics and everything, like how, like it's not terribly difficult, like especially when you can like save scum, because like a lot, like the bulk of my deaths were because of like the janky river rafting, but otherwise, like as long as you play reasonably and smartly, it's not terribly difficult. Like it's again, like this is an educational game made for children, even though it filtered most kids, I know, myself included, but it's still like genuinely fun to go back and do a run through. I don't know. It's just a good time. I probably put it around, I think right at, oh no. The cell you're trying to move was delete. What? Oh, I see what happened. Okay. And hello, Pika Blue Bear. Welcome back. I feel in my heart of hearts it goes above Civilization 7. Because is Civilization 7 a much more robust, mechanically intricate, detailed, and just generally deeper strategy game? Yes. But Oregon Trail 2's got the vibes. And also, Civilization 7 gets the debuff for launching kind of fucked up. And again, they've made great strides over the past year. But there is still some work to be done. Then Fast Fusion again, like I mentioned earlier, Fast Fusion was kind of a disappointment to me. Like, it was the game I was really hoping would be like the Switch 2 technical showcase, and it just looks really grainy and bad. Like, if you don't like the way Temporal AA looks, Fast Fusion will set you off pretty bad. And even then, I mean, gameplay-wise, it was fine, but it wasn't really doing much better or more than Fast RMX. Because, like, the whole conceit of Fast Fusion, because, okay, have you ever played Fast Racing League or Fast RMX? Because, like, it was Fast Racing League, I believe that was on the Wii U, and then Fast RMX on Switch, and then there was Fast Fusion on Switch too. All by Shinen, the illustrious developers of Iridion 3D. And they're basically like future racing games along the same vein as like F-Zero or Wipeout. Probably a bit more Wipeout than F-Zero. But it does have the announcer from F-Zero GX in both Fast RMX and Fast Fusion, which is always a delight to hear. Always love hearing that guy's voice. But the whole conceit of Fast Fusion is that you can take two cars and fuse them together into like a supercar. But like, there's not really much to it beyond that, because it's like some cars are just like objective upgrades. Like, there's no real like strategy to it. There's no like, they don't really have like unique characteristics beyond like the raw stats that like you can really feel them. It's like they basically like, it's like they added new cars to the game, but with extra steps is basically what it boils down to. So as like the central gimmick of the game, it's kind of weak. So I'd probably put Fast Fusion in the same tier as... maybe not as... I don't know if I even liked it as much as Phantasy Star. And honestly, the more I think about it, I might... Because ultimately, when we are finished with this list, I will have to go back and adjust. Because right now, this is like my immediate like gut feeling sort of thing. We'll have to refine it. Hello, Endymion. How's it going? And Happy New Year. Yeah, Fast Fusion, I probably put like... Yeah, probably like right there is good. Right above Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist Soul. That probably makes sense. And what a beautiful gift it was. Oh no, I'm actually clipping at the bottom. I forgot that this is that for this overlay, it's more geared toward how this was on PNG Tuber Plus. I'm a little cut off at the bottom. Let me scroll myself down a smidge there. Now you can't even tell. Shh, don't tell anybody. I don't want to get banned off Twitch for being bottomless. This is a secret to everybody in chat. Let's see. Switch Online playtest program. If anybody has seen what this game looks like, because this is a game that like technically isn't like available to people like to just download. You had to sign up for a form and get chosen for it. But like, and technically you're not allowed to talk about it, but the instant it went live, people like it leaked like a sieve, you know, like just everybody was talking about it, posting screenshots, posting video clips. Like it's an open secret at this point, right? And for anybody who doesn't know what it is, it's like you're basically playing as like these little monkey guys and you're exploring an uncharted world that's covered in darkness, and you're uncovering the darkness and finding resources so you can like uncover more darkness and like set up these little beacons so that other people in the online world can like explore more. It's like, I haven't played Death Stranding, but I have heard people say that this Switch Online playtest program is a Strand type game, and I think I get what they mean. If anybody here has played Death Stranding, you might have a better idea than I do. But ultimately, I wasn't really clicking with the game, because again, it's not even a real game, it's more of like a weird test thing. But even then, I feel like a lot of the underlying mechanics aren't super engaging. Like, the exploration isn't as compelling, like, as I feel like it could be, you know? There's not a whole lot to actually discover. Like, once you've played it for an hour, I think you've seen everything there is to see. So, I feel like it goes probably around the same tier as, like, Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands, where it's ambitious, but it's crusty. It's really crusty. But whereas in Mega Man Legends, like the ambition is like takes precedence over the crustiness. Like it's really like swinging for the fences, and it's really cool that it did that. For Switch Online playtest program, I feel like it could be a lot more. Like I feel like, yeah, again, it's like Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands is a way lower weight class, but it's punching above its weight. Whereas Switch Online playtest program is like a higher weight class, but it's punching like way below its weight, you know? And so they kind of meet in the middle there. That's the only 2 more games. F-Zero GX, this is an all-time game, but I'm really bad at it. In the pantheon of racing games here, I'd say it's probably better than both Cross Worlds and Mario Kart World, even though I'm not nearly as good. at F-Zero GX as either of those games. But like, God, if we're talking about vibes, if we're going like by vibes-based ranking, F-Zero GX is pretty high up there. Like, flawless execution of that style. That aesthetic, that feel. Like, it's F-Zero X, but with like that extra little layer of grit, but also like neon lighting, like, and that like the kind of like the techno element over the like the hard rock element, like. Probably, It's another one of those things, like, I don't know where you really, like, grade something like this compared to some other games on this list. Because, like, how do you really compare something like Sonic Adventure to F-Zero GX, you know? They're not even the same type of game. Like, what quality in one outweighs the quality in another? That's kind of like the inherent folly of a list like this, but now it's like, I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it with this choice. Also, I watched Dino play Phantasy Star 4 these days, and I kept remembering your experience with it, especially with the dude who was actually Dark Faults. Oh my god. And I clocked that, like, second one. I was like, I don't trust this dude. He's way too friendly. And then, like, sure enough, within seconds, he bursts, like, Dark Faults just bursts out of his skin, out of his little people costume. He's like, ah, it's me! Exactly, he was glazing so hard. Oh my god. Phantasy Star 4 is an incredible video game. There's a reason it's this high up my list. Yeah, I'd say probably F-Zero GX, probably above Deltarune Chapter 3. Probably, yeah, above Sonic Adventure 2, I feel that's probably fair. And Sonic... above Sonic Adventure 1, that's probably fair too. Ah, shit. I don't know. This is hard because, like, oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. F-Zero GX above Deltarune Chapter 3. I feel like that feels right to me in my heart of hearts. And objectively speaking, it's definitely better than Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Is it better than Shadow Generations? Probably. But then once we get to like Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's where it's like the difference between genres is like, how do we even quantify this, you know? Phantasy Star 4 provides a bad example for bootlickers. I suck up to meta all the time, and I'm not an evil space creature who wants to destroy everything. How can I take you at your word? How do I know you're not an evil space creature? How do I know you're not like primordial, like space evil? And then let's see, the final game on my list, Power Wash Simulator. I didn't play this one a ton. I basically played like an online session with friends at one point. And then a little bit like single player, like a couple hours single player. Mostly on like one map, doing it meticulously. It's cool. I don't know how high it ranks above like some of these other games. Like it probably goes like around like Tron Identity tier. Maybe a little higher. I mean, it's no Uma Musume, let's be real here. Okay, and that's the preliminary version of this list. We have ranked every game on this list. But I do want to go back and refine it a little bit, but first, I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I'm about ready to burst here, so I gotta go. I'll be back in just a bit. So, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And we are back. So let's see. Let's review our list. Let's make sure everything is in its proper place. Yeah, Wind Waker number 1. I feel pretty strongly about that. Symphony of the Night number 2. Soccer Wars 2 at number 3. Actually, you know what? Let's can I move around a column over here? Because the row numbers are just going to keep screwing me up. Because if I just do this, it should automatically number them all, right? Nope. I love how consistent that shit is, by which I mean never. How do I do sequential numbering on a spreadsheet? God damn it. Anybody who's good at Google Sheets, tell me how to add sequential numbers. I just want numbers like from 1 to 76. Because usually it's just like you just put in like a number here and then you drag it and then sometimes it like makes bigger number. But I don't know how it worked on here. That's how it works on Excel. Why it not work on Google Sheet? Oh, whatever. I'll just try to keep these numbers straight. Anyhow, let's see. Symphony of the Night number 2. I feel pretty good about that still. Soccer Wars 2. Do I want to put that above Symphony of the Night? Or... No, Symphony of the Night is just that good. It gets to stay in its number 2 spot. But yeah, Soccer Wars 2, though, definitely, we're keeping it in number 3 right here. Mega Man 7, Soul Calibur 2, Soccer Wars 1, Astro Boy Omega Factor, Phantasy Star 4, Deltarune Chapter 2, Oracle of Seasons, Pokemon Snap, Oracle of Ages, Gotcha Force, Tokimeki Memorial, Hypnospace Outlaw, Kirby Air Riders, Mario Wonder. Honestly, I'm kind of like, now that I see this all in this order, yeah, I love Mega Man 7. Like, again, like Soul Calibur 2, it's right below it. It's real fucking close. But I love Mega Man 7. But yeah, I don't know if Mario Wonder, like, now that I see, like, this list complete in this order, I mean, I got... I do have to go back and, like, reevaluate a lot of the other classic ones. But it is up there, because, like, usually, like, the mental rubric I have is, like, my top 3 classic Mega Man games. Like, Mega Man Classic, like, as in, not X, not Legends, etc. Just Mega Man-ass Mega Man. In no particular order, it tends to be 7, 2, and 11. Because I know a lot of people kind of like are like, oh, you know, Mega Man 2, like, it doesn't have the charge or the slide, and that does kind of hurt. But on the other hand, I really like the level designs. The music is phenomenal. Like, there's a reason everybody's still going back to, like, the de facto theme of Mega Man is basically the Mega Man 2 theme or the Wily Castle theme from Mega Man 2. Like, all-timer soundtrack. And also, it's just really fun to just annihilate everything with fucking Metal Blade. But then there's Mega Man 7, which again, it's like I feel is a really like probably like I feel like it's the most playful of them. Like, it doesn't go overboard with it like Mega Man 8 does, because I feel like Mega Man 8 kind of gets lost in the sauce in some respects. But Mega Man 7, like, has such, like, fun secrets, such fun attention to detail. It's got, like, a lot of, like, possible variants. Like, all the different, like, alternate paths you can take throughout levels. All, like how there's like you can like fight Proto Man and get his shield if you do like a specific sequence, or how you can like dig for hidden items as Rush, and if you do that sometimes you don't need to buy shit from Otto. But then there's some things like the Mega Bolts or like the Mega Capsule, and then sometimes you can just find like garbage or junk or like bombs. Like, it's very playful in a way that I really like. But yeah, also, that's true. Mega Man... God, what the hell's the name of that room? Like, that one boss from Wily Castle, from the Wily Castle in Mega Man 2, that's just the room that you have to use the crash bombs in. That sucks. That's like... Yeah, when you say it falls... Yeah, Boo Beam Trap, exactly. Yeah, the fucking Boo Beam Trap is probably, like... It's a pretty trash tier Mega Man boss. I feel like it's a real black mark against, like, the Wily Castle. Whereas, like... For all you can say about Mega Man 7's, like, Wily Castle, for as fucked up as Wily Capsule 7 is, the rest of the Wily Castle in that game's really solid. Like, the giant Hanya Mask robot is a delight to fight. Like, that's a super fun fight. And Wily Machine 2 is kind of a crapshoot, yeah. But honestly, I feel like the real part that kind of sucks about fighting Wily is, like, you better have enough bubble lead for Alien Wily, or else you're fucked. And this isn't a game without W tanks. But on the other hand, that was a cool-ass dragon. The Wily Castle dragon is cool as hell. There's a reason they kept going back to that dragon for a while, like in like the Power Battle and Power Fighters, and why it's like in the Mega Man 8 intro and everything. Like, it's a cool ass dragon. That's true. Yeah, it's a kind of an epileptic nightmare, huh? Yeah, you're not wrong. And Sakura Wars above Astro Boy Omega Factor. I feel like that still makes sense. Omega Factor's really good. But I don't know if... Honestly, I might shift Omega Factor down a couple spots. Like, it's good, but like... It's like Gotcha Force good, you know? I don't know if it's Phantasy Star 4 good, or Oracle of Seasons or Ages good. And then Pokemon Snap being out this high is a little... In retrospect, Pokemon Snap being this high, it might be a little weird. But it is a lot of fun. Like I'd say probably Pokemon Snap's more like Kirby Air Riders tier of fun. You know? I feel like that's probably a bit more apt. Also, I didn't check Kirby Air Riders for this year again. God, I keep forgetting. And then DK Bonanza. It's still really good. That is like really neck and neck with Mario Wonder. Like, they're really good for different reasons. They kind of come in at the same point, but Kirby Air Riders does probably mog both of them. And F-Zero GX. Right below Bonanza. I'm of two minds. I feel like it should be higher, but also not as high as it already is. I don't know. It's kind of like, where do I put racing games in my personal hierarchy of, like, genres? Because, like, F-Zero GX is a really good racing game. Like, some real cream of the crop shit, but I don't know if it's, like, as good. Like, if I put, like, racing games in as high regard as something like platformers or RPGs. I don't know. Again, this is kind of where this whole like line of reasoning breaks down. So F-Zero GX. That's probably above. I don't know. And yeah, Shadow Generations being like a hair above Sonic Adventure, I feel like is still fair to say. Because like even though Sonic Adventure I feel like has a lot more going on in its overall world, and it's got like a lot of like cool things about it, and you know, it's got like the Chow Garden and stuff. And how like the things you do in stages kind of carry over into the world like that. I do feel like the core gameplay of Shadow Generations is like they really like finally locked into something that feels really good for like 3D Sonic. Like it's like they polished boost gameplay to like a mirror sheen in Shadow Generations. And it still has like the exploration elements. Like if they, not to be like, oh, they should just remake Sonic Adventure with the Shadow Generations engine, but like if they made a similar like structure as Sonic Adventure, like where you have like this big open city and like you access the levels through it like that, but it played like as good as Shadow Generations, that would be like the Sonic game pretty much everybody wants. But you still have like kind of like the openness of something like Shadow Generations or like Sonic Frontiers, where you're kind of like hopping around wherever you want and doing like levels in like the order you want, while still like kind of going towards like a same objective, like that kind of linear structure, but like you have like a freeformness to where you want to like go first. I feel like that would be the Sonic game that could finally like rally all factions of the 3D Sonic debate, you know? I feel like Shadow Generations is like that one big step. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. Yeah, I still put Sonic Adventure 1 like a hair above Sonic Adventure 2 just because like Sonic Adventure 1 like, but then again, for as cool as the perfect chaos fight is, I don't know if anything goes as hard as Live and Learn in Sonic Adventure 2. Pun unintended. I don't know, I'm... Because Sonic Adventure 2 does have the buff of having, like, the Live and Learn sequence being cool as hell. Like, the fucking final Biolizard fight in space is a really cool set piece. And it doesn't have the Big the Cat. But on the other hand, the Tails and Eggman sequences aren't as good as the Gamma sequences. The Knuckles and Rouge sequences are, like, slightly more finicky versions of like the Sonic Adventure 1 Knuckles segments. It's a toss-up. Like they really do kind of like fall like neck and neck. It's hard to say which one's better. But I think again, like I feel like as far as gameplay goes, Sonic Adventure 2 does not hit the same highs, but doesn't hit the same lows. But if we're talking at like straight like hype moments and aura, I feel like Sonic Adventure 2 kind of mogs Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know. Real toss-up. And the more I look at this, for Deltarune Chapter 3, I kind of feel like maybe we put it like one notch under Milano. Because I really did enjoy Milano a lot. Because, like, I feel like, again, like, Deltarune Chapter 3, that's, like... I kind of wish it had a bit more of, like, a straightforward structure. And I wish it had, like, a real, like... I don't know if this is spoilers. I guess it technically is, but, like, I wish it had, like, a real super boss like Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2 did. I feel like what Deltarune Chapter 3 does for its super boss is kind of a cop-out, but I get it. Also, I want to note that I did beat the super boss in Deltarune Chapter 3 before the patch. I did it before they made it easier. Thank you very much. Just putting that out there. In case anybody didn't know, and if there was ever any doubt. Here are my gaming credentials, officer. You'll see that the paperwork is all in order. Yeah, exactly. Like, thematically, it makes sense that's the way it is. But, like, there's that element of, like, discovery that the first two games, like, their super bosses had. That's kind of gone because it is what it is in Chapter 3. And also, I feel like the structure of Chapter 3 where it's, like... I mean, Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2 are ultimately, like, pretty linear as it is. And, like... Chapter 3 is just kind of like, doesn't mask that, I guess, as well, just because, like, the structure, like, it's a game show, and you're going back to, like, that dressing room and, like, those backstage areas a lot, and how a lot of it takes place in, like, NES games. But I think that's kind of what holds it back for me. It's like, I kind of wish you were doing more Deltarune things in Deltarune Chapter 3, but you're spending a lot of the time in the NES games. And yeah, true, like, the actual, like, getting the mantle is kind of neat. So I guess it kind of makes up for it in that respect, but, like... I don't know. Also, I just think that, like, Chapter 2 did really set, like, a really high bar. Both in, like, just how funny it is. Also, I just think, like, the setting in Chapter 2 is really cool, like, the aesthetic is really neat, and, like, all the enemy designs are really neat. And then also, fucking Big Shot is a good-ass boss theme. Holy shit. It's so fucking good. And Hanagumi Tyson columns. Okay, I don't know if it goes that high up, but it is a really good puzzle game, though, but I don't know if it goes that high up. It goes, like, right below 6 golden coins. I think that's probably a bit more apt. That probably makes a bit more sense. And then Streets of Rage 2, like, I'd probably put it more, like, around, like, Waku Waku 7 tier, now that I think about it some more. Pokemon Violet on Switch 2, maybe I knocked that down a little bit to, like... maybe, like, just below Mario Kart World? Because I think, like, a lot of it, it's, like, it's kind of hard to separate my feelings for Pokemon Violet from, like, the parts I played on Switch 1, because it was way better on Switch 2. But I think, like, playing as much as I did on Switch 1 did harm the experience a lot. Is kind of where I'm falling on this. And yeah, I think if it wasn't for, like, if there wasn't as long of a wait for Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4, maybe I wouldn't feel that way about, like, wanting something like a bit more like Chapters 1 and 2. Because like, if it was something new, but it came out like right off the tail of it, I'd be like, oh, that's cool, that's neat. I feel like I'd have more of those feelings. But yeah, I think 6 golden coins. I think that's a pretty good like barometer of like a particular tier of games. So I think it's good where it is. Tron 2.0. Honestly, I might put Lament of Innocence over Tron 2.0. Because Tron 2.0 was good, but I don't know if, like, I feel like Lament of Innocence was a bit tighter of a package. And, like, Lament of Innocence felt really good. But also Tron 2.0 is, like, an aesthetic knockout. Tron 2.0 understood the assignment and it passed with flying colors. And yeah, at the very least, like, Chapter 5 is supposed to be coming out really soon, so that's nice. Yeah, not only does Lament of Innocence have... What? It also has... No! You betrayed me! And it will always hurt me deep in my heart that there is no clean rip of that voice clip. Because Death talks over him at the very end of it. Because I would have made that a sound redeem the instant I heard that. Just in... Oh my god. But I will find a use for... What? Sooner rather than later. I feel like, if nothing else, that's gotta be the consolation prize here. But we'll work on that. And then Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter was fun, but I feel like it's not like, you know, it's no Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's no Mario Wonder. I kind of wonder if I shouldn't even drop it a little lower. Like maybe right between Pirate Yakuza and Pokemon Legends. I don't know if that's spicy or not, but like, I don't know, like Jak and Daxter, it feels like there's something missing, you know? It feels like Jak and Daxter is missing like a certain element to it. And I don't mean like car hijacking and guns, because I really feel like Jak and Daxter, like Jak 2, like, kind of went in the opposite direction of what I wanted. Yeah, obviously the solution is to somehow get Jamieson Price to re-record that line exactly that way, and then have it send it back to me. Of course, it's that easy. It's that simple. And then, yeah, Deltarune, Chapter 4. We actually went... Let's go back up a bit. We kind of skipped ahead. So... I might put... Well, actually, you know what? Let's put Waku Waku 7 above Tron 2.0. I feel like that's probably... I feel a bit better about that. Pokemon Legends ZA, that probably belongs there. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I might put Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii below Legends ZA. Then again, no, it plays better than that. It plays better than that. Yeah, and again, yeah, that was Neil Druckmann's fault. He was the one who got all up in his, like, who just looked at Grand Theft Auto and was like, we have to take our cartoony mascot platformer and make it like Grand Theft Auto. That's just the future of video games. That's just the reasonable conclusion. Because Neil Druckmann is a lunatic. among other things I could be saying about him. Delta, I feel like this is probably pretty apt. Like, yeah, Deltarune Chapter 4 and Chapter 1 are kind of around the same to me. Actually, I'll put Chapter 1 below Helltaker. I feel like that's probably fair. Because I do feel like Chapter 4 is an improvement over Chapter 1. Yeah, and then Helltaker, I think I feel like, yeah, Deltarune's probably a bit more like a robust experience, more complete. But Helltaker, like, it's got that short and sweet element going for it. Then again, the Jevil fight in Chapter 1 is really good. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'll put Chapter 1 back over Helltaker. I've unchanged my mind. And Once Upon a Katamari, I think that's probably fair where that is. Dear Me I Was, that's probably fair. PSO Episode 2, that's probably fair. Disaster Day of Crisis. Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate, let's put that over PSO Episode 2 and put Disaster Day of Crisis over PSO Episode 2. Actually, I'll put Dear Me I Was under Disaster. I feel like that's good. Yeah. Oregon Trail 2, let's put that over PSO Episode 2. Civ 7. PSO Episode 2 goes over Civ 7. Then Uma Musume. I feel like that's fair. Hades 2. I should probably be a bit nicer to Hades 2. But then again, like, I don't know. It's like, it just doesn't hit as hard the second time around. There's no, like, it's kind of hard to shake that off. But it does still feel really good to play. Like, actually, like, getting into combat still feels really good to play. But, like, I kind of also miss the weapons from Hades 1. Like, some of those weapons felt really good. Whereas, like, the hammer in Hades 2 feels fucking awesome. Like, I fucking love using the hammer. And then the wand is pretty good, too. But then, like, the sickles, like the little hand sickles in Hades 2, like those are the weapons she has, like, on the icon. Like, that's, like, the canonical weapon, and it feels really bad to use those. I can't stand using those. But that hammer, though, the hammer feels really goddamn good. It's slow, but it hits hard. Yeah, I'll put Hades 2. Yeah, right above Uma Musume, sure. Because I think I still actually like playing Civilization 7 more than Hades 2. Because I actually have a great time playing Civilization 7 with my friend, but it does still, like, need, like, a lot more polish. Like, I think, like, Civilization 7 can be something really special after, like, an expansion or two. And again, I think they did, like, do a lot since launch to, like, sand the rough edges. Oh, and welcome back, Pico Blue Bear. I think Civilization, like, already, like, did a lot to sand off the rough edges. And I think that the underlying concept of, like, switching which civilization you're playing as, like, you keep the same leader, but you switch your civilization across different eras to kind of, like, fit this concept of, like, shifting cultures. I think that's really cool and interesting, and it's like the way it was implemented at launch was kind of funky because, like, it undid a lot of your progress, but then they added a toggle in an update that makes the concept a lot more palatable and way less, like, punishing. Like, it feels like it doesn't feel as much like it undoes your progress like it used to, and I think they hit, like, a really good sweet spot there. Like, they kept what makes that concept interesting while making it still feel satisfying to progress over the course of an entire game. But it does still need, like, a little bit more. So we'll see where it goes. But for now, I am still a Civilization 7 apologist. I think like it's squarely like the middle-ish range I think is fair. And Power Wash Simulator, I have no strong feelings for. Tron Identity, actually, I'll probably put that like one notch above Power Wash Simulator. And yeah, I just don't feel very strongly about Power Wash Simulator, I think is the problem. It's good for what it is, but I'll probably remember Blood Will Tell a lot more than I'll ever remember Power Wash Simulator. So yeah, I think it goes under, Mitsuma Tonight as well. Yeah, I think this is probably good. Like, right above Picross as Capcom Edition. I think that makes sense. That tracks. Then the Tokimeki Memorial Puzzle games being right around there. Again, I probably put Puzzle Dama way higher if the NPCs weren't so brutally difficult. Like, even when you knock it down to easy, they're beating your ass. And let's see. PSO Episode 4, I'll probably put that above Power Wash Simulator, because Episode 4 did try, like, some cool new things, and it's definitely, like, you can tell it's constrained, but, like, I think, like, a lot of the biomes in Episode 4 look really neat, and I like that they attempted to do, like, more storytelling in the world itself, even though I feel like it's really janky, and you can tell that the engine is not made for it. But they tried, and I appreciate that. The One Chance Final Battle, that was against, I think that was against, because that was in Taisen Tokai Dama, where we had, like, the One Chance Final Battle against, Rei. Yeah, Rei, I think it's Seiryuin? I think it's Seiryuin. It's a Kid Dracula. Ijui, god damn it. I was thinking Kotone from Soccer Wars, god damn it. Oh. Puzzle Dama does the exact same thing, except I didn't even get that far. So, you're saying that already, not only did I get my ass whipped as it is, but I could have gotten it whipped even worse. Great. After going, like, I could crawl through, like, a pile of broken glass only to get, like, kicked in the head at the very end. Good morning, Disaster Millennial, and Happy New Year! It's still only, like, 3:40 a.m. over where I'm at, but I don't have work today. Fuck it. I can go along. I have work on Friday, though, so that's gonna be fun. But that is a problem for future me. Yes, I've been deprived a clippable moment. Alas. Think of the good content that could have provided. But I hope that you've been having a pretty good morning, Disaster Millennial. Hope you're doing all right. And honestly, I should probably be nicer to Phantasy Star. It's probably... yeah, it's probably higher up. It probably deserves to be around, like, 56. It should be a bit better. Actually, I might put it above Mitsuma Tonight. Because when I think back about it, like, for all, like, the weird, like, jank, because, like, part of its jank is that, it's a game of its time, you know? It came out when it came out. It was really, like, crazy for when it came out. But, like, because, like, it's got great music. It's got those cool 3D mazes. It has, like, a lot of, like 3 different, like, world maps you can go between on your rocket ship. And, like, just presentationally, like, how it goes, like, first person sometimes is, like, neat. Like, Phantasy Star 1 does a lot of cool things. But it is just, like, you better be playing that Switch version Because, oh man, your ass will get so lost if you're not, like, drawing a map. I think, yeah, right above Mitsume tonight. I think that's fair. I don't know if it's quite punching at the same way as Mr. Mosquito, but really, what is? Well, let's see. Yeah, Breath of Fire, I, like, honestly, I don't know if... Well, actually, no, Breath of Fire is probably better than Mitsume tonight. I think it's probably... it gets to go along with Phantasy Star up here. And Fast Fusion, yeah, I could probably bump... I mean, it's... It goes right next to Capcom Picross, I feel. That's probably where Fast Fusion deserves to live. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Right about there, that's fair. Tales Adventure... Yeah, Tales Adventure's probably beating out Phantasy Star 3. And Castlevania Judgment, like... That's probably fair. I liked Castlevania Judgment, but, like, it is what it is. Let's not pretend. And then, yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Actually, I should probably put Tron Evolution, like, maybe, like, one notch above the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Because those Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Game Boy games are really thin. There is not a whole lot of content here. That is, like... They are trying to take, like, half a stick of, like a quarter of a stick of butter and trying to butter an entire, like, loaf of bread's worth of toast. That's how thin they're spreading this content in these early Game Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Honestly, actually, in that light, yeah, Phantasy Star 2 probably doesn't deserve to be that low. Yeah, probably like right above those two. I think that's probably fairer. Because Phantasy Star 2, even though, like... It was trying stuff. And actually, I'd probably put Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on 5 Islands above those as well. Because, like, again, that has content. And it was really trying for something. But then, yeah, Switch Online playtest, that's probably, it goes below those. Honestly, because I probably had more fun playing the Duel Monsters games than the Switch Online playtest. And by that metric, I probably had more fun playing... Actually, did I have more fun playing Ninja Judge Amaru? I don't know. And you know what? I mean, the end of Billy Hatcher really did just chat my ass so bad. Just when it started asking me to do precision platforming while rolling around an egg, when that is not the game they made. Yeah, exactly. Yuji Naka's trick. Many such cases, but... Again, like, Billy Hatcher has so much going for it. It's so frustrating that that's how it ends. Oh, God. I want to put Billy Hatcher so much higher up this list. I was rooting for it. God damn it. I wanted to believe. Like, that song they play over the credits is so nice and so pleasant. Shout out to Fangu. But god damn it. Actually playing this game. Playing those final levels and having to do, like, those, like, chicken challenges, like, the race, the coins, and then when you break the egg and, oh, God. But I will say its high points are probably better than the high points of Ninja Judge Amaru, but I get that, just fuck that ending, though. God damn it, Yeah, using the Sonic Adventure engine to make a game that requires physics to not fuck you over is insane. Because it's kind of not even the physics, it's more of like how the character controls, because... Again, like, the thing with Billy Hatcher is that, like, it requires precision when you're rolling around the egg. Like, there's parts where, like, they really want you to, like, precisely move the egg along like these tiny narrow pathways or around these obstacles. And then like Billy Hatcher has no like granularity to his walk speed. It's like 0 to 100. He's always going max speed with that fucking egg. There is no slowing down with that giant egg. There's no like minor tweaking of position or speed as long as you're holding the egg. And yet they want you to do precision egg platforming in spite of this. Because they're monsters. What did I have for my New Year's Eve dinner? That's an excellent question, Endymion. I had pizza. Because, like I said earlier, I spend my New Year's generally, like my New Year's Eve, I try to spend it cleaning my apartment. Just that way I've got nothing to worry about. Everything's clean going into the new year. I'm going to bed in clean sheets. All my laundry is done. My bathroom is spotless. I don't have any dishes left. Everything's vacuumed. I don't have anything to worry about as I enter the new year. So, on that note, I didn't want to dirty any dishes I had just washed. So, I got pizza. There's a chain around here. I don't know how widespread it is, but it's called Mod Pizza. And it's basically like you pay one flat price and you add all the toppings you want. They bake it like right in front of you, like in a little wood burning oven. Although I ordered mine online, so I picked it up like right as it finished. So I had a, what they call a mega dough pizza, which is like, instead of like the kind of like thin crust, it's like a big fluffy crust. I had spicy red sauce, mozzarella cheese, spicy chicken sausage, extra pepperoni, jalapenos, and then after they bake the pizza and they pull it out, buffalo sauce on top. So it's like, if you have acid reflux, this is not the pizza for you, because this is like meat, cheese, and spice on a pizza. And it's great. All in like an actual like wood burning like pizza oven. Mod Pizza is pretty good as far as chain pizza places go. So I just had that. I scarfed it down before I went on stream tonight. And only now am I actually starting to get a little hungry. It was actually a pretty decently filling pizza. But anyhow, yeah, as we go through reevaluating this list, we're back at the bottom. Dream Mix TV World Fighters versus Bubsy Claws Encounters of the Third Kind. Honestly, I think Bubsy still belongs down here. Because, yeah, again, not many games make a checkpoint that spawns you into an enemy. I think Bubsy deserves its spot of infamy down here because, man, somebody should have played that and gone, you know what, maybe we've got astray somewhere. Also, maybe we should make a platformer that feels like remotely good to control. What a concept. But you know what? At the very least, that Bubsy 4D game that's coming out, I played that at PAX. That's actually not bad. They might have actually made a good Bubsy game. We'll see. And that's Bubsy 3D. We will cross that bridge in the future. I have Bubsy 3D on my shelf. We'll have to confront that eventuality someday. And there is also the that new version of like the Bubsy collection that includes a version of Bubsy 3D with analog controls, and I'm morbidly curious about that. We'll see how that goes. But I feel like, on a similar token, I feel like that's the coward's way out. I don't know. But yeah, I think that solidifies this list. Now that we've gone back, we've reevaluated. I feel pretty good about this list of the best games I have played this year. So my top 10 games I have played in 2025, irrespective of whether they actually came out in 2025. And frankly speaking, Sakura Wars 2 did not, so none of my top 10 this year were games that came out this year. But it was Wind Waker, Symphony of the Night, Sakura Wars 2, Mega Man 7, Soul Calibur 2, Sakura Wars 1, Phantasy Star 4, Deltarune Chapter 2, and Oracle of Seasons. And, unfortunately for most of the other games on this list, I just happened to play a bunch of my favorite games of all time again this year. Whoops. Sorry, everybody else. I can think of my top 10 games of 2025. 2 of them came out in 2025. I mean, Kirby Air Riders is a really good game. That game is fucking excellent. So, again, just because it didn't make my top 10 doesn't mean it's a bad game. Far from it. It's just that this top 10 is extremely stacked because some of these are like my favorite games of all time that I just so happened to revisit this year. Not exactly a fair comparison in a lot of respects. Only one game from 2025 is a game I love this year, Battlefield 6. I did hear that's a really good one. And yeah, rest in peace, Vincent Pella. Jesus Christ. Rough way to go. Yeah, Titanfall 2. That's a game I'll have to play on stream eventually, because Titanfall 2, that is a fucking all-timer of an FPS campaign. Goddamn, what a good campaign. And also, Crime Crackers. Song playing in the background. We'll have to play that on stream sometime this year. Crime Crackers whips ass. But yeah, if we actually extract it to games that came out in 2025. Is there a way, let's see, if I can filter out... Let's see, how do I set a filter on this goddamn thing? I think it's under View? No, it's here, okay. So if I filter out the falses, my top 10 games that came out in 2025 were Kirby Air Riders, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Milano's Odd Job Collection by a very strict technicality, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Mario Kart World, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Pokemon Legends Z to A, Deltarune Chapter 4, and Once Upon a Katamari. Yeah, unfortunately, Uma Musume did not quite make the cut. Because I think, again, if it wasn't a gacha game, it'd probably get a bit higher up there because, honestly, I haven't played Uma Musume in a while. I just got really burnt out by the, by how stingy the gacha in that game is. Because I'm still playing Pokemon, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, because that game's actually pretty kind to you if you're a free player. I have yet to pay a single dime in that game. And I've got a shitload of cards. I'm having a good time online. Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket is pretty good as far as, like, gacha games go. But Uma Musume is so stingy. I can't tell you how many times I've rolled in those banners and gotten jack shit. Meanwhile, I play Pokemon Legends, or not Pokemon Legends, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Actually, I guess that's a game I should put on here, huh? Because that is a game I did play quite a bit of this year. And if I put Uma Musume on there, it's only fair. So we might have to relitigate the list a bit. Hold on a second. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Where do we put this? Because ultimately it is a gacha game. It is still, like, the ethical debuff is still there, but... And presentationally, it could be a bit, like, nicer. It's a bit sterile, which is kind of weird for Pokemon, but whatever. Probably above Hades 2. I think that's, like, philosophically, morally, that's probably the best place to put it. Anyhow. And yeah, Bonanza is super good. Like, Bonanza being number 2, That's correct in my heart of hearts. But Kirby Air Riders was so fucking good. That is just a good-ass feeling kart racer with a really, like, fun, like, a fun structure for its single player. Like, Sakurai can do one thing really well, and that's make a single-player game with, like, out of negative budget. Like, if they had Sakurai in charge of Gacha Force, I bet you dollars to donuts that would have a really compelling single-player mode that isn't just do a bunch of battles over and over. But not every game director can be Sakurai. Unfortunately for Kirby Air Riders, that's, they've said that there's not gonna be any updates. Like, that game is what you see is what you get. That game is donezo. Okay, Custom Robo by Sakurai. Now you're cooking with gasoline. Holy shit. That is like the best possible outcome for a new Custom Robo. Holy shit. Yeah, I would be right there with you. I would be drowning in that pool with you. They would never find the bodies. And yeah, honestly, Kirby Air Riders is complete enough that, like, yeah, it doesn't need updates. It's got plenty of characters, plenty of courses, plenty of modes, a shitload of boss fights. Like, Nightmare in that game looks so good. Like, they did such a good job with, like, 3D Nightmare in that game. I didn't know they would ever be able to do it, and yet they did. That is such a good take on that fight. And also, like, great soundtrack, like, really good game. And not to mention the true ending of Road Trip mode. Fucking... Y'all like Milky Way wishes? Because if you like Milky Way wishes, oh man. Yeah, new Ace Attorney, I don't know what's taking them so long. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they didn't bring back the old top right courses, but you know what? I still feel like we got a pretty good variety of top right courses, all told. And they're all pretty fun. Like, actually, I didn't think I'd enjoy playing Top Ride as much as I have. I actually really enjoy playing Top Ride. Even though, like, trying to get online matches in Top Ride is practically impossible. Nobody's playing Top Ride online. It's just me waiting in that lobby, man. And yeah, I did, I'm scrolling back up through the messages a bit. Yeah, in Endymion, I did play, Uma Musume after they added some of the QOL stuff. Like, they added, like, the visibility behind the choices. That helped a lot. I did play a lot more of the campaigns because of that. And, like, being able to, like... I still do my dailies every now and then in Uma Musume. So, I guess... by that metric, they still have me. It's I haven't actually done, like, full campaign runs. Like, I haven't had the motivation to do that just because I have the same Umas I've had for so long. And yeah, I did play that new Katamari. It's right there. It's my number, what is it, my number 10? Yeah, it's my number 10. I quite enjoyed it. Granted, on my overall list, it's 42. But it's still a pretty good game. It's still a good Katamari. I am on mobile with one eye open. Well, yeah, if you squint, if you look down there. Actually, you know what? We can enhance. We can make this bigger. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's right here at the top. So, computer. Enhance. And yeah, Milano's Odd Job Collection, again, it's there by sheer technicality. And if you don't want to count it, then Dear Me, I Was... Well, actually, do I really want to put Dear Me, I Was above Civilization 7? Now that I see them lined up like this, do I really want to put Dear Me, I Was above Civ 7? Because I do really enjoy playing Civ 7 a lot. Whereas Dear Me I Was, that was a cool experience to play once. And then you put it down, you don't play it for like another 10 years, and then you go back to it. You play it again, and you're like, yeah, that was good. I don't know. Because I have played a lot of Civilization 7, and I think that does count for something. I've been playing it like on a weekly basis, like on a near weekly basis with a friend of mine from college. Like, if you want to know why I don't stream on Sundays, it's because I'm playing Civ 7 with my friend from college. Like, that's our game night. It's been our game night for like a decade. And a lot of those game nights this past year have been Civilization 7. We've been having a good time with it, warts and all. So I don't know, maybe I do put it over Dear Me I Was. Let's see, what's between it and, let's see. Oregon Trail 2, PSO, Episode 2, Civ 7. Yeah, maybe I put Dear Me I Was like right under Civ 7. Maybe that makes sense. Because I do think I still like appreciate Dear Me I Was more than Hades 2. But then again, I have been getting a lot more like out of Pokemon TCG Pocket. Like, playing the Pokemon TCG is just fun, you know? Okay, I think that makes sense. Okay. But yeah, if we were to eliminate Milano's Odd Job Collection, like if we're gonna just, if I click this check mark, erase it from here. Then the top 10 becomes, yeah, Kirby Air Riders, DK Bonanza, Deltarune Chapter 3, Sonic Cross Worlds, Mario Kart World, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Pokemon Legends ZA, Deltarune Chapter 4, Once Upon a Katamari, and then Civ 7. And then not making the cut is Dear Me I Was, Hades 2, and Uma Musume, and then Picross S Capcom Edition. And even then, it's not because Picross S is bad, it's just kind of Picross S, but with Capcom sprites, and I have been playing a shitload of it, but it's not exactly, like, super, you know, involved. Okay, looks like ads are starting pretty soon, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and also grab myself a snack. I am a little peckish. So I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll decide what to do after this, now that the list has been complete. Now that we have the hard truth, we have the objective facts laid out here on this here Excel spreadsheet. Anyhow, I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. So I have with me, I got for Christmas a bar of Dubai-style milk chocolate. And I've never actually had Dubai-style chocolate before, but I know that it's like, I don't know if you could say it's been all the rage, but I have seen people talk about that a lot as of late. It's a milk chocolate with Kadaif and pistachio cream. I have not had this Dubai-style chocolate before, but I have seen a lot of people make noise about it, so as the first thing I'm going to eat in Big 2026, it will be this bar of Dubai-style chocolate, but in case I do not like it for whatever reason, I do have a backup candy bar. I do have some Reese's Oreos that I bought at the store. And it's kind of funny that I keep buying this, because I remember I had Reese's Oreos on stream, my very first time eating them on stream, and I wasn't terribly impressed. And yeah, I keep buying them, so I guess I like them. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear, and Happy New Year. Am I still up for doing retro achievements? Possibly. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, but I still got some in me. I've still got some energy in the tank. It's New Year's. Fuck it. We can keep going. They're dubbing Cagliostro again. Didn't they do that? Like they just did the dub with the with like the Lupin Part 2 onward, like Tony Oliver. Because I know that they were doing like a new dub with like the regular Lupin voice cast this time around, which like, you know, about time. I didn't know they were doing like a new one, unless that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I knew about that. And actually, I'm glad that they did that. I feel like it's about time that they did that. Like, it's kind of weird that it took this long, frankly. Like, it was kind of weird that, like, Castle Cagliostro, which is, like, one of the most, like, famous of the Lupin movies, doesn't have the regular Lupin dubcast. And yeah, I grew up with the hater dub myself, but like, it was always kind of weird. It's like, Lupin sounds different on TV than he does in this movie, and that's just kind of weird to me. Anyhow, let's have a bite of this here, a Dubai chocolate. Let's see what all the fuss is about. This is shaped like a giant Kit Kat. I have no idea what to expect in terms of like texture or consistency or whatever. But we'll give it a shot. That's pretty good. It's got like a nice crunchy like texture to it, but it's like not. It's not like distracting. It's like not quite crunchy peanut butter texture, but like it's like you ground up like a wafer and then like put it in like in a cream sort of thing. You know, you can kind of taste the pistachio, but it's not like... It's an interesting... I like it. I actually quite like this. This is actually pretty good. Still one less dub than what Mamo got. Somehow I've never actually watched Mamo. I know that, like, I had a friend in high school who was really into that movie, and yeah, I somehow never got around to watching that back then. Because, yeah, to me, Lupin's always been, like, Series 2 Red Jacket Lupin and Castle Cagliostro. That's basically, like, peak, like, early aughts Lupin is, like, my frame of reference for Lupin. Although, yeah, I say early aughts, but, like, Series 2 Red Jacket's from, like, the 70s, but, like, the dub is from the early aughts. I ever play the... Oh, PS2 Lupin. No, but I wanted to. I remember I actually really wanted to play that game until I saw, I think it was the X-Play review where they just kind of trashed on it. But now that I know, you know, with hindsight, that a lot of X-Play shit was kind of questionable. Like a lot of their verdicts and tastes were what they are. I would be willing to give it a fair shake on my own. And also there's the Sega Saturn Lupin game that's basically a Tomb Raider clone that I'm super curious to try out one of these days. And yeah, X-Play is just like, was a lot of that shit was like super anti-Japanese. Like, especially like going back to some of their older episodes, like some of those episodes now, it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, they were just airing this shit on TV. X-Play thought Boku no Natsuyasumi was bad? Fuck them. Like, that is just, like, that just really says it all. Because, like, that's, like, what's even the complaint you levy about a game like that? It's just like, oh, there's not enough action. Oh, you're just doing the same thing over and over every day. Oh, you're just catching bugs, but there's no reward for it. Like, Oh, yeah, like, if they had actually localized any of the Sakura Wars games back, like, during X-Play's heyday, although I guess they did do... Oh, God, did they ever... Was X-Play still doing episodes by 2010? Because that's when So Long My Love came out in the West. Oh my god, is there a greater than 0 chance they reviewed So Long My Love? Oh my god. I don't know if I'm ready to be burdened with this knowledge. Gotta track down the Lupin typing game. I have actually seen the Lupin typing game at the arcade. Actually, I think I have a picture somewhere of the Lupin arcade cab. I forget if I saw that in an American arcade and it was just imported, or if it was a Japanese arcade. I think it might have been a Japanese arcade during one of my trips. And yeah, I remember that, yeah. Like, when G4 came back, they just, like, they licensed out, like, Scott the Woz episodes. That's insane. And they also had, like, the Completionist on there. Like, I think he did a talk show. Like, the whole conceit of bringing back X-Play was so, like, half-baked. Hey, you know what? Fuck it, I'll still have my Reese's Oreos while we're here. It's New Year's. God damn it. Ow, ow. Okay, because I don't know how Canadian G4 handled things, but I remember in the States, it used to be, there was Tech TV and there was G4, and then they eventually merged to become G4 Tech TV. And then it just kind of became just G4 again. But Tech TV is like where the anime block came from, if I remember correctly. And I remember I only caught it like a couple of times. I think I saw an episode of like Better Man Saga on the Tech TV block. And then, like, I saw the last episode of a different anime, I think. I don't even remember what the name of that was. I just remember it was like two random ass things I just saw on Tech TV. Okay, they did not review So Long My Love. Okay, well, you know what? That's a small kindness, I suppose. That is merciful in its own way. On a long enough time frame, I think it's inevitable that they'll do every letter. Let me just have one more. They're gonna make Super Robot Wars O and not put Big O in. Oh, excuse me. Not put Big O in it. They've already had Big O in, what was it, T? Wasn't it? That they had Big O? So, I mean, I feel like they'd at least, like... Oh, and also why? Okay. So, I feel like they at least know that... like... They've had Big O before, and they know that it's right there. It's asking for it. Like, you've got... If you're making a Super Robot Wars O, like, that's like bare minimum, you know? I feel like they'd understand that. And yeah, I managed to pick up that PS2 release of So Long My Love with the 2 discs. I think it was like a year or two ago. I remember, like, I had to buy it because, like, I'm gonna need it eventually for the video. And it was already, like, kind of pricey by then. It was, like, I think I got it for, like, 90 bucks. And it's pretty beat up. But I have it now. I don't have to worry about it in the future. I can only imagine what the price is these days. Alrighty. So now the question becomes, what do I play next? Or what do I do next? Because because we could go back to PC games. There is still more on XO Win 9X we could look at. Or I could do some random retro achievement stuff. But I don't know how tryhard I'm feeling right now. It's like 4:30 a.m. I don't know if I'm feeling particularly like up to knocking out some retro achievements right this second. I do have some cleanup, like there is one more achievement I need in Kid Dracula to get the mastery in that. And that's the one with the subway. So we could attempt that. It will take a lot of tries, I fear, but that is something we could do. Because that game just does not feel as good as it really ought to. Unfortunately, that's the problem with Kid Dracula. Like, it just there's too much slowdown, and it's not as, like, tight or responsive. Retro so yesteryear. It's the future. You gotta play some future games. Break into FromSoft and steal some builds. Honestly, I would probably break into this... Actually, I don't know how much I want to continue this line of conversation, lest it be used against me in court. But let's say, hypothetically, were I to break into anybody's offices, it would probably be the Sega offices. Because I gotta know if they're actually working on that new Soccer Wars project, as has been rumored. And yeah, the fighting game event is still going on up until, let me see, the 27th of January. And I was planning on making a Monday's stream, just me doing a bunch of, like, retro achievements for fighting games. To try to get those as much done as possible before I'm gone for another week. This time, I'm going to MagFest. I will be at MagFest on the East Coast. This will be my first time on the East Coast since I was like 10. It's been a long time coming. And this is my first MagFest ever. I'll be going there, I'll be meeting some folks, playing some video games, just having fun, hopefully. I actually kind of don't know what you really do at MagFest. I'm there on a journey of discovery, but all the same, a lot of cool folks are going to be there. So I'm hoping we get to hang out. And I've heard nothing but good things about people who have gone to MagFest. People seem to like that event a lot, so I'm there to discover the magic. And I figured it's been a long ass time since I've been on the East Coast, and you know, after this year has been what it's been for a lot of people. Maybe now's the time, you know? Who knows what the future holds, for better and for worse. So yeah, all that being said, I did want to get some more retro achievements done before I'm gone for another week. And only lately, once this week is over, I will be... Well, now I'm definitely a bun. I can't argue that point. But yeah, after MagFest, after I'm back from that, there will be no more traveling for a long while, up until like July.
Whoa, nice graphics.
Thank you. And yeah, I do not blame you for a second, Mr. Taco. Yeah, I would honestly, like, if you're not already in the States, don't come here. Wait until shit has, like, cooled down, because things are fucking stupid out here right now. Like, don't come here right now. Not because I don't want you, but for your own fucking safety. Like, just, God. Everything about the situation here, geopolitically, is just so fucking infuriating. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Endymion. But yeah, like... Like, honestly, it's gotten to the point where, like... Because, like, I do have, like, an American passport, right? But I am also, like, dual nationality. Like, I have also, like, a French passport. And I kind of keep wondering, like, in the back of my head, if that's going to cause problems for me in the future. Like, if I try to leave the States and come back, and they see that my date of birth on my passport is not in the United States, will I get in fucking trouble because of all the dipshits running around, you know? Like... So I'm kind of like, not feeling super hot about leaving the country at all and then coming back. Even though I've got the passport for both ways. You know? Like, if I were to go back to France, like, would I even want to come back to the States? Like, just a nightmare scenario all around. I hate it. Ay, ay, ay. So on that note, I guess we can try to knock out that one last retro achievement for Kid Dracula, because it will probably take me a couple of tries. So let's get that going real quick. Let me just set up some stuff. And then, where is... Gotta move some stuff around. Gotta open some windows. Yeah, it's Kid Dracula on the Famicom. Not the Game Boy one. I understand that I've been told the Game Boy one is actually an improvement, but I've never actually played it. And yeah, I've come this far on the Famicom one. There's no turning back now. I gotta get this last Chivo. Let me, And then if we switch back over to here, I'll have to crop that, but and then edit the currently playing to Kid Dracula with retro achievements. And thankfully, this game does have a password system, so I can just get back to where I need to be lickety-split. That will not be an issue. Okay, and then let me just gotta... Now change the crop of all this. Yeah, we're not playing Soul Calibur anymore. We can't just stick to widescreen. You're probably going to hear that a couple more times. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So the last Chivo I need is, when we go to the New York stage, I have to stay on the left side of the subway train during the subway train sequence the entire time. Which is a lot easier said than done. And, yeah, the elevator sequence was rough, but, honestly, this game isn't bad. It's just, it doesn't control as well as it ought to, but as far as, like, the levels go and just the general vibe and aesthetic and everything, it's fine. It's delightful, but it does suffer from some playability issues. Actually, I can go up this way. Yeah, thankfully the password for getting back to the New York City level is super easy. And here we are. I can keep collecting these coins, but it's not really going to amount to much right now. And yeah, so that's the thing with Kid Dracula. Like, it looked like I should have been able to make that jump, but I couldn't because the jump in this game is like kind of weird and stubby. Like, you have to... Get out of here, alien. There we go. Just barely made it that time. Even though I waited until I was like halfway off the ledge. Actually, let's switch over to homing. That might be better for this. Yeah, this is where all the Garamoth lore comes from. This is like, if you want to understand the whole deal with like the true antagonist of Castlevania Judgment, or the super boss in Symphony of the Night, you gotta play Kid Dracula. And that's not even a joke. That's just the game. Yeah, and also the super boss, or the true story end boss of Castlevania Judgment, one of the things he can say after you kill him is he goes, "Lord Galamoth!" Because he's a time reaper. Because Galamoth, his whole thing is like, he's like a master of space and time. But anyway, once we go down here, this is where the real shit starts. This is where we have to start doing the achievement. So, let's give it a try. We got 2 lives. I forget if 0 counts as a life. I think it does. But, all the same. Shit, no! Oh, wait. I just realized. I never signed into retro achievements. So we gotta restart. God damn it.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
I did. As a matter of fact, I did. And look where that's brought me. It's fine, it's fine. We'll get the life back. That was a practice run. It's fine. I assure you, it's fine. Okay. There we go. We made the impossible jump. Also, say hi to Spider-Man. Legally distinct Spider-Man. Alright, bye, Spider-Man. God damn it! I really wish the jumps weren't so stubby in this. And also we're collecting coins, but there's no real point for them for this challenge. Like, the only reason, like, collecting coins would be useful for this is if, like, I were to go through the entire game to get back up to this stage. And I was, like, collecting coins up to this point so I could get a bunch of lives so I wouldn't have to do this part over if I game over. And the game over on this part is a lot more likely than you might assume. You know what? Not taking any chances. There. Then you have to turn to a bat for this one. We don't need that glowing heart. All right, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Now it's actually done like the little sound to indicate that the achievement has been primed. Shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, this is once things are gonna start getting hairy. Shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. No! Fuck! And now I'm stuck in the ceiling. That's a new one. Never seen that one before. So yeah, again, we have to stay on the right side of the screen. We can't go over to the left. I think I might have said it the other way around before, but I meant the right side. What game genres do I suck at? I've never been very good at, like, RTS games. Like, I like to play Civil Up, but that's turn-based strategy. RTS is, like, my kryptonite. Oh, come on. God damn it. Alright, well, I beefed it again, so... take me away. Yeah, I actually really like rhythm games. The only problem is that I can't play a lot of them on stream for like, DMCA reasons. Otherwise, I'd be playing, like, a lot of Rock Band, probably. I do like Rock Band a lot. I wonder how well Parappa would play on an emulator. Probably not fantastic, but it'd be something. I'm actually haven't played a whole lot of Clone Hero. Not my area of expertise. Okay, so far, so... Wait. Haha. Okay, this is when things are gonna get a little hairy. That's right, get scroll off screen, idiot! Get scroll off screen! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh shit! Oh shit! I fucking did it! Woo! That's GG! That's 100! Peep the bottom, it's 100 out of 100. That's mastery number, what, 5? Yep, that's mastery number 5. I didn't think it would take this fast. I thought it would take a lot more tries. Well now what? I expected this to take a little longer. That's an excellent question, Ego Angel. Do I have the Outfoxies on here? I mean, either way, I'll probably save that for Monday, because Monday I think will be like the big, fighting game sicko stream, where I play like a bunch, like I tried to do like a bunch of like fighting games. See how many of them I can like get the clear condition on before I have to leave for the week. Because that's when the time crunch is going to be real. Yeah, I can't believe I got the DreamX TV World Fighters Mastery before this. This is nonsense. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's a hell of a good way to start the year. With a retro achievements mastery right off the bat. Can't ask for a better start. Yeah, and that's probably fair. It's getting pretty late. I think that 9-hour stream, that's a lot to ask people to stick around for like starting a new game. But what can we do in the meantime? Because I think like I could probably roll the Uma Gotcha. Well, I do have Uma Musume installed on this computer. I could take a quick look at Uma Musume. This is within my power. Also, I think I'm still on... Oh, I'm still on Just Chatting. Whoops. That's wrong. Yeah, there we go. I'm under Retro. It's me, the Retro Gamer. Yeah, everybody enjoys streams their own way. And I know there's some streams, sometimes you just put that on the background. You're just kind of like, you're watching it like half the time, you're listening to it the other time, you're doing other stuff. Sometimes you're just paying full rapt attention. Sometimes you're watching a stream while you're eating a meal. It's all kinds. I don't take it personally if you fell asleep, because I mean, that's, I know a lot of people like try to like watch streams and such as like background noise to help them sleep. Exactly. I'm highly nutritious. Good source of vitamins. Yeah, shit. Now what do I do? I mean, it is almost 5 a.m. I could just call it here. That might actually be the responsible thing to do. But again, I'm not sleepy. And I'm like halfway through a can of like Diet Dr. Pepper. So even if I called it here, I might not be getting to sleep right away. And then again, I do need to take a shower, because even though I did all this cleaning of my apartment and everything, the one thing I have yet to clean is myself. And I do need... I'm not about to sully my freshly cleaned bed sheets with this horrible, filthy body of mine. I'm going to go take a shower, be sparkly clean, go to bed sparkly clean in my sparkly clean bed sheets, and wake up on New Year's Day sparkly clean. Unburdened by the filth of 2025. So perhaps actually this might be a good time to call it. Exactly. This is my what was the sparkle season, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there was a term for that, like a sparkle something. Oh yeah, Josuke, yeah, it's feeling just like you putting on a fresh pair of underwear on New Year's Day. That'll be me when I wake up. And I'll do the exact same pose in front of the window. Except, you know, he was fully clothed when he did it. So, hey, neighbors got a show. But anyway, who's live? Who is even live at this hour who we could raid? Oh. Code is live. And, they're reviewing all 280 games played in 2025. So let's stop by. Let's say hi to Code. But I don't think Code sleeps. Yeah, Code is streaming a lot. But anyway, Saturday, we will be playing Breath of Fire 2. It might be the finale. It might not be. I'm going to try to finish it, but I can't make any guarantees. I have no idea. I think we're close, but I'm not sure. It sure feels like we're close, though. It sure feels like we're getting there. But then Monday, that will be Super Retro Achievements Fighting Game Stream, and then after that, I will be gone at MagFest for the week, and I will not be back until the following Wednesday. After which, no more traveling for a couple months. We will be back to, like, the regular uninterrupted schedule. But thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. And anybody who might have come in from a previous raid that decided to stick around, I do have a Discord you can join, where you can get all my updates, the schedule, emotes and such, and just talk to cool people. But anyway, I'm gonna go take my shower so I can enter my bed sparkling clean and not sully my sparkling clean bed sheets. But the rest of y'all have a good night and a happy new year. Bye.